Okay. Now everyone's really psyched for the Elite Eight and the remaining people for the Toby Championship trophy, but we, Julian and me, are excited about garlic chicken nuggets.
Yes, we are.
Tell me more.
We are.
Tell me more.
Okay, it's actually sick. So, jokingly last week, I asked my husband, I was like, what kind of chicken do you want? I can make you any kind of chicken, just tell me. And he's like, I don't know, what are my options? And I was like, just tell me what chicken you want, I'll make it happen. And he's like, I want McDonald's chicken nuggets. And I was like, well, I have chicken breasts. Like, I can't turn chicken breasts to McDonald's chicken nuggets. But then I was like, you know what, I'll just do whatever. But in my head, I already knew I was going to find a recipe online to make chicken breast into chicken nuggets. And I found one. And I can make honey garlic sauce, so I just did that, put the two together, and I had honey garlic chicken nuggets, and they were freaking amazing.
That sounds amazing.
Like, they're really good.
Yeah.
Because I'm making it myself, it's like a lot healthier. It's just chicken breast, right? So it's not like you're getting all that processed stuff from other places.
It's even better.
Yeah,
like
really
nutritionally, good. It's such a huge win. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, and I don't add like any salt to the breading. Like it says, put salt in the breading. I'm like, screw that. I'm putting sauce on it. I'm not adding salt on top of this. So yeah, I kept it pretty healthy comparatively. I mean, it's still not great, but like it's a huge jump up from whatever you get frozen or at fast food restaurants.
Oh, no doubt about it. I don't know if we have any mods in the chat at the moment, so let me go shout out Celtic myself. And of course,
hello.
Hi Celtic. Hi Chipper Doodle. Thank you for your 25 stream streak with starting off our streak breaker tonight. Hey PC, great to see you. And hello Hrothgar, who responded to your husband's comments. Not with that attitude. Right. I think that was in response to the earlier assessment.
Not with that.
Because I think you said make like the chicken nuggets. Like I'm trying to forget. Oh, you got a stream streak too.
Make chicken.
Look at you.
Yeah, technically it's supposed to be 16, but I had to do it before it updates to 16, or else it
Okay.
doesn't let you share it. So
Okay. Well, thank you so much. Eddie Brown Music, great to see you too. What is good, Eddie? Nice to see you here. Welcome in. Thank you so much for joining us, everybody. We have a good group to start. I'm sorry, you were saying. I think you had something else you were about to say. Let me stop interrupting you.
Oh no, I was typing, so I lost track of everything.
Oh, it's okay. No worries. But the bottom line, chicken nuggets were had. They sound amazing, and it's a very unique flavor. Like I'm very excited about it. Like I kind of want to try it too. Like if you have the recipe, you made it yourself. Like you wrote your own recipe. That's pretty good.
Well, like for the honey garlic sauce, I kind of just do whatever. Usually, I look up a recipe and then I just kind of tweak it till I like it how I like it. So sometimes I'm like, I want it sweeter, so I'll add in more brown sugar. Or sometimes I'm like, nah, I want the garlic today, so I'll go heavy on the garlic. So I don't really ever make the same honey garlic twice in a row.
Okay. That's interesting. I mean, you can definitely tweak it. Like it's not too bad. Pretty solid. So thank you, Eddie. Thank you, Celtic and Hrothgar. Great to see you. Of course, BC as well. And thank you for starting our streak burger off so early. I'm very excited. Like, I will show you those two layers in a moment. Hey, Tina, great to see you. Hey, everyone. Happy Friday. I'm so excited to show Tina's pup, Shilo. Oh, man, you want your heart to melt. Your hearts are going to be melting like crazy in a few minutes. Eddie says, the Elvis still rocks on my kitchen. Oh, let's go. You got an Elvis going? Like, nice sandwich for the evening. Very cool. And folks, wait till you see what we're wearing tonight. Like, I think I appreciate your everyone's been having such great, been so complimentary of our like wardrobe throughout the entirety of this contest. So thanks everybody. Whew. Well, I'm glad you made it through today. I'm glad I made it through today as well. And I'm glad all of you in the chat made it through today. Kind of ready for this. Do you have any leftovers before we start? What is wrong with me? I spending like 10 minutes talking about chicken nuggets, but
chicken nuggets.
They're great though.
They are. Fixes everything.
Oh yeah, it's a great antidote. It's a great morale booster. 100%. Yeah. Okay, so we are ready to rock and roll here with our pregame show. Let's go ahead and start the thing, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us, everyone. Let's begin the Pets of Twitch Elite 8 pregame show. It is down to these 8 contenders from all around the world as the Pets of Twitch rolls into the Elite 8 round with a chance to go to the Final Four and win the Toby Championship trophy. What beautiful, beautiful pets up and down the screen. We're excited to see who will advance tonight as we bring you our Pets of Twitch Elite 8 coverage. But we're going to start with the pregame show, and to help cover all the scenarios tonight, we're excited to be joined by our good pals, that Eflat guy, Jillian Hayek, and of course myself. Friden unfortunately isn't feeling the greatest, so we will not be able to see him on stream tonight, but we are hopeful to have Friden back in a couple weeks for the Final Four round, once that rolls around. And yeah, we have extensive pregame content for you. We'll start with a community pet showcase featuring the lovely Shilo. That's Tina French's beloved pup. We have a music video to show you, which is about the love one has for pets by Tessa Violet. The song is called Easy as Pie. And then we'll give you our backstories and predictions and some quick hitters on our remaining contenders for this round. So it'll be a very action-packed show. And don't forget, after all the matchups, stay with us. I'll have a conversation with EllaTheBunnyMom and Pippin the Tiny Bun, who won the Exotic Championship last year. It's a very exciting night in store. We're excited to have you here for it. Welcome once again to our Elite 8 coverage. And hi, nice to see you all. My name is Davey. I'm the host of the Sandwich Show, and I'm very excited to roll this out with you again. And thank you so much, Celtic, for your comment. Big thanks to Davey for all the hard work, doing all the hard work that we can have fun. It's been a lot of fun to put this together. By the way, thank you for your stream streaks. These are your stream streaks here in the Streak Burger. And now I would like to introduce you all to our co-host, one of our co-hosts tonight. Let's say hi to Jillian Higg. Hi, G. How's it going? Nice to have you back on stream.
Yeah, hi. I'm back. Guess who's back? Back again.
Back again.
G is back.
Tell her.
But you know what? It was worth it for me to miss last week's stream. I ended up winning 2 prizes at the wedding social I was at, so it was worth it. I'm sorry.
Wow, that's pretty good. Like, props to you for winning. Like, what kind? Like, I assume those are pretty nice and lucrative.
It was just like a silent auction style. Yeah, I got a bunch of Winnipeg Blue Bomber merch, and then I got a bunch of handmade. It was a handmade coat rack made out of red cedar wood and a handmade floating shelf that's like insane. The guy says he would normally sell them for $1,200 or $1,400 together, and I was like, that's insane. And he just donated it to the thing, and I ended up winning it by chance. So very nice.
Yeah, you're not kidding. That's incredible. That's incredible stuff.
I'm very lucky.
Oh yeah, I dig it. So, but yeah, it's very cool to do this again, and we're glad to have you back. We're glad to have you back. I know it's been really fun covering this with you. I have to move my little screen thing around because Ryan has not joined us.
Yeah, we changed things up.
Changed things up just a little bit, but Ryan will be here in just a moment. Now Eddie says, "I am sorry but the middle commentator has the photogenic category wrapped up." Oh, oh, absolutely. No dispute. Ryan and I will plead no contest to that. No, you definitely would win that one, G, for sure.
You know, my mom was a professional photographer, so I had a lot of practice growing up.
Absolutely. Rothgar says, question: Do you both have the number 9 embroidered on your outfits? Because as far as I can tell, you're both dressed the 9s. Thank you, Rothgar. That's so nice of you to say.
Thank you.
Yeah. And
I'm a cheetah girl today, so that just to get that out there. I know it's confusing because I'm wearing leopard print. I promise I'm a cheetah girl at heart, at least.
That's pretty good. And welcome Artura 137 error. Nice to see you tonight. Yes, we're very excited to do this. Now, I do want to break down the schedule because we do have some more scenarios to get into with you tonight. So let's go tell you what we're doing tonight, and let's tell you what we're doing 2 weeks from now for our Final Four. We moved the coverage of the Final Four back a week for a couple of good reasons. One, to accommodate our individual schedules. No question there. But also because it now means we will be part of the Streamborn Music Streamer Showcase Raid Train. That is exciting. We get an entire new audience to join us for that. It'll be a really fun time as Ryan is about to join our call. So here's what's happening tonight. Elite 8, we're doing that from 7 to 10. But also, it's not just 10 o'clock. We're going to keep going with the conversation with EllaTheBunnyMom as well. So join us for that. Welcome in, Taki Trina Tunes. Thank you for the raid. And then we have the Final Four in the championship rounds coming your way 2 weeks later, which will include pitch videos. We'll tell you more about that. We're gonna try to figure something out for Pet to Twitch halftime. That's still yet to be decided. Then the trophy presentation and the whole thing. Very exciting stuff. You're coming your way here in the next few weeks. But tonight we're gonna start with our pregame show. A great community pet showcase comes your way in about 8 minutes. We'll feature Shilo. Then we'll feature a music video from Tessa Violet, who's an amazing singer-songwriter. The song's called Easy as Pie, about love for your pets. And we'll give you some more previews and things right after that as we segue into the matchups. And then there are the matchups themselves. Team Wigglebutt will go against Mo to start off the 8 o'clock hour. And then we have Fluffy Ferrets. When I first saw Fluffy Ferrets, I read it as Fluffy Ferrets. But I think it's Fluffy because of their personality, I believe, that's why they're called Fluffy Ferrets. They're going to be going against Birdhouse Mafia. Later, we have Maverick and Goose going against Fuzzy Friden Fam. And then Sean versus Toby G. I know you must be feeling all the feels on that one coming up. So that's our schedule tonight.
I'm looking forward to it.
I am too. Legit. I'm looking forward to it. And again, as we talked about it, we'll have our post-game show at 10. And then at 11, I'll have my conversation with Ella and Pippin. Great times ahead, everybody, as we get into the Elite 8. Very exciting stuff in store. And we have our friend Ryan joining us. Ryan, so good to have you with us. How's it going tonight, Ryan?
I'm doing all right. It's good to be here.
Yeah.
Our production assistants in chat, how are we sounding? How are we looking? Let us know.
I'll tell you what, Ryan, you've joined the 9 Club. Yours looking very sharp tonight. Big time props to you.
Well, thank you. We got to dress for the occasion, right?
Absolutely.
It's the Elite 8, so we have to be elite tonight. We have to be on top of our game.
Oh, heck yeah.
All of us, competitors and broadcasters.
For sure. And we were just talking about G's got the cheetah vibes tonight. We love the cheetah vibes too. It's great to see you. I'm glad you made it. We hope we're primed for a really good weekend starting with tonight's coverage. But yeah, I mean, we talked about. Oh, by the way, Ryan, what's your feel for honey garlic chicken nuggets? Like, are you pro chicken nuggets, anti garlic?
I have never had honey garlic chicken nuggets. I have had a bunch of different variations of honey, and obviously different kind of variations of garlic, but I've never put the two together. So I don't know. Because sometimes, it's like, oh, two things I love. They put them together and that's going to be amazing. But no. Like, imagine like putting like chocolate and steak together. Like, ugh, that wouldn't work.
Oh, really. You're right.
I think that's a thing somewhere. I think that's
a
thing somewhere, though.
Is.
Some restaurant, there's $1,000 steak that's got like chocolate shavings on it and gold flakes.
Yeah.
And it's like,
yeah, I'll pass.
Yeah, I mean, gold flakes on a steak. I did see that, and I was like, that's how you make a steak cost $1,000. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm not so sure myself. So I feel you in that, Ryan. But I do think that if you tried these, I have good confidence you would enjoy, and I feel like I would be willing to make try it as well. So I love it. Okay, so we have a new community streamer. We have a new community streamer showcase. We have a new get it out, Davey, get it out. We have a new community pet showcase coming up in just a couple minutes. And actually, this has actually been one of my favorite things about this year's version of the tournament is that we've been able to add like the community's pets into the fold. And going to G for a second, like, have you enjoyed seeing some of what our friends from chat have, like in terms of their beloved babies?
Oh yeah, I mean, okay, it's always unfair with anything with animals because I'm just obsessed anyways. So you can't go wrong. I mean, it just the babies. They were the babies.
For sure. They're beautiful, beautiful babies. Like everyone we've seen so far, we've had a few. Like we had Nash. We had let me see. Let me go through my. We have Shilo tonight, and then we also had a little bit earlier. We featured. Oh no, those are the two. Yeah, those are the two. I think we might have had another one, but I'm trying to remember who it was. But yeah, I'm kind of hoping to add another for the Final Four round, and I think we got a really good one. Although I did get a note from the parent that it might be unfair because they are so cute. So we'll learn more about that community pet showcase in a couple weeks. Harry, hey, everybody, I want to say hi to Mark Farab, Mariana Ricci. Good to see you all in the chat. But Ryan, I mean, in terms of community pets, like have you enjoyed getting to know all the beloved pets from throughout the entirety of Twitch, including the people in chat?
Yeah, I've enjoyed the new segment. I mean, we've got some awesome competitors here, but they're not the only awesome pets around. So
yep.
It's been really fun to see and see what who's a part of the community as well.
Yeah, totally. So I think it's almost that time to do that thing, and it should be really cool. Now I don't know would either of you know what am I listening to? Okay, would either of you know of Tessa Violet? Because Tessa Violet put out a song this week called "Easy as Pie," which is about the love one has for your pets, and a very relatable topic, no doubt. But I wondered if you had known about Tessa Violet earlier. And by the way, thanks for the raid, Trina. I know Trina is very familiar with Tessa Violet. In fact, enough so that Vacky had registered to be in the video. I'm sorry to say, didn't make the cut, but very much considered. Remember, there were 600 videos, like 600 pets were nominated for this video. That's pretty crazy. But what was I? Oh yeah, sorry. I'm rambling so much. But yeah, G, are you familiar with Tessa Violet at all?
I only knew of Tessa Violet when I found out that she allegedly endorsed Vacky in the voting. And I was like, I'm going to have to check her out. And then I found out about this song and that we were going to be doing a thing with that tonight. So I didn't let myself listen. Live reaction here.
Oh, we're going to do this in real time. I love it.
Yeah.
Solid. Ryan, do you have any prior knowledge or recollection of the incredible Tessa Violet?
Well, when you're somebody like myself, Davey, you encounter many people in this corner of the internet here.
True that.
So, unfortunately, I have not had many encounters with Tessa, but I feel like there might be more than immediately comes to mind. But I'm excited to see this video. I mean, what's not to love? I mean, 600 pets being nominated. It's got to be like the quite a roster in this video. If they had 600 to choose from.
Oh yeah, and 600 people sent in 1,500 total videos between them, which is wild. Or I think it's videos. Yeah. That's wild. Like, do you have the storage space to store all that? We'll talk about that in a few minutes. But first, let's get to our first agenda item on our Elite Eight pregame coverage, and that means it's time once again for a community pet showcase. And folks, I'm really excited to tell you a little bit about the incredibly adorable and little, but also really adorable pup from our good pal Tina French. Please, folks, give a warm Pets of Twitch welcome to the lovely Shilo. And that is Shilo. I think this is what Shilo looked like when they first got our little beloved pup some time ago. And I believe that's Don. That's Tina's hubby holding Shilo in the photo. Tina says, that's the day we met her. We love it. Let's get to know Shilo. Isn't that adorable? Look at that cute little face.
Wow. Yeah. Just a baby.
Just a baby. Trina says she's a cutie. Tina says, Trina says she's such a cutie. Tina says, yeah, that's Don. He's here in chat somewhere. We love to see that. Love to see it. And then this one, oh, this is a phenomenal photo. I added this in towards the end, and thank you, Tina, for this photo too. But look at the cute little, the eyes and the nose. Amazing. Gee, what are your first impressions?
I really love the focus that Shilo has on the treat or whatever snack that is, but also the camera focus. Like, oh my goodness, this is cinema. Cinema.
Yeah, great cinema. Yeah, you gotta love the lens usage here. I do see that treat. I'm kind of hungry for it too. Ryan, how would you evaluate the perspective and treat and lenses used here?
Jillian really said it all. The eyes are definitely on the prize for Shilo. I'm curious about what kind of treat that is. Looks like some kind of doughy concoction. A dog biscuit, probably.
Yeah.
But yeah, such focus in more ways than one, as Jillian pointed out.
Absolutely.
C'est magnifique, as they like to say.
And I think Don is the one who said down. Now that is one cute puppy. Don, great to see you in the chat. Welcome in. Nice to have you joining us. Celtic says, I want a snuggle. I love it. And then, great to see Andrea Cannon Guitar checking in too. Welcome in, Andrea. Hi there. That's my niece. That's true. It is your niece, Andrea. We love it. Great to be here. We love it, Don. That's a biscuit. Cool. Now, Tina says my friend Jocelyn took this picture. It's so good. Very nicely done. Now, this is Shilo in the snow. Sweet Shilo in the snow. Looking like Shilo's having a lot of fun. And then the one thing about dogs that I have kind of learned is that dogs do seem to embrace the cold weather, G.
Oh yeah, some more than others, always. I've seen dogs put up absolute fits when they're asked to come inside. We've seen the videos where it's like the TikTok of like, my neighbor called the cops. It's like, you can try and bring my dog inside. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah. And Ryan, would you corroborate those remarks?
Absolutely, and I'm just sitting here wondering, does Shilo really enjoy Snow Patrol, or does... I ruined it.
Was it Paw Patrol?
Try again. No, do it over.
Yeah, try again.
Does Shilo really enjoy chasing cars because they're on Snow Patrol?
Oh, there you go. That was worth the redo. Very nice. If they lay here, if you lay here. Nicely done.
That's the one.
Very nice.
If you know, you know. Millennials will know.
Millennials with them.
I identify as millennial, so I get it.
There you go.
Pretty good. Here's another shot of Shilo in the snow. Oh yeah, digging in. You love to see it. Does it remind you of like your childhood too? The way you of digging in the snow like that?
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is like all we could do as Canadian children is just go outside in the snow. This is all we have. That's it.
And I understand you had it for a lot of the year too.
Yeah, like pretty much 11 out of 12 months.
Indeed. Ryan, though, does it get you in the mood to go out into the snow yourself?
Yeah, I mean, I experienced snow 2 or 3 times in my childhood. So, but there were some great memories there. Had a one year where we got over a foot of snow, and in North Carolina, especially in my part of North Carolina, the town didn't know what to do with that, and like roads and stuff, we were like out of school for like a week, and so we just ran around and had snowball fights and dove into snowbanks, and it was fun. So I totally identify with Shilo here, just digging in and embracing the elements.
Oh yeah, STC girl says I'm from North Carolina. Look at that. You've got some company, Ryan. In addition to Eddie, of course.
As an SEC girl, as in like Southeastern Conference girl, because that's a little surprising being in North Carolina.
Oh, true story.
That's ACC country in North Carolina.
Absolutely.
Welcome.
Yeah. Welcome indeed, SEC girl. Yeah, she's a mutt, mostly pit bull and beagle. What a very fascinating, gorgeous mix of breed there. Kind of very interesting. I can see how smooth the skin is, like how smooth the coat is. Pretty cool. Like, Tina says, yes, that is what her name means. Look at that, Ryan. Who knew? How about that? That's exciting.
Clocked it.
Nailed it. But yeah, let's go to our next photo. And we close with Shilo at bath time and G. You can see Shilo's ready for the sloosh, as that cute little tub seems perfectly suited and sized for Shilo's bath.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, now it's got me questioning, like maybe Shilo really is built different, because the need for a splash pool like that means that they're cooling off, right? So Shilo, I'm assuming, really, really loves the cold. So I really resonate with Shilo for sure.
Mm-hmm. Tina says, oh, she loves her little pool, mostly emptying it, which I know is on brand for dogs. Ryan, your quick hitters on the pool situation.
Yeah, this photo is really making a splash. Shilo is got 2 feet in, 2 feet right outside. If you notice, right in the back corner. So still in that preparation stage, but it's important to practice good hygiene, folks. So take your baths. I know some of you in chat, just because we're online, you might think, oh, I don't need to take a bath or a shower, but please do. Public service announcement.
That's well said, Ryan. I mean, if Shilo can do it, we can do it too. Dawn says she loves she loves the hose the most, vacuums second. I think that's good news for Vacky, or is that maybe a little frightening news for Vacky, because Vacky might get mobbed by Shilo? Don't know, but that's exciting. Eddie says she is testing the waters. You love it. We love to see it. So I love that we've got a chance to feature Shilo tonight, everybody. I mean, a little mid-Atlantic love, DMV love for the Community Pet Showcase. Thanks very much for checking that out with us, everybody. And I really appreciate the nice comments everyone made as well. That was really great. But gee, I mean, I think Tina adds that it was a breed of, what was it, boxer? And Rescue told us she was a boxer lab mix. Oh, okay. Boxer lab mix then. That's good stuff. You're very welcome, Don. Absolutely. You're very welcome, Marianne. Absolutely. But yeah. No, I mean, gee, you said you were bracing yourself for some heart melting, and yeah, we certainly got it.
Oh yeah, I got that. I feel like Shilo was pandering towards me though with all that cold. I'm like, yeah, I feel you, Shilo. I feel you.
No, I'm just, yeah, for sure. It's a very cool, like, I don't know how often, I really don't, like, I don't know how often the DMV gets that kind of weather, but whenever it happens, apparently Shilo's all over it. She's actually not a lab boxer mix. So indeed, it was actually the Pitbull Beagle mix. That's a really interesting backstory. And it's always interesting to learn, like, the origin stories of everybody's pets, right? And Ryan, I'm sure you'd agree that's part of the charm of someone in your family that's a fur baby in your family.
Yeah, yeah. It's funny when the topic of the boxer breed was brought up. I remembered uh, in my childhood we had neighbors that had two boxers, and they basically built like a it was at least 7 feet tall, maybe an 8 foot tall fence to keep them because they would jump and they were really athletic. So they had it
Wow.
like 7 or 8 feet tall to like keep them from like
Really?
jumping over it.
Oh my
But they would get
gosh.
so excited, you would like see them like jumping like and into the fence. Um, yeah. So they boxer breeds are very very athletic. Yeah,
Absolutely.
indeed.
Wow. So like kind of like what we saw and by the way, welcome in Just Dreamin'. Thank you so much for the raid. It's so good to see you tonight. I nice please give a great shout to our pal Just Dreamin'. I hope you're doing well. Great singer-songwriter. And I think tonight, did I see the shout? I thought I saw somewhere that they were playing marbles on stream. I hope that went well. Alter, good to see you too. Margaret, good to see you too. And good luck. And Court, good to see you. Scorpion, oh my gosh, so many good people. Let me introduce our pals tonight. We have that Eflat guy to my right, doing the play-by-play, and for the analysis, we have our good friend Jillian Hayek at the bottom of the screen, but really doing it up with an awesome cheetah fit tonight. So, Ryan, say hi to the Raiden party, hi and hi to the peoples.
Hey, hey everybody! I'm Ryan, also known as that E-Flat guy around the interwebs. And yeah, we're excited for an Elite 8 matchup tonight. I know you all are as well. It's so good to have y'all here.
Yeah, I love that. Bert's, Bets, and Christy Lou welcome in too. And G, say hi to the peoples.
Hi, I'm the fifth cheetah girl.
With the Cheetah Girls, is that a girl group? Like back in the day? Like, was that?
Oh
It
yeah,
was like a Disney Channel like thing. There was a
Yeah.
movie, so they were a girl group. Yeah.
they were
Yeah.
they were Huntrix before Huntrix.
Yeah. That's
Like a
right.
TV show girl group that had like a bit of a career outside of the show for a moment as well.
That's cool.
Yeah. They walked so Huntrix could run.
There you go.
Well, somebody had to be the trailblazer. I totally forgot about that. That's so cool. That is pretty. They were a thing. You're right about that. Yeah. Eddie says nobody put Jillian in the corner. Nobody puts G in the corner. Cheetah Girls of the 90s, Josie and the Pussycats. I suppose that's true too. Like Josie and the Pussycats was like the predecessor of that. And I'm sure there was something that was a predecessor of even that. Like, like every generation seems to have their Huntrix, which is kind of interesting, Like, you guys remember the beginning of KPDH where they kind of showed like the evolution of different, different, I guess you could call them different performing groups, and they showed them like through the decades and all that. And it was like, it kind of has been a thing forever. Like, there's just been a version of that in every decade.
Yeah, that's definitely true. It's. I mean, it's the same way that now we get not related to television entertainment, but we have a lot of these the K-pop boy bands and girl groups, and we had those in the States back in the 90s as well, and then kind of even going back a little bit before that sometimes.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah, I mean, and you could even say the Beatles maybe started the craze as like maybe the first boy band in a way.
You're right. You're kind of right.
Different kind of music, but
Yeah.
similar kind of enthusiasm and dedicated following.
That's a good call. Gee, if you could compare, I think I know your answer because of the outfit, but Cheetah Girls versus Spice Girls, who's winning that?
Okay, so I was born in 98 and Cheetah Girls came out in like 2003.
Okay.
So like the Spice Girls for most was the Cheetah Girls for me. So
Okay.
I'm so sorry, but like I could sing along to more Cheetah Girl stuff than I could Spice Girls. And there's literally like 3 Cheetah Girl songs that exist.
No, that's completely fair.
Hey, yeah, and that makes it a lot easier to keep up with and be a dedicated fan of. It's like sometimes, it's like a big television series. It's like, oh, there's like people say I need to watch it, but there's like 8 seasons of this. Am I really gonna put the time and effort into that? Like, I don't think so, So it's kind of the same thing when you see somebody has a long discography and you're trying to catch up and you're like, am I really gonna do this? So I kind of get G's perspective there.
Oh, totally. Like the ones you grew up with are definitely going to stick with you. I think technically mine would have been Menudo, but I didn't remember Menudo back in the day. But the Osmonds too. The Osmonds were one of the first boy bands as Muppet Stooges fans. That is true. They were a thing too. It's true.
The Jackson 5.
Jackson 5, big one, right? Like huge. Great calls. Yeah, Menudo Saturday mornings. Yeah, I wasn't there for that. Maybe that was a good thing. I don't know, but they were huge for a while for sure. Yeah, I love it. So I think it is about time. Celtics Blast from the Past. Yeah, G, thank you for jogging these memories. This is great. Were you also a Hannah Montana, Lizzie McGuire? Like, were those big things for you too?
Okay, Lizzie McGuire was sort of like, I was just too young to really get into that. Also, I grew up with no television, so that's also a thing. But Hannah Montana, like, yeah, I still rewatch the movie every once in a while, like, unironically.
Is that the one with the climb? Because that's a great song. I like that song.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Good stuff. All right, folks. Well, let's keep it rolling here in our pregame show. We have a really cool video to show you, and it's from an awesome singer-songwriter with over 1 million followers on all the platforms. This song just came out this week, and so I'd like to run it on stream because it is very apropos to our contest. The song is called Easy as Pie. It is from Tessa Violet, and Tessa Violet's an acoustic singer-songwriter and has had a lot of great tunes over the years. And Tessa actually did in a video she did a bit, or they did a video they did a bit ago, put in Vacky into a written dedication, which was pretty cool. This song will be focused on a lot of pets, and we're really excited to roll that into it. We talked about Tessa Violet a little bit a few minutes ago, but I'm excited to do this. So let's go ahead and roll out. In just a moment. I just have to figure out how to do this. But, okay, I got it. Because I'm playing this off of YouTube, so I just got to make sure I get this rolling. This song is called Easy as Pie. Prepare to have your hearts melted. It's a short song, but it's very sweet. Enjoy and embrace all the vivid scenery and beloved imagery that you're about to see here. And thanks to Tessa for putting this song out. And we hope that it has some solid success because I know Tessa's a great singer-songwriter. And here we are, Easy as Pie.
I used to think that to love was a struggle, a battleground of castles, kings, and rooks. Now it's a game that we play together, laughing in the kitchen while we cook. 'Cause loving you is easy, easy as pie. On the days we're laughing and the nights we cry, and I can't comprehend it. You're mine, all mine. Our love is easy. Easy as pie. I've taken a van from LA to Ohio. I've seen the mountains painted dusty blue. I felt the sun on my skin and the joys of a win. But nothing's felt like coming home to you. 'Cause loving you was easy, easy as pie. On the days we're laughing and the nights we cry, and I can't comprehend it. You're mine, all mine. Our love is easy, easy as pie.
There you have it, folks. Boy, that was nice. Wasn't that lovely song, right? Wasn't that a lovely song? Lovely tune. Incredible 600 submissions for that, and you saw quite a number of them in this video. Some people, for as simple a song as it is, I have to applaud the production values. I can imagine how much time that took to put together. Like, to sort out between 1,500 videos and compile it for a 2-minute music video, that's a lot of work, G. I mean, I imagine you've had plenty of experience with things like that before.
Oh yeah, and I just know that anyone who didn't get in, just to give you comfort, what likely happens is they look at that first second. If they don't see something immediately, they just have to move on to the next. I just know that's what's happening. So don't blame yourself if your pet wasn't chosen. It's just because they have to go through 1,500 videos. That's insane.
That's crazy. So props to Tessa Violet for doing that. That is incredible. And Ryan, I would love to get your thoughts too. And welcome in Robbie G. I saw Robbie in the chat. Nice to see you as well. But yeah, Ryan, I mean, for the incredible task that was compiled to make this video happen. Speak on the production behind this video as well.
Yes, I mean, it takes us a while to go through highlights of, about 38 pets or so. So imagine doing that with 1,500 of them. We'd be doing basically Pets of Twitch subathons if we were reviewing that many videos. It would never end. So
Yeah.
So I get that. I really enjoyed the song. It's easy as pie to listen to. I mean, very, very soothing. Hats off to Tessa for that one.
Absolutely. So if you want to see more of Tessa Violet's music, just look up Tessa Violet on any platform. You can see, Tessa's everywhere: YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and then and I believe all the music platforms have Tessa Violet's catalog. So check it out. There's a lot of great songs on there. But let's catch up on chat for a moment while we continue. I should probably give my own comments. Trina's the one who introduced us to Tessa Violet's work. Trina, I'm not gonna lie, that was a pretty catchy song. I gotta tell you, that was pretty good. And it's just a great heartwarming song, and as simple as it is, it's just a terrific tune. I think I enjoyed it very much. Trina says she wanted to pop in and say hi today, but is traveling, but sends her love. Absolutely no sweat on that. I mean, Tessa is a thing. We seem to have picked up on that, and we wish Tessa all the best in their travels and all the things. And there's a YouTube link, so go ahead and pop in there and check out more of Tessa's catalog. And hey, Aaron, welcome in, Aaron. Aaron says, "Oh, Tessa's awesome." So Aaron is familiar with Tessa's work too. Really cool. Yeah, that was great. I mean, the closest thing I could think of to that, Ryan. Do you remember that when it was one of Danielle Allard's birthdays, and they had and I think the mods and other people put together this video, and it wasn't 1,500, but there were probably maybe 100 or 200 videos that they had.
I don't know if it's the same one, but I was part of basically a compilation of streamers who performed parts of her songs, and it was combined into one video. And that process was really interesting. Basically, you were told this is the line that you're going to sing.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's the way that they did it. They kind of went line by line, and they had each person do a part. And I can't imagine how much effort that took to compile. Because I mean, yeah, there was, I would say, at least 30 people performing, and also, um, it was, I believe, Jimmy St. Rip put together, I think, the arrangement for it, if I'm not mistaken. I hope I'm correct on that. There were a few people that were involved, and maybe Jason Coulson as well.
Yeah, that sounds
Um,
right.
um, but so they made like a custom arrangement. It wasn't one song. It was snippets of a bunch of different songs. So they created an entire custom track, and then we were supposed to like sing over the top of it.
Oh,
And
see,
send
the
it back.
custom track is very smart because if you just let people do their own tracks, like it would be completely different
Sure.
tempos and everything.
You would end up with the infamous Imagine COVID 2020 compilation video. That's what you would end up with.
Right. Yeah.
I think a lot of us have forgotten about that because it seems so innocuous
haven't.
now, but
I have never
but I have
forgotten
not
about that.
I have not forgotten about it. So yeah, so it's important. Yeah. But I guess I was trying to point out that they could have just done one song,
Yeah.
right, that already existed, but they chose to compile different songs and do different lines from different songs to make one arrangement, which I thought was really impressive.
That is. King says, well, we tried to forget. Robbie says, I thought I forgot. I actually don't remember it myself, but I probably want to keep it that way.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for G, though. Unfortunately, G can't
I
get
can
it
never
back.
look at Wonder Woman the same way.
But I guess, G, maybe to comment on that process, like, I mean, have you put together videos that are maybe not that great in scale, but have you put it together videos that have like this many compilations, or you've compiled different things into a montage of that caliber?
Nothing to that scale, and even with like the little I have done, it's a lot of work, so
Yeah.
that terrifies me.
Yeah. Yeah. It's no small thing at all. In fact, I saw Trina mention that Tessa had worked all the way to the late in the evening before the release. That is a tight window. I would feel so much stress having that little time to work on something and not being sure if it was ready to go. Ooh, oh no. So good on Tessa for getting that together. It's impressive how that works. I mean, you see that with movies sometimes. People like are putting together final cuts, like as the movie's like literally just being dragged out of the studio into the truck to go to the movie theater. Yeah, Celtics incredible, absolutely. But yeah, I have enjoyed both of your all's like videos, and gee, just a little bit of love for your reels lately too, because I know that you had one where you were. I didn't even know about the one where your parents took over the stream, and then you're like, oh no.
Yeah, I had to try on bridesmaid dresses, and I was like, well, I can't bring the camera into the dressing room. Here, parents. And then they just decided to take over. Like, they just started walking around this bridal shop and just making comments. And it was the best part of the stream, to be honest. And I had no idea they were doing it till way later when I went to go, like, edit the video to, like, I was gonna make a TikTok of all the dresses I tried on. Then I was like, wait, my parents are, like, funny? So I took all their parts and made it into a reel as well.
It was great. Like, like, I don't even think they were planning anything. It was just kind of happening. And so I saw it. So folks, if you want to see that, go check out G's social media, like Jillian Hayek on Instagram and TikTok and everything. Oh, are you still on TikTok? I don't know if you're still on TikTok. I think you are. But
Yeah.
Stuart says, oh my God, that video had me laughing and it was me in it. Yeah.
He's a narcissist. It's okay.
Mocker says the Dinosaur Streamfest compilations I've done typically have around 150 to 200 source clips from across 25 streams, trying to feature everyone. And Ryan, we both, actually all three of us have been in Dino Streamfest over the years, and so I can imagine how much pressure that is. Because if you have 25 or even 30, sometimes more people in a Dino Streamfest, you don't want to leave anybody out, and the pressure to include everyone is huge. Like, I mean, some streamers will be more what's the word? Some streamers will catch your attention more than others, and you want to give everybody a chance to kind of shine. And there's something that can shine in every single leg of a stream fest, but I don't.
It's one of those.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
Ryan.
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I
was
think
just
that was
gonna
it.
say
That was it. Yeah.
it's one of those situations where the the whole becomes greater than the sum of its parts, and
Yeah.
especially with an event like that where there's so much variety, it is actually kind of hard to compare.
Yeah.
And then of course, many times there's like, it's not just like, wow, like the surprising, jaw-dropping moments, but there's also just like genuinely funny moments and chaotic moments. And then I feel like most of them end up with somebody, some emotional moments as well, I guess is what I'll say. Yeah.
Oh, sure. Lots of emotional moments. Really, because sometimes there are life-changing moments within Streamfest. For example, like someone does a big old sub bomb on a channel that isn't used to sub bombs. I mean, imagine the reaction getting that for the first time. I mean, Jay, I'm sure you have some experience in that area too, like where people just come out of nowhere and just throw some sub love or bit love or dono love, like and it just doesn't, and you're never prepared for it. But like, how do you describe the emotions of seeing that kind of unexpected like support?
It's one of like the weirdest things for me because there's lots of clips of me like back in the day when it was first happening where I'd like start crying. I was like, what do I even do? I don't know how to handle this. And now when it happens, I'm like, I start crying, but I'm like, no, I shouldn't cry. Like, they're gonna think I'm overreacting. Then you start to get in your own head. Sometimes you're like, did this actually happen too? Like, is this happening? Is this person doing this? Or are they gonna refund it? And you have like a million emotions all at the same time. And then you try to speak and it comes out like, I think it does. And then you start to cry again.
Understandable.
It's a wonderful, wonderful moment, but it's just it's so incredible that like your body just doesn't know what to do with itself.
No, I feel that. I mean, Ryan, I mean, I'm sure you've been through things like that too, or just no, or it's like a raid happens out of nowhere that you were not expecting and it completely unseats you, but in the best way possible.
Yeah, I'm not thinking of a specific moment that comes to mind. I do have this problem sometimes while streaming where I'm like so focused on, I guess, what's coming up, that I sometimes am a little less processing what's happening right in the moment. And so yeah, so I can't really think off the top of my head a time where like I was kind of overwhelmed like that, but I know that it's happened before, for sure.
I definitely relate to that because I know as well sometimes when like stuff like that happens, I'm like preparing to do the next song, right? And then it happens, and then you're like, thanks! And then you just start playing the song because you don't know what to do with yourself. You're like, we were gonna play this, let's just keep going.
I feel that too. Yeah, absolutely. And sometimes that's the best thing you can do. Just advance the show, just to help like keep your mind like ready to enjoy. Just keep things moving, but while also appreciating the moment. And so it's really cool. And I have seen it on everyone. I've seen some of our friends in the chat have been through that too. I know Trina's had moments. I know Mocker's had moments. Eddie's probably had some moments too, I'm sure. Robbie's had moments. Celtic's had moments. And we have moments over here on the Sandwich Show. There's no doubt. Like it's been really fun. I guess my last question really related to music videos and what have you. Like, what is one of the music video compilations? Meaning, like, so Ryan, you mentioned the video you were in. Would you consider that among your like most proudest moments? Is to like being featured in someone else's video? Like, is that one of the ones you're most proud of? And you're welcome to cite other examples.
I mean, I think you should, especially if you're, a performing artist, that you should really be taking some amount of pride in everything that you're doing, because it kind of shows if you're not really invested in something. So, yeah, I'm definitely proud of that. Yeah, I think I take a lot of pride in kind of all the different. It really is like one of my favorite things to be able to have these these kinds of collaborations. It can be a little intimidating and scary sometimes, so maybe I don't do it as much as I should. But I always enjoy it and take pride in it. So
I love that. And you deserve all the love you get. Like, for example, like the video that you did, I think we have enough time to run it again too. Like, I think we will. Like the video you did for Indie, like this year, like that was so good. Like it every time I run it, the chat goes crazy. You did such a good job with that, Ryan.
thanks. It's kind of a similar thing where like if you haven't tried to edit videos, number one, you always end up filming way more than you end up using like in the video, right? And then you also end up, of course, like rewatching like all of the stuff that you recorded, basically. At least I do, because I'm kind of crazy like that, where I'm like looking for like the best possible footage to use. So I have to like pretty much go through all of it. I will like earmark some things of like, oh, that I want to remember this had, or I'll title the video something to help me remember like this is the moment I know for sure that I want. But yeah, so it like, yeah, it's a big process. I could probably be more efficient with it if I wasn't so particular about what I wanted, but
I don't blame you though.
but yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame you on that because I think you want to make sure the timing of everything's right. And sometimes you just have to watch it all in one sitting and then you do it again and again and again and again. I do that for sure. G, I'm sure you're very similar with the meticulousness nature of your videos.
Oh yeah, I'm a perfectionist, so even if I'm just like grabbing one segment from stream to put into like a YouTube cover video, whatever, it's like I'm locked in. And sorry, Jesse, but if he walks in my room while I'm editing, I'm like freaking lose my mind. I'm like, I'm busy working. What are you talking to me right now? Get out of here! Like I'm just in my troll state. Like you just have to let me be until I'm done, because like I'm just not having a good time. So.
For sure. But once it's done, I imagine the pride and the satisfaction of getting that completed and having it run and looking good and, you know, getting reactions. That's got to feel so good.
Oh yeah, the payoff's sort of worth it.
It is a lot of work.
No, it's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it. It feels good. Once you're done, it's like, okay, back to normal. I'm good now. It's all good.
I feel that, yeah, totally. Let me see. Let me go back. We have a lot of great comments in chat. So Mocker says, I had someone donate $200 and then not respond in chat for 5 minutes because they got a call. Oh no. That's so funny. Oh wow. Trina says, I tell people when I edit videos, I go into a fugue state. Editing in the Hall of Mountain King was a wild time. Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
I was part of that as well.
Oh really? Nice.
Yeah, we had Trina had a fundraiser, and like a final kind of celebration incentive. Everybody did a little performance of Hall of the Mountain King. We had a shared track that we were all using, but everybody performed it differently. I used the automaton for my
Absolutely.
So you know, that probably was a bold choice that gave it a bit more of that veering on Imagine territory, but not quite.
Yeah.
So mine was probably hard to fit in.
Trina, that was one of my favorite videos of all time of yours, though. It was so good. And there's so much great talent, including Ryan, of course. Yeah, Danny. We had Kimmery Sky. We had so many cool people involved with that video. That is an impressive production, Trina. So pat yourself on the back for that, because it was so good. Let me see. Robbie says shoot 45 minutes underwater for a 15-minute movie, for example. No, that's a standard thing. like the ratio of how much content you use for a video is so enormous. Like you will have like 3 hours worth of footage and it ends up being like a minute. Like that's honestly just like that's a typical ratio. Trina's now you'll appreciate this. G. Trina says literally Jillian is me mood, right?
Mood.
Yeah. Eddie says I use Clipchamp for easy fast video edits. Funny you should mention that. I have been using Clipchamp for some of these montages that we're putting up tonight. So good call on that one, Eddie. I use Clipchamp as well. Divisi Dog says that definitely wasn't me today when I was in the zone for work and my cat walked across my keyboard. That's true. Cats and dogs add to the fun. Am I right? It's so true.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Trish says I leave Erin alone for hours when she's editing. Check in for proof of life and snacks.
That's the safe way to do it.
Absolutely. Yeah. And you're being a good partner by doing that too, Trish. Well done.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, that's not surprising. Like I've spent literal hours, 10 hours at a time, like working on content. It's not unusual at all. I mean, I wouldn't even ask Ryan. I wouldn't even ask you the question of like what is the most number of hours you spent in one sitting? I'm sure it's a lot. I'm sure it's like close to 20. Or maybe more than 20.
I try not to think about that. Yeah, I try not to think about that too much. But yeah, there's definitely things where it's just like, there's some projects like, I mean, definitely, like the choreographed videos, it's like, okay, like this is like filming day, and so I just like take as basically much time as I need that day to like do all the filming, so that way, like, you know, the camera's in the same spot and I'm in the same spot, and it's a lot easier to block to kind of do it all in one day. But it can be, yeah, it can be very tiring. And I want to point out, Trina mentioning Davey had to skip town for the
I did.
Wilmington Music
I was out of
Therapy
town for that.
Services.
That's a missed opportunity
So,
by me. Yeah.
yeah.
I remember that.
It it reminds me of this really old bit from a movie called Head of State, where Chris Rock's character runs for president. And there's this negative ad that goes up against him, and it says, Mays Gilliam did not attend this week's rally against cancer. Is Mays Gilliam for cancer or against it? Mays Gilliam, he's for cancer. Because he didn't go. Like, he must be supporting it. You know, it's like the silliness of political advertisements, how they really try to corner you and
I love that.
create a controversy that shouldn't exist. So I was going to try and do that with you missing out on the music therapy services. Is Davey for music therapy services or against them?
That's pretty clever, Ryan. Pretty clever. But yeah, I am glad that turned out so well though, Trina. And hopefully the next time that rolls around, I'll have better availability, because it was a great last time for sure. Let's see. I think that's it. Now I know we have our first vote coming up. I do want to run this before we do it, so I hope you don't mind a couple extra minutes. To run Ryan's video, you need to see this if you haven't seen it already. This is Ryan's tribute to Indy, the champion from last year in the domestic division. So here we are. This is called My Little Indie Pup, based on the song My Little Soda Pop from the Saja Boys from K-Pop Demon Hunters. Please enjoy, folks. Here we go. This is Ryan with My Little Indie Pup.
Hey, 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 hey. I watch you feature, yeah, I need you to cheer me up, 'cause you're the only dog that makes me feel so much love. Got a feeling that, oh yeah, you could be everything that I need. You're so sweet, every glance makes me adore, yeah. Looking for snacks 'cause you're hungry like that. Take a big stretch when another pat, yeah. Stomping the ground so funny, funny, funny. Hopping around like a bunny, bunny, bunny. When you're in my arms, I hold you so tight, so tight. Can't let go, no, no, not tonight. From the start, I knew you'd be my best friend. In my heart, I'm holding you to the end. 'Cause I need you to need me. I'm happy you treat me my sweetest thing. My little indie pup. You're all I can think of. Every talk I bring up. You're my indie pup, my little indie pup. It's my heart you're keeping, wide awake or sleeping. You're my indie pup, my little indie pup. My little indie pup.
Every time you run to me, it makes me wanna laugh or glee. Even though you bark at me and act crazy, I still care for you happily. When you start sipping and dripping water every time I clean the floor, toys everywhere, but I don't care. I still need to buy you more.
I'm so happy you're in my life. Each time that I look at your eyes, I won't let go. I've waited so long to be a dog owner, so the wait is over in day. Can you cheer me up? Just can't get enough. You're all I can think of. Every talk I bring up. You're my indie pup, my little indie pup. It's my heart you're keeping, wide awake or sleeping. You're my indie pup, my little indie pup. You're my indie pup, gotta have all my love.
Give it up for Ryan. What an incredible job he did there. That was amazing. Great projection. Well done.
It was my pleasure. It was a lot of fun. Appreciate seeing all the love in the chat too.
Oh, for sure, for sure. It was great stuff. And you know, it's really cool. It kind of highlights just the love that you can have for a pup, and gosh, the vision of that is really good. Gee, I know we have a new field in place. We have eight pets remaining. I mean, what do you think is the potential for some really good campaigns in the next couple weeks for this field of 8?
I'm nervous. I mean, I'm excited, but I'm nervous. I think no matter who goes on from today, it's gonna be super duper intense, and I really think the campaigning is what it's gonna come down to for these last rounds. So I really hope, this is not me trying to hint that people should do this, but I really hope to see some fun stuff in the next couple weeks leading up to the finale. I would like to see, maybe some extra Instagram stories of your pet doing something cute, I mean, I wouldn't hate that. It'd be kind of cool if you did that. Not at all for selfish reasons.
I think you're onto something here, Gia. Not a bad call at all. Not a bad call. Not a bad call. So, it is about that time, actually. So, let's get to the first of our matchups. We're going to have our first... So, we only have one matchup left in each of these regionals. That means that the winner of each regional will go to the Final Four in 2 weeks for a chance to win the championship. And, folks, that's exciting stuff for all of us. So, let's get right to it, folks. I am so excited to bring in the Elite 8. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for hanging out during our pregame show. What a fun time. Let us now give you, if this will play. Now it's stuck. Oh boy. Okay. I'm going to restart this and try this again.
Take two.
Take two. All right.
In other news, I have Artemis on my other screen right now because people keep mentioning it in chat, so I feel like I'll bridge the gap with that.
Seems like a lot of people
I just wanted
do.
to see.
Yeah.
All of us are dual monitoring right now.
It's been a big topic for this week, absolutely. So let's hope that goes well, and hopefully nobody gets hurt or anything during that entire exchange. So as you all are tracking Artemis circling the moon and the people aboard that, and humankind going farther than they've ever been before. I think that's what I heard from planet Earth, at least as far as we know. But as we track all that, let's track all this too. Here we go as we begin our push play. Come on, man, push. Let's go. Go. It's not going. Okay.
Oh no.
No, I think I got it. Okay, let's try that again. There we go. Finally. Thanks for waiting it out, folks. All right, so here we go. Into the Elite Eight, and we're going to get into our first matchup. And it's the Dog Regional. We're going to decide this region with an incredible matchup between Team Wigglebutt and Mo. And we'll find out in this round whether two heads are better or two pets are better than one. But both of these contenders are kind of amazing here. Ryan, I mean, looking at these two, we've gotten to know Team Wigglebutt and Mo very well in the last couple weeks. Like, whew, how tight do you think this one will be?
Oh man, we'll see. Team Wigglebutt will try to wiggle their way out of this one, but Mo, of course, wants one Mo dance here. So both competitors are very motivated. I know chat is very excited. Both have had incredible support in the previous rounds, all building up to this moment, Davey.
Absolutely. And G, when you look at this matchup, I mean, tell us about the potential here. I think we see a lot of representation from both communities tonight. Team Wigglebutt has really done remarkable stuff. I mean, they are perhaps a little bit smaller but mighty community, and they've taken down some big giants over the last few weeks.
Oh, yeah, I really think you could go either way with this one. I mean, I've been a fan of every pet so far this entire competition. I've been super fair for sure. But
Super fair.
I do think this will be really interesting. I don't even know who I'm gonna vote for, to be honest. I can be bought, so we're gonna see, I guess.
Yeah, unbiased mods and broadcasters is, or biased, so unbiased is definitely a thing around these parts. Well, this will be fun. Let's get right to it, everybody. We are entering our first of 4 matchups tonight. And if you're thinking that we're padding this with some extra excitement and build up, you are absolutely correct. Because we have a lot to get into here, but this will be really great. So let's get right to it. Here we go. So thanks again. Just remember, when it comes to voting, be careful with the vote. Don't jump in too late because it could cost you a vote. You gotta make sure those votes come in. Aaron says, there has never been a point in the Pets of Twitch, either this year or last, that I have ever been biased. Nope, it never happened. And definitely not tonight, and particularly not tonight in the 9 o'clock hour. Probably not going to happen tonight either. I don't think. So, okay, let's get right to it. Here we go. First, we're going to get to know... Oh, Fair Maiden Maz, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I'm David. It's nice to meet you. Before we get to this, that's Ryan, and off to my side, and just below you have G. We are covering the Pets of Twitch. So nice to meet you. We hope your stream was great, and a big shout to your channel. It's nice to see you again. Okay, so here we go. Without further delay, let's once again get to know our pals from Team Wigglebutt. Here we go. Beautiful, beautiful imagery. Yeah, so this is footage of Annabelle, I believe, as a baby.
Yeah, as a pup.
That's the cutest thing I've ever seen.
Here we see some important team bonding.
Mm-hmm.
They've been quite the dynamic duo for a while. Got a long history together.
And of course, their signature move, the butt.
Wouldn't be a complete compilation without the wiggle butts.
Mm-hmm. And there they are swimming in the lake. We got to know this lake a little bit a couple days ago when we did a little deep dive into the area around Redding, California, which is kind of a cool video.
Good girl.
Oh, wow. Yep. Pups are well acquainted to all different kinds of elements, as you can see, so rain or shine, water, it doesn't matter. They're going to be ready to compete. Or the sand.
Sand too, yeah. Wow, look at that athletic. Look at those quicks on them, G.
And you can see that they follow each other to conceal their numbers.
I lost count a few times, that's for sure.
Watch out, here comes one coming at you.
Oh. Wow.
Oh my gosh, they're barely taller than the grass.
Aw. And here they come. These are fully grown pups coming at you. And
Oh, yeah.
there you go. Very exciting, very fluffy.
Oh.
Yeah, they're the cute. They're an incredible competitive. They're incredible pair going to this G. I mean, I can see you were also mesmerized by their entirety of their aura.
Absolutely. I mean, I did say this in the past that if I were to get a dog, I would definitely want to get an Australian Shepherd. So, they're definitely tugging at my heartstrings there.
Mark says they are just being themselves on a great day. I love it. Chris says, I'm mad at you, Davey. Uh-oh. I'm not sure what you're mad about, but I'm glad, Celtic, you've had a chance to have your moment with your beloved pups. So they deserve it. So let's go to the next side of the matchup, and let's get to know in a moment. Let me just cue this up. But Ryan, any other thoughts on Team Wigglebot before we get the Mo montage going?
Yes. And I'm just really excited to see this dynamic duo. And they really have a great rapport together. And I also just wanted to take an opportunity to say, don't get mad, get glad. Not sponsored though.
Not sponsored.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Christy Lou says, you can't pit my besties against you. Oh, I understand that. I understand. And that's tournament. This can happen. It has happened last year too. So I apologize for that, Christy Lou. But now let's go and get to know, once again, our pal Mo. The beautiful Mo. And here is the montage from Just Dreamin'. Oh, baby Mo. I forgot baby Mo.
Baby.
Aw. I don't remember if this has sound or not, because...
Great retrieval.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Sit. Speak. Sit. Speak. Almost.
Aw.
Come on. Sit. Speak. Good boy! Even though you jumped, but...
And once again, comfortable with the elements here. Mo is ready. Rain or shine.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you can see that Mo's a really big fan of Bath Time G.
Oh yeah. I love the energy, the excitement
And-
here.
You'll notice just the splash of white on Mo's back paws. It's like the marshmallows at the top of a hot chocolate.
Does it feel good?
Oh, yeah. Good call. But now watch this. The zoomies are strong in this one, you all.
Here it comes.
Hi, Taylor.
Dive.
I was half expecting him to walk on water there.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, close to
The
it.
zooms. Zoom. A zoom zoom. A zoom. A zoom zoom zoom.
There's a zoom. And there's a zoom. But notice that every single time that Mo goes past here, Mo never forgets about the water. Always dips in the water at least once on each pass through.
And I believe we've not tracked all the official stats, but Mo may have had the fastest shuttle time at the Pets of Twitch Combine.
Absolutely. Look at that.
Lots of stamina.
Oh, sure. Mm-hmm. Like, I'm surprised there's still water in the pool after all the splashing that Mo's done so far.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
You're
yeah.
funny.
I mean, that's such a trait of the breed there, just being high energy and just... Oh my gosh. Sorry. I can't concentrate while the video's playing, Davey.
Understandable, understandable. Now, talking about the combine, look at these numbers. Look at this. Keeping pace with the a much more experienced pup. That's really good.
Let's not run into the pole. We
Wow. And there's Mo. Dance time Mo with the parents. Mo has amazing parents, you all. Shout out to Just streaming.
Just shows that Mo is ready to rock in more ways than one.
Absolutely. All right, folks. So friends, that is your matchup tonight. To start us off in our Elite Eight coverage, it's going to be the Team Wigglebutt versus Mo. And I know I saw Aaron said, "I am dying of cuteness." I totally understand. I will ask one more time. I know we ask this all the time, but could we at last get our tiebreaker coming up? Could we have the overtime? Will it happen tonight? Will this be the first time for us this year?
That's the question we can't answer, but only speculate on. But the strong support from all of these competitors, now that we're down to the final 8, it's all competitors that have only made it this far because of the support that they have. So I don't expect we're gonna see any big vote margins. So we got a decent chance at that tonight.
Yeah, and G, I mean, your assessment of... Oh, is Toby in the chat? Is that Toby?
Yeah.
Hi, Toby.
Toby decided to come say hi now.
Toby trying to do some last-minute stumping, perhaps? It's great to see you, Toby.
Toby. He's going for my guitar picks. He's moved on. So.
All right. Sounds good.
Oh, boy. Please stop, Cat. Now he's just playing
There's
with
no
me.
stopping Toby.
That's true. You can only hope to contain him. And let me see. Yes, Merges Davey. Wait, what do we have here? Jess and I are not he's at a shoot. Oh, wow. Wild. The only outcome is a 0-0 vote tie and both moving forward as one team. Could you imagine that? Like if it was just like the final 4 is going to be all of them as one team. We'll talk. Maybe. I don't know. Let's do the vote anyway. Let's do the vote anyway. I think it'll be really fun to explore. I know like a lot of people are conflicted here, and I totally understand. But away we go. Here we go with the Elite 8. And once again, it is that time, Ryan. It is your time. And I'm looking forward to this.
Here we go.
All right, Ryan. For the play-by-play, of course. Back to Ryan, that E-flat guy.
All right, chat. Here we are at the Elite 8, the first matchup here at the final of the Dog Regional. We have Team Wigglebutt from Celtic Glass Creations and Team Mo from Just Dreamin'. So the poll has already started at the top of the chat, and the votes are coming in quick. We're already off to a fast start here with 6 votes to 4, Team Wigglebutt with a slight edge here. Now 7-5, already 8-5. These votes are coming in quick, and we are only just underway. If you have trouble finding it, remember, open your chat window and click on the arrow at the top of the chat window. That's where you need to vote. So we're now 10 votes to 7. Both pups holding gaining votes at about the same pace, but Team Wigglebutt had a faster start. Now 11-8. 11 votes to 8. Team Wigglebutt on top. Oh, and here comes Mo picking up a quick 2. So now we are 11-10, only 1 vote separating the competitors. Team Wigglebutt holding on and extending that lead back to 2. 12 votes to 10 as we have just passed the first minute of voting here. Plenty of time left. Very slight separation between the two. Shrinking down, and Mo taking their first lead in the voting with a quick 3 points. Wow, that was from distance. So now it is 13 points, and Team Wigglebutt tying it back up. 13 all. But we know there are more votes to come. It is only 1 minute and 30 seconds into this contest. We've got plenty more voting to go. The action is already starting, and we're gonna, I'm sure, pick it up. Let's see who will hold out for the last vote strategy, who will dominate this middle frame here, because we are all tied up and remain all tied up. Quick 14-14 all. Single votes coming in. It is at a standstill here. These two fierce competitors not taking not backing down. So who will it be, chat? We're now moving into halftime. Any thoughts, Davey? I heard you exhale.
Yeah, you know what? It's remarkable how long the votes have held at certain positions. Like, it was 13-13 for, like, a solid 30 seconds, and now I can see in the numbers people's really struggling to make the choice, and I completely understand. What's not to love about either side here? This is an incredible matchup.
Exactly. Well, only 2 minutes, or 2.5 minutes, I should say. So, chat, we've just passed halftime. Team Wigglebutt has secured 2 more votes to make it 16 votes to 14. You've only got a little bit of time left to make that decision, chat. Who's it gonna be? Here comes Mo, picking up 2 more votes as well to bring it back to 16. So those undecided voters could end up really making the decision here, and Mo coming back out on top with 2 more votes here to bring it 18 to 16. And we are now starting to approach those final 90 seconds here. Mo continuing to pick up votes here, getting off to a strong start in the second half. Now 20 votes to 16 as we are now at the 90-second mark. Now 21 votes to 16. So this is actually the largest lead for either competitor here, 5 votes in this matchup. But we know that there is still plenty of opportunity here as we start counting down to the final minute. G is vibing to the electronic music. Chat is freaking out over trying to make a decision. And we only have a minute left now to do it. It is now 17 votes for Team Wigglebutt to 21 for Mo. Mo picking up a few Mo. 23
Nice.
votes now to 17. It is incredible to see just how strong the support has been. Here comes Team Wigglebutt picking up 2 more votes to shrink that gap to just 4. 40 seconds left. 1 more to bring it 20 to 23. Only 3 votes separating these competitors. We're in the final 30 seconds, chat. 1 more for Team Wigglebutt. It is now 1 vote separating these competitors, 22 to 23. We're down to the final 20 seconds, chat. You gotta be quick on the draw here. Do not delay. Remember, look at the purple bar at the top. We are down to the final 15 seconds and fewer. We are counting down. Mo picks up some Mo votes. 25 to 22. 7 seconds now. 26 for Mo. 27. Team Wigglebutt up to 24. But Mo will get 1 Mo dance after all. Congratulations to Just Dreamin' and Mo. And wow, Team Wigglebutt had an incredibly strong start. Mo, of course, had that really strong second half, and Team Wigglebutt was really keeping pace for the most part. Only 3 votes separating these competitors, and all of our competitors here are incredible. We want to thank Celtic Glass Creations and Team Wigglebutt for their participation and incredible run in this tournament.
Yeah, we are so proud of what Team Wigglebutt have done. And remember, they were a last moment replacement, folks. They went into the wild card round, and they really opened a lot of eyes in these few weeks. So big time shout to the Team Wigglebutt, but give it up to Mo advancing to the final 4. Yeah, that is exciting stuff. And G, great vibing and dancing with the music. I'm glad you enjoyed the music too. Great stuff. But
if you keep these tunes up, Davey, I will dance to every voting segment. No pressure.
That's exciting. Yeah, I mean, obviously great music to be sure. But as far as the matchup, I mean, were you likewise on the edge of your seat? Did you feel like you knew who was gonna win in the final minute, G?
No.
Yeah.
I was like trying to I think I kind of wanted it to tie just because we haven't had a tie. So I don't know why, but I was like, this means I want it to tie. So I kept doing this move for a bit to signal, like, let's tie it. But I was like, no one has any idea what this is supposed to mean. It's just something I made up in my head. But so just so you know, going forward, guys, this is the signal for tie it.
This one right here? Tie it? Nice.
Yeah, this one. This is tie it.
Beautiful stuff,
Apparently.
everybody. Great stuff. I saw Aaron's comment. Team Wigglebutt put up an amazing fight, and I will miss seeing the Wiggles every week. We will too. You know, I did think that they had there. I did think that the two sides, the two parents, had a remarkable idea, and I'm really curious about it. But they wanted to merge the two into one super group for the final four. What an interesting idea. I don't know, like.
Yeah, I think at this point we're already in the throes of the competition. I don't think we can absorb competitors out of the interest of fairness, but it is a fun idea.
It is a very fun.
I mean, wouldn't
yeah.
we love to just see more pets, right?
For sure. For sure.
And I guess we can also say Mo is the dog regional champion. Right,
That's
advancing to the final four. So
Absolutely.
again, big congratulations to Mo. The hot chocolate keeps getting hotter.
It sure does, Ryan. And let's go show you what that looks like in just a moment here, everybody. So we have our first of the final four qualifiers in the books. Here it is. This is what it looks like. So Mo is going to go up against the winner of the next match, which should be the match between Fluffy Ferrets and Birdhouse Mafia, which will not be an easy match at all for either side. But that's going to be really exciting as we get rolling in the final four. I mean, we knew that no matter who was going to make it into this final four was going to be a tough competitor, and we really got that. It's just nothing but gratitude for all these incredible fur babies. G, I mean, your thoughts on the potential of who Mo could face in the next round? Fascinating.
Yeah, I mean, the next round, I believe, will be an interesting matchup if I got this right in my head, because it's more of our less than normal average household pets, if I remember right. Correct. Yes.
Yep.
Yes. So I think it'll be really interesting to see how that works out, because there's just a lot of people who love their pet.
Yeah.
So I'd be curious to see if they're gonna be swayed by another cute pet.
And honestly, we've already seen it multiple times. Now, I think Robbie asked the question, how many times did we have last year? We had a few, right, Ryan? I think we had at least... I remember there being 3 of them.
I was remembering 2. I believe Miles was a part of one of those.
Yeah. And Pippin was 2. I think I remember that as well. So yeah, I think it was 2. I think it was 2. You're right. I think it was 2.
So those are those are always very chaotic.
Sure.
And in those situations, the vote time is shortened.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Yeah. So folks really cannot delay in their decision if they're going to participate again. Sometimes it's about like rallying the votes. Who can recover the fastest, right?
Right. Divizzy says, as opposed to the non-ties, which are not chaotic and not stressful at all. That's fair.
Yeah, absolutely not. For sure not.
No stress here. Absolutely not. But folks, that leads us right into, I thought we were going to have like a whole lot of time to like fill. We have exactly 45 seconds to fill. So I think we're good to go here to start. What stress? No, for sure. And it just gets more and more with each round. Pals, I am very excited to bring to you our next regional championship, which means another opportunity to make the final four. This is going to settle the exotic regional. So why not just show it to you right here? We're into the second part of our Elite 8 voting. And away we go as we try to settle the remainder of the exotic regional. This is the road that they took to get here, and here we are. It will be between the beloved Fluffy Ferrets, the darlings of social media, going against the awesome and all too cool for school birds of Birdhouse Mafia, who are an enormous part of Nick Black Music's channel every single stream. This is going to be a fun one, and many of us know Nick from the music that he does, but the birds are making some good music of their own. Everybody, like gee, you talk about what you see on both channels. I know that birds have a reputation for being very excitable, but also very musical at the same time.
I think both, I don't want to say breeds, but both types of animal in this matchup have their very specific particular qualities, if you will say. Like birds, we know, can be loud, can be very beautiful as well, though, in that loudness, as long as you have earplugs, because they can reach decibels that are very bad for your hearing. I learned. I wanted to learn some things, okay? So, in moderation, we love. And then ferrets, I mean, they're basically liquid, but in solid form. So I don't know what else to call that.
That's a good description. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Ryan, how would you evaluate these two differing breeds going up against one another?
Yes, I have a hard time sometimes believing that ferrets are vertebrates and not invertebrates because of how fluid they are in their movements. But yes, it is going to be. I'm so excited to see. Will the Birdhouse Mafia give chat the victory that can't be refused, or will the fluffy ferrets huff and puff and blow that birdhouse down? We will just have to see.
Oh, I love that. Gee, any final thoughts before we get into our montages?
No. I'm tapped out.
It was tough to top that. I couldn't top it either.
I was just trying to think, like, can I make a Rockin' Robin reference here? Tweedledee. No, nothing's coming. Great, move on.
Point for Ryan. Score the ding. Great stuff. All right, so let's go ahead and get to it then. We have our two sides announced. We have all the scenarios in place, and now we're just going to give you some footage of these incredible peoples. So let's go start this off. Here we go. We are going to begin with once again a look at the newest member of the Fluffy Ferrets, and we will give you an encore presentation of Snacks's first week with the clan. And obviously with the Fluffy Ferrets, there's always a lot of eventful moments in their household.
Look at the little belly.
Yeah.
Oh, she's a legs.
Mm-hmm.
Guilty splits.
She plays.
You don't need to say hello that badly.
Playing in evasive maneuvers.
Are you
Lots of
little?
athleticism.
Oh yeah. There's Snacks. She's a cutie.
Okay, it's baby's first.
Not camera shy at all.
Swim! You can go look around.
And good water sports.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Hi. Oh, baby face.
Taylor says, I want to boop. I do too.
Look at that agility and quick feet.
It's amazing how fast they are.
Oh! This is cute. Oh, she pounced him right away! You hear her? What's that? Oh, look, she's trying to get Ducky. Ducky's like, quack! Look, she's trying to pounce him. Somebody play with her!
How do they move like that? I just don't understand it.
It's true, G. It's crazy.
It's okay. Poppy, what are you scared of? It's just a baby. She just wants to play with you. Yeah. Oh!
Oh, buddy.
What is moving so fast, Father? What is it? Oh, this thing is moving. What is it so noisy? Look, she's so... Oh, Waffles got her. Oh, not for long. Guys, she really wants to be friends with all of you. Look at Waffles, not too much.
Been enthralled by the action. I haven't even been able to speak.
It's amazing how fast-paced this all is.
Playtime with the baby, playtime.
Brenda says I want one. Welcome, Brenda.
Baby playtime. Baby playtime. Yeah.
Aw.
She's got baby fuzz. Baby fuzz. Baby fuzz. She's got baby fuzz. Yeah.
I can see Snacks is making a very quick impression on the rest of the family.
Oh yeah.
Z.
It's a common strategy. Present the belly for rubs and scratches.
Effective strategy, I must say.
Is it a toy? Is it a toy for me? I like it. I want to play with it. Yes, this is the best toy I've ever had.
Oh my goodness.
Cat, don't mind them. Oh no. Aw, so there you have it. Those are the fluffy ferrets, everybody. They are incredible. Have you ever held a ferret before? I've never actually held one, but I want to now. I mean, they seem so cuddly.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if any ferret owner has actually held a ferret. More like grasp them briefly and have them melt right out of their hands. But that's usually, I think, how it goes. But yeah, no, I don't have a lot of actual interpersonal in real life experience with ferrets. But you get a great highlight video that gives you a great idea of what that's like.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen those like plastic tube things that have like liquid in them and you can't hold it 'cause it keeps like sliding through? I imagine that's what it's like, where it just like whoop 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 and it keeps going forever.
It does seem like that. Yeah, totally. Like you grab it like whoop. It's so funny.
It just slides right through and you just
Yeah. Aaron says, I have never owned a ferret, but a family friend had one and I briefly had a grasp on it. There you go. Like that's a victory. Like to be able to touch one, it's hard. It's hard to reach and touch them because they are so fast and they are very evasive, but very exciting. Christy Lou says ferrets are super lovable. We love it. You snuggled a ferret, Christy Lou? That's amazing. Well, we salute you. That's amazing stuff. Amazing stuff.
The developers of Mario 64, the classic video game, they had like the golden bunny that appears in the castle that Mario has to chase around and grab. Originally, I think it was going to be a ferret, but it was too challenging in gameplay testing, so they switched it out for bunny.
I could see
True
that.
story.
True story. Love it. All right, so let's get to the second end, the second part of the other end of the matchup. By the way, I did get a note from Nick Black. Nick Black is traveling at the moment, so but Nick is sending good luck and best wishes to our other competitors in this matchup. Say hello to the Birdhouse Mafia. What a cool gaggle of birds we have here, everybody. Let's once again show you the montage of the birds with our good friend Nick Black.
For
explosive, you can see.
Oh yeah.
Should have known. Did y'all see
I think
that?
they
Did y'all
heard the
see what just
siren.
happened?
Yeah. This is Marty.
What are you doing?
Giving kisses.
Sweet kisses too. Aw.
He never stays this long. I've been gone for 2 weeks, but it feels
This is
like 2 years.
check out Zucchini with this duet here.
Yeah.
I'm leaving all I've ever known or loved. It makes it so much better to come back home.
Yeah. Good singing.
Oh yeah. Divizzy said
That was-
that was
did
they
you
were
just
giving the
go for
camera the
some
smolder
bikini?
too. Good
You
call.
never do that. That was so sweet.
I
Do you
think
guys hear me? I'm just like talking like them now.
so. This is
We
zucchini.
started this. It
This
makes
is
them sing
mushroom
more.
and zucchini on shot on the same arm.
You know what I can do? You know what I can do?
Aw, and Katie says, "Birds, don't you love it?" Nick being the honorary bird in the group. G, I just wanted to get your thoughts on seeing that again and seeing all the talents of the Birdhouse Mafia.
Okay, not to take away from how beautiful that was, but when the birds were on the mic arm and it was above the piano, I was like, oh my gosh, I hope they don't poop right now. Because I know how expensive audio equipment can be, and I was just looking at that piano like, are you sure you want them sitting there? Is that okay?
That's a good observation. But they probably have. G-Lux says, "Oh, they do. They absolutely do."
They do.
Oh wow, poor Nick.
Oh, no.
That's funny.
It's worth it. It was beautiful.
Yeah. It's great to see them. G-Log, thank you so much for joining us tonight. I appreciate you representing Nick Black's Banana Army, along with the rest of the Banana Army here in the chat with us. So, so there you have it, Ryan. I mean, you talk again, like, I think the takeaway for me with this matchup, the thing that the two sides have in common is they both are very entertaining to watch. Am I right, Ryan?
Absolutely. I mean, I know the community will appreciate this, but that highlight reel was bananas.
Yeah.
It was so good.
Nice.
We've got the birds of the air and, of course, the ferrets of the floor. It's going to be very interesting to see these two altitudes kind of meet in the middle in this matchup, and I can't wait for it.
I can't either, and we don't have to be waiting any further, y'all. It is about that time. We are ready to roll with the matchup, which will be between the Fluffy Ferrets and the Birdhouse Mafia. Are y'all ready? Who will come out on top of this matchup and advance to this Final Four in 2 weeks? Let's find out. You all in the chat will be the deciders of this one. So let's get right to it, folks. It is time for our next matchup. And once again, for the play, let's give it to our friend Ryan.
Yes, we are extremely excited to present the Exotic Regional Elite 8 Final between Fluffy Ferrets and the Birdhouse Mafia of Nick Black Music. The voting has already begun, chat. Look at the top of the window here, and it's fast and furious here, tied at 5 votes apiece. Fluffy Ferrets picking up a few more votes here to make it 8-7, just a single vote separating these two competitors here. And we have only gotten past 30 seconds of voting here. And now, Birdhouse Mafia picks up a few more votes to take that quick lead, now at 1 vote in favor of the Birds of the Air. But Fluffy Ferrets will still have more to show for it. I know both of these competitors are not done gaining votes. We have only barely gotten to the first minute of voting, and now Birdhouse Mafia picking up some more votes to make it 10-8 in favor of the Bird squad here. And let's see, both competitors picking up more votes now, 11-9, as we have just passed the first minute of voting here. Great showing from both of these competitors. And we're seeing a lot of enthusiasm in the chat. Vote, vote, vote. And let's go. So yes, we are going to continue to go as we have now passed 90 seconds of voting. Birdhouse Mafia picking up 1 more vote to extend their lead to 3 points, 3 votes. But Fluffy Ferrets jumping right back into things, now making it 10 votes to 12. And we shall see where we are headed. G has the rally hat on of some sort, and we are marching our way close to halftime here. Birdhouse Mafia picking up 2 more votes to make it 14 votes to 10, as we are now 20 seconds away from the halfway point. Fluffy Ferrets responding, not going away. 11 votes now to 14. 3 votes separating these two competitors. And we are getting some campaigning in the chat, each advocating for their favorite pets, as only one will advance. Who will it be? Birdhouse Mafia is trying to make a case for themselves, as they have now 15 votes to 11 for Fluffy Ferrets. We are now in the second half. Will Birdhouse Mafia hold on, or will Fluffy Ferrets leap back into things here, as they do pick up 2 more votes to shrink that lead to just 2. 15 to 13 now. We are approaching the final 2 minutes of voting here. There's no telling which way this is gonna go, chat. And I know there's gonna be some last vote holders here. So, we are now looking to see who will have the advantage as we are in the final 2 minutes here. And they are watching and waiting, holding on as Birdhouse Mafia gets another single vote here to extend their lead back to 3. Jillian is sword fighting over there, competing in their own way here. It does feel a little reminiscent of the Pirates of the Caribbean, the parts of the soundtrack, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Stewart is dead on with that. That's pretty good.
So that was the pirate hat. That makes a lot of sense. So we have pirates, we have a mafia, and we have a fluffy, ferocious band of ferrets here. So all kinds of excitement. Still 3 votes separating these two competitors, as we are now in the final minute, chat. It is 16 votes to 13. Who will advance? Birdhouse Mafia picks up another vote to make it 17 to 13, but then Fluffy Ferrets picks up another to keep the lead at 3 votes. 14 to 17. We're in the final 40 seconds, chat. Do not delay. Fluffy Ferrets picking up another vote to shrink that lead to 2. 17 votes to 15. What's going to happen? Final 30 seconds here. Birdhouse Mafia punching right back, getting it 18 votes to 15. And now we are down to the final 20 seconds. Do not delay. Birdhouse Mafia picking up more votes. 20 votes now. Fluffy Ferrets now at 17, still at 3 votes. We're down to the final 15. You got to vote now, chat. Do not delay. Birdhouse Mafia picking up some more votes. 22 votes. Fluffy Ferrets now at 18, still 4 votes separating these two. We're in the final stretch. Oh my goodness. 24 votes to 23. 24 to 24. 25. 24. Birdhouse Mafia just barely sneaks out.
Wow!
And we had, I believe, there was at least 5 votes, if my math serves me correctly. I think it was about 7 votes coming in that final 10 seconds. And it turns out the Birdhouse Mafia did make Chad an offer that could not be refused. They will advance to the Final 4. Those birds are going to fly into the Final 4 as the exotic regional champions. Big congratulations. What an incredible showing from Fluffy Ferrets to get all the way to the regional championship. So many great memories along the way, and I'm sure we will be pleased to see more memories in future events, Davey.
Absolutely right. Aaron says, dang it, I was hoping for a last second into OT. It was really close again. But you know what was also really interesting? There were surprisingly few votes in the first 3 minutes of that vote. I could tell everybody was waiting till then, like, this is a very low number of votes for this deep into the contest. And then all the while, Jesus, like, duking it out, channeling their inner Jack Sparrow. That was amazing, G.
I do wonder if G's display of swordsmanship was so impressive that people forgot about voting for a second.
I think it may have happened.
Yeah, I think that might be the reason for the low vote totals in the middle. That was right when...
It was not my intent. I was trying to enhance the competition by, like, being a bit more competitive with the sword, and I was like, yeah, this is cutthroat. And then, no, everyone just forgot to vote, I guess. I'm so sorry.
But they did pick it up. They did turn around, and then we did see that everybody go back, and they did ultimately get their votes in towards the end of what was another incredible, thrilling moment. But wow, How many 1-vote margins have we had this tournament? So many. And
it
yeah,
feels like every single one has been
It
one
really
vote
does.
difference.
Yeah.
it really does.
I mean, our first matchup tonight was only 3 votes, so
Yeah.
chat, you are really these results are truly in your hands.
It really is. They're all testing our heart rates and our blood pressure tonight. It's been impressive stuff, but we appreciate you. Thank you so much, everyone, for being part of this. And thanks for the comments, the complimentary comments on the music, too. Because I wanted something epic, and I felt like, if we had a parrot in one of the groups of contenders, Pirates music's made a lot of sense to me. So I feel like that was appropriate music for sure. So glad you all enjoyed. G, what can we do to get you to do another duel during the next vote?
Don't worry about it. I already got a plan.
You got a plan? Nice. Very nice.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
We love it. Yeah. Now, Katie says, y'all are wild waiting till last. Like, I agree. And man, it's been crazy seeing that time after time. G-Loke says, come on in this house. Congratulations to your Birdhouse Mafia. Let Nick know the good news, G-Loke. We will see you all in a couple weeks for the Final Four. Very excited. Mr. Phoebo, repping the Birdhouse Mafia. Great to see you. Thanks for your vote, too. Trish says, every single round feels like it's 1 vote for sure. Next year, we need a nitroglycerin sponsor for all the heart conditions we're developing. So good. Rothgar says, I appreciate G's stab at fencing off boredom in this event. Yeah, you did good there. You did good. You did good. We love it. Oh, my goodness. I saw Aaron had checked in. The artist formerly known as EBX Aaron, but Aaron of Elsie Binks Aaron has checked in. It's great to see you, Aaron. Thanks so much for joining in. Good, cool stream earlier. And obviously, Aaron is settling in for the forthcoming matchup of Sean versus Toby. Gee, no pressure. But this should be really fun. Jesse Nicole, great to see you too. That is our matchup, and let's go break it down for you. Here is what the Final Four looks like now. So just to recap all the particulars, we have our first matchup in the Final Four set. It is going to be the gorgeous Mo versus the equally gorgeous Birdhouse Mafia. What an incredible matchup that's going to be. And even though it's 4 against 1, Mo is so fast, I feel like you could give your side a chance in this one, Ryan.
Oh, absolutely. Once again, we've got the aerial attack of the Birdhouse Mafia going up against the incredible terrestrial land speed of Mo, the fastest in the shuttle combine. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out in that matchup.
Oh yeah. G, your thoughts on this first matchup of the Final Four?
I'm actually really excited by it. I don't know. I called pretty early that Birdhouse Mafia might go farther than we expect, and I think making it this far was amazing. So
Yeah.
I'm excited to see that they made it that far, and I do think Mo is a great competitor for them to go against. So it's gonna be very interesting to see.
You're here.
Thank you, Tina.
Yeah, Tina, thank you so much for the gift sub to Jillian Hayek. I also want to thank, this is quite a while ago, I'm so sorry, Steph. Thank you so much for your gift sub to Vladaya Moore. I apologize for not mentioning that earlier, but that is really cool of you to do. And hey, Friden, I hope you're feeling better. Good to see you, Friden. You're all, shout out to Friden and friends, who's always doing great things to bring people together on Twitch and also bring great music to us on Twitch as well. Hope you're doing all right. But yeah, what an incredible first 2 matchups. And again, I'm glad I apparently have done a decent job with the scheduling, because I was worried we would have way too much time between each matchup, and that has not happened at all, Ryan. We think we've done all right.
No, I did want to point out in that last matchup, Eddie Brown Music said the Birds really won by a feather.
Yay!
Well done.
By a beak.
Well done. Yeah.
Or beak. But by a feather is pretty good. Yeah, I love that. Nicely done. Celtic says, I just messaged Jess about her matchup. Aw. Yeah, because I know Jess was on the road. I know. Okay, so I'm pondering what... Fridays are kind of like a great day to do this, and it's not a great day to do this at the same time. Because I know people have gigs on Fridays. So we'll evaluate the International Pets Commission, and I will evaluate what we'll do with the scheduling next year. But we're glad that everybody made it in, though. You know, G, like, isn't it? It's remarkable to see that the crowd that's continued to really come in for these matchups. I'm really glad everybody's been so enthusiastic for this.
I mean, it's pretty easy to be enthusiastic when you're just showing us pictures and videos of like the cutest animals on the planet. Like it doesn't take a lot to win us over, I don't think. You know, we're like, oh, pets? Yeah, I'm in.
Sure, for sure. Let me see. And Friden says, oh yeah, thank you. Friden gave some really nice words for Team Wigglebutt. Your dogs are beautiful, and you did so. They really did. Celtic, big time congrats to you. And Steph is no worries, Davey. Thank you so much, Steph. You're very kind of support. But yeah, welcome in, and glad to have Friden in the chat with us. We know Taylor and Friden are going to be very invested in the next matchup, and so too will the Vizzy Dog be. And you know why that is, folks? Because we are about to count down to the family regional title, or family regional final between Fuzzy Friden Fam and Maverick and Goose, and they both have been really dazzling so far. I mean, it's wow. What can you say? Like Ryan, I mean, they've both have gotten so much support. They have so much great content. Like their videos, you're going to see the videos for Maverick and Goose coming up in a little bit, but we've seen videos for Fuzzy Friden Fam as well. They're good friends too, you know? That's just kind of the thing with me. Like I know that Friden's been a good friend of ours. Divizzy's a good friend of ours too. Ryan, I mean, describe the emotions of seeing people that you have vested, you know, that you care about being involved in this next matchup.
Yeah, it is one of the equal joys and agonies of the competition is when great people come together and great pets come together, right? But it is a competition, so there is going to be, everybody aspires to the same goal, and we can only have one Toby winner, right? So this is definitely it's a big ball of emotions, but one that all of these pets are more than capable of chasing and catching. So we're excited for it for sure.
Yeah, I love that. That's so well said, Ryan. And G, with about 2 minutes before our next matchup, I mean, I know you've also seen some personal friends of yours involved, and obviously you have a very vested interest in Toby being involved. Toby winning the Toby would be great. Would be a great sentence. Just to say that would be kind of a great sentence. But describe your emotions, you know, seeing people that you care for being involved in this contest.
You know, because I'm involved in it, I have a very, I think, healthy approach where it's like, I keep telling myself, it doesn't matter. I don't care. Because you know what? If Toby doesn't win the Toby, I'll be like, you know what? I have my own Toby.
Aw.
Ha ha ha. Anyway, so, you know, I keep that mentality. So when I do have people that I'm close to that are in this competition, I have to kind of keep that same mentality of like, you know what? I'd love to see them go forward. It's okay if they don't. It's a fun contest, you know? It's not the end of the world, even though I might cry a little on the inside. It's not that big of a deal.
No, that's a
you
good.
know,
yeah.
It's going to happen next year anyways, right? So
Yep, that's the plan.
comeback season, baby.
Yeah, and same obviously goes for Sean, which we'll be seeing later in this upcoming hour. I mean, it has been great to see really people that, like, a lot of really cool pets involved, but a lot of really cool streamers that go behind, that are supporters of these pets involved too. And Sean is going to once again, I'm sure, have a really great showing and a really great community turnout for the vote. And Toby's done really well for himself, you know, really taking down some incredible competitors. And same thing for Birdhouse Mafia, and same thing for Maverick and Goots, and same thing for Team Wigglebutt. I think the biggest thing I want to say before we get going, keeping the voting to Twitch only has been an absolute home run. I think that was your idea, G. It was a great idea. It's a great idea. Like, it's definitely.
Well, as much as I like the Instagram voting was cool because it gave everyone the opportunity, there was just also good points to just sticking with Twitch, and I think it makes it a lot, like, it feels more intense this year.
Yeah.
Am I the one who thinks that way?
No, you're right.
Like,
You're
it
right.
feels more intense.
It does. Ryan, I mean,
yes, like this is the whole inspiration originally for this was like having you wanted some kind of content to kind of mirror like the March Madness competitions, the college basketball tournaments that Americans love so much around this time of year, and bringing it to an online audience that maybe is not all that interested in basketball, but wants to feel that excitement of a truly live competition.
Yeah.
And so we've really embraced that this year with the live voting. So I have to agree. I think making it just 100% live. I know it does mean it makes it a little bit difficult for some to be a part of the voting, I guess I should say. But for those that are here, it just makes it I think an even more exciting product.
Yeah, and ultimately it's a celebration of the beloved pets that we all come to know and love and really get to really support and take care of all the time. And I'm glad that the spirit of that has shown through. I didn't want it to get too competitive where people were getting ruthless about it and talking trash to the other pets. I'm like, I mean, listen, competition will bring out that in you, but, you know, it's been great to see the sportsmanship involved as well. So thank you all for being part of this. This has been... Oh, go ahead, Ryan. I think it sounded like you had something there.
I was just going to say, thankfully, at least for some of these pets, they seem more interested in eating trash than talking it.
That's so good. But yeah, I mean, Celtics it is bringing our communities together and having some fun. Aaron says it's fun. It doesn't matter. It does, but it doesn't. Yeah, and that's well said. That's well said. By the way, ding for you. Trish says the heart palpitations are definitely more intense this year. I want to say hello to Ken. Welcome in, Ken R1. Good to see you. And DJ SE Strong, welcome in. Rain is in the chat. What's up, Rain? Good to see you. Davies mods are awesome mods. I completely agree. Thank you, Rain, for that comment. That's some love for the mods. They deserve it. And Aaron says, being Twitch voting, I feel like brought communities together more because with Instagram voting, a lot of people just didn't show up for the stream. It's so true. And that was actually a big motivation for me. And actually, Aaron and G, your other big idea, your other great idea, and you had this down like a whole year ago, like making the regionals like breed specific, meaning like a dog regional, a cat regional. I'm like, that was brilliant, honestly. Like it's given us a chance to really get to know each one, and people don't necessarily utilize their like familiarity bias against another contender. It really does level the playing field as well.
Yeah, I remember because we were watching last year, and I always talk with Modfather. Like we often were on a call during the Pets of Twitch streams too, and we were both just spitballing things like, and that was one of the things that came. I was like, I think I would like to see just no longer the breed argument happening in the chat as much, because I think that did happen a couple of times last year, and I was like, I don't want to see someone go, I like dogs, so I'm gonna vote for the dog. It's like the point is to get to learn about the pets. You can't just, that defeats the purpose. So when you have the same breed of animal up against each other, it's like, well, now you can't use that bias anymore. Now you got to actually learn about these pets more. So it was just an idea to try and make it more about the specific pet and not the breed.
Yeah, I think it's very, very cool, and it's really played out wonderfully. Rodcars with a great comment. I maintain that the real winners are everyone in chat, as we get to see all the pets, and we really do. And we get to really see the full showcase, and get to see how it all comes down, how they just get to know everything about them, their moves, their likes, their dislikes, the way they sound. It's really great stuff. So, all right, folks, let's get to our next matchup. Let's get to our next regional. We are ready to roll this out, and away we go. Let's do it. We've settled 2 regions. We got to settle 2 more. And in this hour, we're going to go take a little trip down to the family regional. This is what remains in the family regional. You can see how competitive this really was. This is incredible. Maverick and Goose and the Fuzzy Friden fam have both done remarkable things, taking down some really adorable pets along the way. Amazing stuff. So here it is. These 2 sides, these 2 pairs, to settle the family regional and enter the final 4. Look at their faces, Ryan. Look how cute they are. How do you pick a side here?
Well, thankfully, I am a commentator, so I don't have to. But Chat, you are going to have quite the tough decision here. But it is going to be such a fun and exciting matchup. I'm ready to go.
Yeah. G, are you ready to go too? Like, what are your feels as we begin this preview?
I am so excited. I'm so ready to go. I mean, seeing these two earlier in the competition, I was like, ooh, if these, because I knew they were in the right bracket. I was like, these two ever match up, it's going to be real interesting. So I'm very excited.
Yeah. Now, some people in the chat do have a have a good idea where they're going to lean their vote. That's cool. That's very cool. I too do not have a dog or a cat in the fight because I have not voted during any of these matchups so far, and I don't plan to. So that gives you all the decision, and it's going to be quite a decision, everyone. Great to see Monster in the chat and Book Dragon all checking in. I also saw that John Owen has checked in. What's up, John? Big time props to Morris. Morris did some remarkable things this year. And DJ says, you know me through Scott Fireman. I love it. Did you catch something, Ryan?
Yes, Divizzy Dog is saying, but if you did vote, Davey.
Oh, no, I can't do that. Divizzy, I can't do that.
Pressure.
I can't do that. I'm a little lucky. In that regard, I'm lucky. If I was not broadcasting the event, I would have to vote, and that would be a tough decision. I can't divide the vote into pieces, right? I can't do like half a vote. No, it doesn't. No, I can't do that.
No, nope. The internet won't let you do that. It's either a 1 or a 0, Davey. Come on, you know binary code.
Aaron's challenging me, but Davey, what if you can DM me? I won't. Oh my goodness, Davey, you wouldn't want the world to blow up, would you? Well, no, I would not want the world to blow up. You know what? Let's bring in some good spirits and get the first side and move on. Moving on to our first of the matchups. Okay, so let me go give you the first montage. We've added some videos to this montage, so thanks to Divizzy Dog for sending these into the montage. Let's first get to meet Maverick and Goose back in flight again. Here we go. There they are, looking dapper. I think this is baby.
Oh, wow, yes.
Yeah.
That is baby Maverick right there. Puppy.
So small. Aw.
Oh, gosh. Smaller than Goose, it almost looks like.
Yeah. How about that boopable Snoop right there?
It's okay.
Oh, yeah.
Can I? Hey, will you let me do it? I can do it, you know.
Maverick doing a great job supervising, and now
It's okay.
taking control.
Yeah. Who do you feel might be more handy around the house, G? Would Mav or Jesse? That's a fair question. That's not a fair question. That is not a fair
Mav.
question.
Thank you.
Mav. So this is actually a video from earlier this week. It might have even been from today.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
What does Goose have under there?
Goose is very excited about that.
What do you think, chat? What's under the rug? Or the mat? Yep, nap time.
So much to unpack in this short 15-second sequence there, G.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of easy as pie.
Oh, yeah. Taking it literally.
Yeah.
Not bad. How would you rank...
That's me when...
a taste.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead, G.
Pumpkin pies. I was saying that's me when Jesse's slower at eating his dessert.
Oh, I got you. Now, why not take charge there?
Relatable. And there's Maverick paw in.
Yeah, Maverick is paw in for sure. That's Maverick and Goose, everybody. Yeah, that's a fun group. That's a fun group. I mean, Divizzy's lucky to be able to hang out with them every single day. Every single day. Although, it must be challenging to eat desserts around them, because I can see, like, Goose was already in on that pie. I mean, is that your experience too, G, with pets around the house? Like, when you try to eat anything, does Toby or other pets in, like, maybe your dad's house, like, have try to have in on those meals too?
Yeah, I mean, every dog I've had for sure. Toby's the first cat that's been so human food oriented, like insane amounts. It's really hard to eat around him because of it. He loves popcorn, especially. Like popcorn, he's fascinated by.
It's fascinating. That would seem hard to eat, right? For a cat, like to eat popcorn.
Oh yeah, no. I think because of like how it like when it falls, it bounces. I think that's what he likes. When he like can knock it away, and he's like, "Ooh," and then he'll try and eat it. And I'm like, "Okay, you can have a bit of it, but not the kernel part, please. Thank you."
Yeah, for sure. Because it's even for humans, it's the choking hazards. I mean, to be fair, even we struggle to eat popcorn, so I can't imagine a cat trying to eat. Jess, welcome in. Congratulations to Mo. Jess says, "Oh my gosh, thank you to anyone who voted for Mo and Gigi to Celtic, Team Aussie." Very, very nice of you to say, Jess. Yeah. Where are we at? There's so much chat to catch up on, but as we catch up on the chat, let's go ahead. Oh, yeah, David says, "I'll appreciate this, Ryan. Anything. It's impossible to eat anything around them."
Yeah, absolutely. There's just I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how to handle those situations sometimes. Just like usually I find the tallest surface I can. And that helps because then they're not right at plate level.
For sure. Good call on that, Ryan. I've been around pets with meals sometimes too, and it's equally tough for me. So like I don't envy that. I don't envy that challenge for anybody that has intrepid and and hungry pets around. J-Man, great to see you as well. Now, let's go to the next end of the matchup, and here are the Fuzzy Friden fam. And look at the colors, everybody. Let's get to know them again with their montage video.
Luna. Billy, where's your sister? Hi.
I love the cat in box motif.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Uh-oh. Hi. What are you
That's
doing?
her home now.
Oh, yeah. So, we've seen a lot of dogs loving the water, but bear in mind, cats love water too.
Gotta stay hydrated.
Mm-hmm. Like you see, there's Luna right there.
Hey, did you just wake up from a nap?
Look at the blep.
Straight blepping right now, guy. Oh, you put it away. So pretty, though. You're so pretty. Look at you. I see you smiling at me. Oh, my goodness. Oh, you are a good boy.
Aw.
Such a good boy.
So cute.
Oh, you're such a good boy.
Bubba? Are you in the
Okay,
yoga
Friden,
mat?
right on. Oh, sorry. I see what Friden's but.
Oh, that's a billboard butt. Let's go on the other side. My goodness. Let's see what's on this side.
Aw.
Oh,
Both ends are just as lovable.
Bubba. Hi, Billy Bear. Hi, Bubs. Oh, Luna, you gonna give her a sniff? Go ahead.
I wouldn't
Say
trust
hi.
it. Mm-mm.
Gravy like you. You sniff her feet? Good girl. Good girl.
If you've ever seen the Jordan
my
Peele
goodness.
film
Sniff,
Us,
sniff, sniff.
you would know not to trust your lookalikes.
I might trust this one a little more though, because it was made by Just Dreamin's mom. But
Absolutely,
yeah.
I would. I'm of course being silly.
But for sure. Like it's always interesting to see a doppelganger of oneself, and then Luna versus stuffed Luna was a really fun visual for me too. But I mean, they definitely live up to the name Fuzzy Friden fam. G.
Oh, absolutely. And I can't something with the yoga mat because I just know that's a cat's favorite material. They don't last very well in my house when I have a yoga mat out.
Oh, is that
Best
true
place to
story?
hide, best place to claw. Oh yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, my mom has the same issue with her cats. Like I don't know what it is with yoga mats, just cats are just drawn to it. It's their favorite. I don't know why. But it's great because then it gets you to do cat yoga. It's great.
We love it.
I'll take the trade-off. I'll buy another yoga mat if it means Toby will crawl underneath me while I'm doing downward dog. It's fine.
I can see even yoga becomes a very big adventure around the fuzzy ones. Gotta love it.
I wonder if part of it is because the yoga mat starts to smell like they're human. It's kind of like I know dogs are really into like clothing, right? So I wonder if that has something to do with it.
Solid observation. Kind of like that. But yoga is moment of calm. Folks, get ready for moment of intense right now coming up here.
Oh yeah.
It's our matchup between Maverick and Goose and the fuzzy Friden fam. All 4 of them ready to pounce you all. So be ready. Get your laps out. Here we go. It's time for our Elite 8 matchup. And holy smokes, who's ready for this one? This will be really fun.
Yes, it will be.
Poll will be up in a minute. Chat, go ahead and get your votes in. And Ryan, let's give it to you for play.
And here we go. It is time for the family feud in this family regional final between Divizzy Dogs, Maverick and Goose, and Friden and Friends and Tale of Two Kitties, Fuzzy Friden fam. We are just about ready to get things underway here. Who will come out on top and who will advance? G's got the visor on and ready. And we are getting the votes. The voting now has started. Maverick and Goose first vote out of the gate, but then Fuzzy Friden fam picking up 4 quick votes. 4-3, now 6-5. These votes are coming in a hurry. Tied at 7 already. Maverick and Goose now at 10. Fuzzy Friden 10-9. We are moving quickly. Tied at 10. Wow, these votes are coming in maybe the fastest we've seen yet so far. And now 11-11. And Maverick and Goose stepping out 2 votes ahead, 13-11. We've only passed 30 seconds here. We're already getting a flurry of votes here. Oh, too fast. Maverick and Goose now 15 votes to 12 for Fuzzy Friden fam. And we have still not reached a minute, and we've already got 27 votes from the chat. Chat is wasting no time at all. Make that 15-13. Fuzzy Friden fam clawing back into this one. Only 2 votes. G is moving in slow motion, but these votes sure aren't. Here we go. 2 votes separating these 2 competitors. 15-13. As we have now passed the first minute of voting. Incredible start from both of these competitors. I believe fastest amount of votes on either side here. 17 votes coming in to 14 for Fuzzy Friden fam. Make that 17-15. Still just a very, very slight 2-vote margin for Maverick and Goose. The Top Gun duo is on top for now. But will they hold on? We shall see. We are now 90 seconds into this voting. Yes, anyone distracted by G, please remember to vote. That is correct. All right. We are now, I got distracted for a second.
We're all
We are
getting
now
distracted by
at
G.
18 votes to 17. 1 vote separating these 2 competitors. That is what we're all feeling right now. What G's movements are expressing what we're all feeling. That is for sure. 18-17, now tied up at 18-18. Will this tie hold as we approach halftime here? Almost to that 2-minute and 30-second mark. 18-18 all. Oh my goodness. And we are like, it's like the Artemis space mission. We are like moonwalking our way into the second half here. And it is 20 votes. Fuzzy Friden fam now gets on top by 2 votes to 18 for Maverick and Goose. We are still have over 2 minutes left to vote, and Maverick and Goose picking up 1 more to shrink that lead to just 1 single vote. Only one. And now Maverick and Goose have tied it and taken the lead. Quick 2 votes come in, but not for long. Fuzzy Friden fam pounces right back. 21 votes apiece. 42 votes total. This might end up being, based on the pacing so far, this might end up being the highest vote getting matchup of the day. We shall see though, Davey.
My heart's
What do you
racing
think?
right now. Holy smokes. Wow.
It is racing ahead. And speaking of racing, Fuzzy Friden fam races ahead with just 1 vote now separating these two, 22 to 21. As we approach the final 90 seconds, chat, you do not have much that longer to vote. You better make your decision and watch the purple bar in the chat window. Remember, this stream is slightly delayed from that poll timer that's at the top of the Twitch chat. So there's less than 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining for you. And we are tied again at 22 votes apiece. Incredible stuff. As we are now in the final minute, Fuzzy Friden fam picking up another vote. So is Maverick and Goose. Oh my goodness, we're going back and forth. Fuzzy Friden fam on top, 24 to 23, with just under 1 minute to go. Chat, you do not have much longer. On 24 to 23, it's anybody's contest now. As we are in the final 45 seconds, who will come out on top? It is intense action here. We are leaping to the finish line. 25 to 24. Still 1 vote ahead for Fuzzy Friden fam. Final 30 seconds, chat. You cannot delay much longer. You gotta watch that purple timer and do not delay. Do not miss the time. It is tied at 25 apiece. Down to the final 20 seconds. 26 votes for Fuzzy Friden fam. Only 1 vote separating these two now. As we go down to the final count, Maverick and Goose 27 to 26, tied at 27. Who will come out on top? There is no knowing. Title 10 seconds. Fuzzy Friden fam now up by 1 vote. 28 to 27. Oh, Maverick and Goose getting a flurry of votes. 31 votes to 30. And right at the buzzer, I thought we were getting our first overtime matchup. But the top gunners had a flurry of last-second vote holders who are very skilled. The 1 vote coming in right before the buzzer. Maverick and Goose advance by 1 single vote as they soar on to the final 4, finishing on top of the family regional. And of course, we have to give a salutations and congratulations to Fuzzy Friden fam as well. Incredible competition. 30 votes and 31 votes, I believe, both being our highest vote totals of this evening. What a high-scoring matchup. Incredible support from the chat. And wow, it was really still heart-wrenching now, like, to have to say in each of these matchups, to have to know that we will have 4 competitors remaining at the end of this. We have great, amazing competitors. Thank you so much to the Fuzzy Friden fam. Davey.
Oh my gosh. And thank you for the throw to me. Like, it feels like a Friden from, so I appreciate you. So many emotions, Like, that was definitely the most exciting match of the 3 so far, without question. How many heat changes were there in that match? Like, there were so many. There were like, I think I counted at least 3. House Doubts Boss, thank you so much for the raid. Good to see you. How you doing? Shout out to our pal Haas. I hope your stream was great. I'm Davey. This is Ryan. We just completed a vote, and it was wild. We just settled a vote between 2 family pairs. Just to repeat, it was 31 to 30 between Maverick and Goose and the Fuzzy Friden fam. This was an incredible match for all to see. But I hope your stream was good too. Thank you so much for the raid. Y'all go follow Haas, of course. Holy mackerel! Again, it's kind of like what happened when the tomato vacuum match. It's just like, it was so exciting and so tough to breathe during a lot of that. But big time congratulations to the Fuzzy Friden family. It's just an amazing run. And I think they made it even farther this year than they did last year, but I'm not exactly sure. But I think that's correct. I'm not 100% sure. Gee, big props to you for the in-vote entertainment. Like, that was... You moonwalked? I didn't know you could do that. That is really, really... That is some good stuff. Like, that was really good.
Can I moonwalk? I don't know. That was my first time really trying.
It looked good to me.
I've like tried kinda before, but not really. And I was like, I just have to full send this, don't I?
It was good enough that it made me think of the Artemis space mission. So I'd say that's a passing grade.
Yeah, I would say
perfect.
So too.
I will say, like, I was out of breath and like sweating, but it wasn't because of what I was doing. It was literally just because of the voting. I was like, at least I kind of have like something else to distract myself, which is just become an astronaut, obviously. So, you know, it was a little bit easier to handle, but not really at the same time.
I guess it was a combination of seeing Jillian moving around and also just the back and forth of the voting that I put a lot more physicality into this call than I normally do. I was just like, I lost control of my hands. I just couldn't help it. There was too much going on, and I had to literally like weave into where the votes were headed. Like each time, it seemed to be changing so fast.
No, you said it right. I mean, this is definitely one that kind of had everybody's blood racing. Division has a report from and Friden has a report too from their reactions on their ends. But Division says, I had to fill you guys in what happened when that vote ended because dang, I should have been streaming it. Division says, I'm fine, but I screamed in excitement. Maverick jumped on my chair and sent me flying backwards out of it. Amazing.
And that's you know, that sometimes with those celebrations can be a little risky. You know, it's hard to contain that excitement, and especially when you got more competition to go, you got to be really careful with how you celebrate. I think it's different if you're at the end of the road, but I'm glad it sounds like everybody's okay and nobody was hurt in the excitement there.
Yeah, and I really appreciate. And by the way, shout out to Subtracted Cat. It's good to see Subtracted supporting his sister tonight. Always good to see you in our chat, Subby. And somebody was like, "Holy smokes!" Like, look, like hard same. Like we were all kind of like, "That was crazy. That was crazy, you all, crazy." But Friden, we love you. We were excited to have you on our stream when we do the next round. And Trina also adds, I should have gone to the gastroenterologist I'm seeing next week to do my endoscopy during this tournament because Lord knows my organs will show results then. Oh, dear. King says Friden's matchups, all of them have been high numbered. You love it. We love to see it. Any other things in the chat I should fill in? Did you catch anything in chat, G? Well, no, G was out putting on a show.
I came and kind of got caught up, sort of. Probably not. I tried to quickly skim everything.
Yeah. Turns out 105 pounds of celebratory fluff dives on you. You go backwards fast. That's true. Yeah, we love it. We love it. Glad you're all right, though, Divizzy. Glad you're all right. I'm glad. We appreciate the enthusiasm. Haas, thank you so much. Haas says the suit's looking dapper. Thank you very much, Haas. We wanted to be in the mood to do some sports casting, so we felt that it was fit to dress for the occasion. Actually, shout out to Friden. I think Friden was the one that gave us the idea, and so big time shout. Subby says sitting over here listening, minding my own business, and was not expecting that shout out to be followed by my name. Hi. But of course, got me over here with a double take. No, right on. Robbie says, my kids screamed when the Cats lost in the last minute. They were invested. Even if your team beat our animals, we were rooting for them. Well, see, I love that, like, friends of other competitors were, like, rallying behind other competitors in the field, like, later in the round. Like, that's really cool to see that community happening too, Ryan.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there was, like, a weird... I thought for a moment my connection had gone out, but we're okay.
Good deal.
I was a little nervous for a second there, so I got a little distracted. But yeah. What a feeling. What a crazy sequence of events that have unfolded here.
I love it. Yeah, that was a crazy sequence indeed. I think it's almost time for our next matchup. But I'll first show. Haas says, work on TC Vlog, and I may or may not show up in a few photos and Viz Mentos. That's right. We did some selfies together. Good stuff. All right, so let's go show you what the Final Four looks like now. Now we have three of the participants settled, and Maverick and Goose are going to go against the winner of the next matchup. What is the next matchup, you ask? It's going to be between two very popular kitties, Sean and Toby, and this is gonna be an exciting final match. I mean, I know we had a lot of support for the previous match. I think we're gonna have similar vibes here. G, are you gonna also G, I mean, I know this is kind of an interesting spot for G in particular, but I love your attitude going in, because you're saying, like, you know, no matter what happens, it's an incredible, like, moment, and, you know, you hope for the best, but it's not the end of the world if it doesn't happen. And I like that attitude. But you ready?
No, we're gonna take Sean down.
Oh.
Aaron, I'm coming for you. Did that get her talking? Tell me. Let me know.
Oh my. Aaron says nar.
Oh, the
shots fired both ways.
The competitive juices are flowing now.
They sure are. G plus E showdown. Let's go. Let's go.
Put him up, Aaron. Put him up.
Aaron says she audibly. I love it. I love it. All right, folks. Well, we are ready to go. I think we're all pretty pumped for this one. I love how fast this has been happening, because less for me to worry about in terms of planning and so on. Let's go. Here we go. We're gonna go into the final match of the evening, the last of the Elite Eight, and we're gonna settle one of the big regionals. Here it comes. Into the Cat Regional we go, and we just mentioned it. The matchup will be between Sean and Toby. And Sean represents Aaron's community and the Aaron fam. Toby represents the G unit and Jillian's fam and Jillian's peoples and mods and all the cool peoples. But man, this is one of the cutest matchups I've ever seen to decide a regional final ride. Like, this is gonna be one for the ages as well, my friend. Holy cow. Holy cow.
It really is, Davey. I actually decided I probably should have been doing it for most of these matchups, but I've decided I just need to get out of my seat because the excitement cannot be contained to a chair. So, Jillian had the right idea before,
right, totally.
So I'm following in Jillian's footsteps, figuratively and somewhat literally. I don't think I'll be moonwalking, though.
I don't think, if I could moonwalk, I might, but I don't think I can, so I will probably forego that idea. Trish says, honestly, I can't wait to see what nonsense G does. I'm kind of excited for that too, G. I mean, we'll see what happens. Great stuff.
Toby actually decided to break into my room, so he's just in time as well.
Oh, Toby's going to witness the action here too. Look at that. Look at that. Well, here it is, folks. We have some really great montages planned for you as we for this matchup. I think the videos you're about to see are going to be really memorable stuff. I think I've added some content, at least I don't remember, but I think it's more or less, but the content regardless is going to be really great. So we are going to start this incredible matchup. Trish says, Sean is my son and this is a struggle. No, I feel that. I feel that. I imagine Stuart feels similarly for Toby. Yay or no? No, I'm pretty sure Stuart does as well. I'm pretty sure Stuart. G has none of this planned tonight, people. All done and fine. That's correct. G, I know that you did not plan this.
You've seen me going and grabbing things and getting Jesse to drop stuff off for me. Whenever the camera switches, they can't see it. You guys can't see it.
We can't see it. Well, that's very cleverly planned, though.
But Davey and Ryan have kind of seen me run around between things to grab stuff. Don't worry about it.
It's a whole production, chat. You'll just have to you get to see the final result, but there's a lot of work that goes in behind the scenes.
I'll say this: it's been a heck of a final result. Like, y'all have been tremendously. So give some love, everybody. Give some GGs and Precious to both Ryan and G tonight. Like, and Precious to Friden too. We are excited to have Friden back with us next time out for our next stream. But big time props, y'all. Great stuff. Okay, here we go. Let's get to the matchup. We're gonna start. Y'all, get everything. Buckle up. Let's do the thing. We're gonna start this up. And first, we're gonna reintroduce you to the incredible Sean, the biggest man. And here is the Sean montage once again for all of you to enjoy. I had to include this, Aaron.
Oh,
everything's intact.
I'm measuring.
That's Trish trying to do the thing, and the Sean who had other ideas.
go.
Ah,
take that.
see, he is
no,
interested in
those
the
are
jewels
danger.
as well.
Take it.
Hey, 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 hey.
Cats are such menaces, yeah.
What's that? What is that?
10 out of 10, Blip.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh at you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Ooh, we all laugh too. Sorry,
Oh.
sorry,
He
sorry, Sean.
said,
Sorry, Sean.
Mom, you laughed at me. No, I'm not a snack at
That's a
all.
proud cat.
Baby, I'm a
Oh,
whole
yes.
damn meal. David,
I watched
you
this.
being slick, don't dare try to cop a feel. The juice ain't worth the squeeze of the juice to out like this. What the fuck? Like, hold up, Sean, please don't make me have to take your bitch. That's how I roll. If I'm shining, everybody gonna shine. Yeah, I'm good. I'm like, boy, like, this don't even gotta try. Yeah, you know.
Aw.
What?
Aaron says he got me good.
I always feel like somebody's watching me, kicking the privacy. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I can never resist bringing up. It's a wonderful game of cat and mouse.
Yeah. I can't resist a ding for that.
Where'd it go? Just wanting to go for a walk, but
Yeah.
you're flop instead.
Aw. He's such a special
Just
man, Sister.
so happy to be outside.
Does seem like John did an element here.
Oh, look at that happiness. Oh, he's yelling. Just rolling in all the dead leaves. Dead leaves in the dirty ground. Jack White wrote that song about him.
Nice. Jack White wrote that song about it.
That's a ding right there.
That is a ding. Trish for the ding. Yeah, that was great. That's Sean, folks. Sean has personality for days, you all. Just incredible. So GG's to Sean. That was incredible. Great stuff.
I love Sean.
Yeah, Sean is awesome. But yeah, Trish, congrats. You got a ding. Trish got a ding. Very exciting moments. Very exciting moments. All right. So as we celebrate that ding, let's now go to the incredible other half of the matchup. Here is Toby. Toby from Jillian Hicks' channel. And give me just a second here to cue this up. And we once again will present you to talk about someone with personality. Toby has it for days. Now I haven't actually I haven't seen the Discord feed in a minute. Is Toby in the room with you still, G? Like is he still there?
He just ran in, but I had to kick him out for reasons.
Understandable. Understandable. All right. So let's get to know the incredible personality of Toby.
You just chilling there, Toby?
They see me rolling. They hating.
All right.
Couldn't help it.
That was too good.
Oh, there he goes.
Now he gets to choose which way we go. You feeling brave? Oh.
Toby's first look at snow.
Hard. Oh my goodness. I'm getting brave again.
It's funny, we were just talking about how like dogs love the snow, and I think Toby's part of that too, as one would expect from being a Manitoba.
Yeah.
Native.
Although I feel
2
like
minutes.
Toby.
That's his cap. 2 minutes.
Oh, 2 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Toby was stepping kind of gingerly there. That's
Oh, yeah.
definitely like me if I don't have proper footwear. I'm like, oh, that's colder than I expected or I remembered.
Definitely some learning and growing going on there. Speaking of which.
Oh, look at this. The training montage.
Good, go through.
Toby's been hard at work.
Toby, go through.
For treats and for the namesake prize, the Toby.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Whoop.
Toby's very well.
All excited.
That's pretty good.
Toby, sit. Toby, toy. Okay, you're cheating. You know what I'm gonna ask. You know what I'm gonna ask. Toy. Good toy.
Toby would be a great goalie, G.
Lie down.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Toby, lie down. Good. Lie down.
Toby. No, Toby. Toby, you can't fit in there.
Toby.
Toby, you can't.
Oh,
There's a spring in there.
Reflex.
First signs of spring. Toby's on top of it.
Oh yeah. Best clip. Yep. And that's Toby, and like Toby also a great chef, like learning from the best. That's our friend Luis makes food in the on the iPad. Really great. Toby after my heart too with that. Like I love food. Toby loves food. It's a good thing.
Absolutely.
And Trish did say I wish Sean would know tricks, but then T-Force's his trick is taking over stream. Sean is very good at stealing the show over there at Aaron's channel. That is true. So that's the matchup, everybody. We're going to be facing off between Sean, the biggest man, and Toby, the incredible Void Cat. You know, and I never really fully appreciated the eyes of Toby until I saw this photo, G, but look at how beautiful the eyes are in there. That's great stuff.
I love my boy.
Aw. So there you have it, folks. Yeah, such handsome, charming boys. I mean, you can't go wrong with either side of this matchup. I mean, this is our last matchup of the night. I keep making this prediction. Could we have our first tie? I think this is the most potential for you all. I really do. Brian, I mean, any quick thoughts before you start this matchup?
Well, I just want to point out there's some similarities between our competitors, in addition to, of course, both being cats, charming cats with loving owners. They both have a little bit of that intimidation factor as well, you know. They can be cute, but they can also be a little scary. And so I would not want to be the one to face the winner of the cat regional, so... These two both have great championship prospects, I think, but only one will advance, of course. So we're gonna find out. But yeah, this is a heavy hitting matchup.
Oh, absolutely right. G, good luck on your side as well. Good luck to Aaron. G, I imagine the nerves have got to be incredible right now. So I don't want you to overshare too much. I mean, you're welcome to say as much as you're willing to say, but.
I don't want to create any bias allegations, any rigged allegations. So I just want to say, Aaron, in chat, can you just choose the flamingo or the margarita glasses? Your choice.
Oh, there you go.
So just let me know, and I'll wear whatever one you choose to my competitor, please and thank you.
Maybe
flamingo or margarita.
Maybe this will help the chat decide. Will the flamingo glasses be accompanied by an attempt at flamenco dancing?
The decision has been made, Ryan. Aaron's going with flamingo. Flamingo. Good choice, Aaron. Good choice. Trish, just no matter what happens...
Of course, we might need some help on that soundtrack front for that.
Oh, right. I don't know if I have that track on my playlist.
I know, right?
How
could you, Davey?
Fair. We'll settle for this baller of a theme over here. Let's do it, folks. It's time for the Elite Eight. Let's do the thing. And mods, go ahead and start up that poll once you're ready. Not exactly flamenco music, but Ryan,
I can flamenco to anything.
All right, let's do it. Here we go.
All right, here we are. We've got that cat matchup fever here with our final Elite Eight matchup of the evening between two incredible cats. Sean, the biggest man from Aaron, and Toby from Jillian Hayek, and holy smokes, look at those votes flowing in already. 14-7, and very quickly underway here as our timer ticks down. 14-10 now, 15-11. These votes are coming in so fast. Sean holding on to the lead, 16-12. The votes are just coming in equally strong here. We've already got 28 votes in the chat, and it's moving quickly. And yes, we see some flamenco dancing in a hula skirt, hooling along to this crazy matchup. We got to get that energy out somewhere. I'm swaying back and forth. It is now 17 votes for Sean, 14 for Toby. All right, Toby or not Toby, we've got Sean hanging on to that lead right now, the biggest man with a notable lead of 3 votes. But anything can happen, chat. We've got plenty of time left and plenty of eligible voters that have not made their decision. 19 votes now to 15, and 19 votes to 16, 20 votes to 16. We are continuing to get the votes just rushing in, and we shall see where we get to with this one. 36 total votes already in the chat, but I know there's more remaining. There is more remaining here. So 20-16 now. Let's see where we end up here.
Jesse, if you can't vote, refresh your page and hopefully that poll will pop up. I'm sorry that it's not.
Yes, try refreshing your page. Refreshing the chat window might help. We are now at 22 votes to 17. Sean keeping a hold on that lead as we are starting to approach halftime here. But what shall we see? Will the biggest man come out with a big victory? Or is Toby ready to pounce for a comeback? Chat will decide as we are now at halftime. Sean has that now 4-vote lead right at halftime. Toby squeezes in another vote here. 4 votes separating these two. Fantastic and ferocious at times felines. All right, 22-18. Only one will advance to be the winner of the Cat Regional. 23 votes now for Sean. It is 23-18. As we approach the final 2 minutes of voting, Toby picks up another vote, 23-19. Still clawing away, trying to get right back to the tied vote here, but Sean holding strong.
Yeah, I just wanted to update everybody on Jesse. Jesse was able to get the vote. Thank goodness. Sorry about that, Jesse.
Oh, fantastic. Yes. And Toby picks up a flurry of votes here to cut that gap to 2. 23 votes to 21. 2 votes separating our competitors. So now we will see as we approach the final 90 seconds of voting, chat. Cannot delay too much longer. We've got just 2 votes separating these 2 competitors. Only one will advance. And we do have a tie-breaking scenario in an event of a tie, but right now Sean is picking up another vote to keep that lead at 3, but Toby picks up 2 more to make it 24-23, make it 25-23. The votes are coming in for both sides of here. Both cats really trying hard to earn these votes. And now I believe there is some flapping going on.
He's trying to win some votes too.
is busting out all the moves here. 26 votes for Sean, 24 for Toby. 27 votes for Sean, 24 for Toby, 25 now for Toby. Only 2 votes separating them as we approach the final 40 seconds here. 28 votes for Sean, Toby at 25. What will happen in the final 30 seconds? Sean now at 30 votes to 25. 5 votes separating the 2 competitors in the final 30 seconds. Will Sean hold on, or will Toby make a furious and furious comeback? 20 seconds remaining, chat. Remember, there's a delay. Do not delay in your vote. 30 votes to 27 now for Toby. Toby at 31 votes. Sean at 31 votes. 33-33. Who will advance? There's no telling. 34 votes for Sean to 33 for Toby. What are we going to see here at the end here? Sean holds on for the single vote victory. Oh my goodness, there was a flurry of 5 votes for Toby in that final 10 seconds that took him all the way into the lead, and then there was just enough vote support left for Sean, Congratulations to the biggest man on the big victory, becoming the Cat's Meow, the winner of the Cat Regional. And of course, we do have something to meow about with Toby, an incredible competitor. Really showed his stuff with great support in the chat and throughout this tournament. Could not be prouder of both of these felines. Congratulations to both of you, and we look forward to the Final Four matchup with Sean in the future round.
Absolutely, Ryan. I am so, in light of the outcome, I am so glad Jesse Nicole was able to get their vote in. I would have been sick to my stomach if Jesse couldn't put the vote in. That would have been... So I'm grateful for that. I'm really grateful for that. Wow. Unbelievable. G, you have nothing to be ashamed of. Obviously, you're having a ball.
Oh, no.
You are doing great.
Genuinely, I thought this was going to be a wash. I was, like, accepted. I was like, yeah, no, there's no chance we're beating, like, Aaron and the EVX crew and all that. I was like... But I'll have fun with it. And then all of a sudden those votes happened and I was like, yo, what's going on? And then I thought I was going to tie it. And that's why I went to the camera. I was like, no, I don't want to tie this time. Not when it's me. Not when it's me, please. Oh, Toby's in here. Look, he's sad, you guys. But you did.
We love you, Toby. Toby is a great cat. Toby is a great cat. We are very happy for Toby. And Toby's getting
post-game consolation scratches for Toby. Should be very proud of the effort he put in. Incredible showing.
He won't kiss me.
Oh.
He thinks I let him down. He won't kiss me, Toby.
Aww.
No!
Aww.
It's just because I don't have any treats, I'll be honest. It's just because there's no treats.
give him time and give him treats. He'll come around. It is sometimes in the moment. Sometimes these things take time.
Yeah, for sure. It might be the treats. Trina says Toby's like, Mom, I don't know what is happening, which is completely fair.
That's probably more accurate.
Yeah.
That's probably a little more accurate.
Yeah. This is the good news is give him a trophy, and it's a Toby all his own. There you go. A Toby for Toby.
No, I already got my Toby. That's what I say. I already got my Toby.
Aw.
Let me hold you up like a trophy, please. He's fighting me.
Yeah, Toby's a good shiny baby. Vermonster and Mark Rub and Trish and T4 and Chip all showing love. Austin's in the chat too. Send Toby 3 years Dagestan and bring him back for this competition. Oh, interesting.
I don't know what he's... Yeah, okay.
Yeah. But
don't listen to my brother. He's being a little brother. He's just trying to...
Yeah. But great stuff. Yeah, that's incredible, like, the fight that Toby had towards the end. But huge...
I'm so excited Sean won. Yeah. I'm so excited.
I am... We were excited for Sean. Sean has been doing great things. Even last year, Sean made the Final Four last year. Sean will be making... And I think Sean might be the only one out of last year's group that made it back-to-back years. This is a big moment for Sean. This is incredible. Could be the start of a dynasty, you all. Incredible stuff. So congratulations to Aaron and the Aaron fam, and Trish, and Sean, the biggest man, for making it to the Final Four. Incredible stuff. Holy smokes. Amazing. What was I going to say? Ryan, take it home.
Cat got your tongue, Davey?
Yeah, Cat got my tongue. That's very well put. Yeah. I'm excited to see where this goes because Sean's going to take the winner, and this is going to be interesting. Let me update the brackets in just a moment, though, because we have... I will show you what the Final Four is going to look like, everybody. Let's just say we have a battle of titans in both matches when we get to the Final Four. It's going to be incredible. Gonna be incredible.
Can you stop? Please.
Okay.
He's mad. Ow. Okay, I know I got this shirt at a thrift store, but I still want to use it again. Thank you.
If not cheetah, then why cheetah colored, Toby says.
He's confused.
Yeah.
Ow.
He thinks you're a big cat.
Okay, you need to go.
Bye, Toby.
Bye, Toby. It's good to see you again. Hold your head high, Toby.
He's attacking my foot. He went for the foot.
Oh man, it's incredible stuff. But so I just need another like a minute, just about like 60 more seconds to update all these slides because we will show you then.
Yep.
What's to
Yeah.
come.
Mark saying Davey needs his tongue to eat that sandwich.
That's fairly accurate. Fairly accurate. By the way, Mark for Markets. Speaking of Mark, we are going to have the Final Four round in a couple weeks. Be part of Mocker's Streamborn Music Showcase Raid Train. That's very exciting for us. So we'll have an additional audience joining us to see the particulars. So let's get right to it. Here's the matchups. The Final Four has been decided. Let's show you all of the people that we're going to be seeing in a couple weeks. Here we go. So, Sean was the last of the 4 qualifiers for the Final Four. There you have it. And Mo's going to go up against Birdhouse Mafia in the first semifinal. Maverick and Goose against Sean. And Ryan, I think the 2 highest vote totals were in the matches involving those 2 competitors, right? Like Maverick and Goose and Sean. Combined votes for both were really high.
Yeah, impressive. But I wouldn't discount our friends in the top of the bracket either. I feel like the trend has usually been the later matchups have tended to get more votes. It's kind of like chat needs a little warm up to kind of get the voting going. So
for sure.
And of course, it will be on even terms because whoever wins these semifinals will then, of course, match up in the final round where the voters will definitely be warmed up by that point.
Oh, for sure. And we're gonna get to really know them. What we're gonna do, we would like to invite all of our remaining competitors to do for the Final Four, much like last year. But before we do that, we'll show you. There's Mo. The road that Mo took to get to the Final Four. Mo beat out a lot of really great competitors, like everybody from Milton, Coda. These were some tough matchups the whole way, and Team Littlebutt. It's really incredible stuff that all the way through. The road for Birdhouse Mafia featured a lot of exotic pets, and including one domestic pet too. And Dew has a big following. G, I mean, it's a big win. You can beat out somebody like Dew, who's got quite the adorable face.
Oh yeah, Dew's so small and cute, but they put up a good fight, and still Birdhouse Mafia, they made it through. So
yep, and they be cute too, no doubt about it. We're excited to see where the Banana Army support for them coming up in a couple weeks. In the family regional, this has been a very fun regional to cover. I mean, we've had a lot of great families involved in this one. We've had a lot of great votes. We've had a lot of close matchups. Like, it does seem like every one of these seems to be settled by one vote, Ryan.
Yeah, and the fun just gets multiplied when you get more competitors involved, of course, in the team format. So, yeah, we've got a great team to watch in that Final Four, too, with Maverick and Goose. So,
yep.
Yeah, it's been a great result here.
Absolutely. Now, as far as the Final Four, the Lunar Raccoon says, dog, burbs, dog and cat. Good mix we got here. Oh, yes, absolutely. And speaking of cats, here's how it ended up. Sean wins the cat regional. Morris, I think Morris deserves a lot of love here because, Morris took down UA, which was no small thing at all. Like, UA's got an incredible community behind them. And same scenario, going up against, going up against Sean, it wound up getting pretty close towards the end of that too. And big props to Toby. Toby beat some really, really solid competition. Slimer was adorable. Lily was adorable. Like, Toby took down 2 floofs in a row, actually. I just realized that. It's kind of wild. But
genuinely, yeah, I was like, I don't know if we're going to even make it past the first round. And just to make it to the Elite 8 is a complete honor. We're very happy, and thank you for that honor. But yeah, no, we're good now. I don't have to stress anymore.
At least not in terms of...
Have fun, Aaron!
Have fun, Aaron. There you have it. Those are your matchups. We'll give you the schedule once again. Yeah, this is going to be a really, really fun night when we get to it on the 24th. And we are trying to figure out what to do with the halftime show. If you know of any acts or any Twitch streamers that you would like to see featured on the halftime show, or if you are a Twitch streamer and would like to do like a 10-minute thing at halftime, let us know. I haven't decided because the halftime act could be music, but it could be anything else. It could be like games or trivia or whatever else you want to do.
Could be.
Lots of opportunity, Ryan.
Indeed, yeah. So you'll just have to follow Davey on social media. I'm sure there'll be an announcement of that. And we are building up the hype, just like the Super Bowl. Take note that we are doing this on April 24th.
Yes.
So that is 2 weeks from today. So next week, Davey, are you doing a normal stream, or are you just going to be taking it easy, taking a breather?
No, I think I'll be on next week, but maybe what we'll do is we'll do some like a recap show of some sort, but yeah, we'll take it. We'll put this. Oh, Steggy, thank you for the raid. I don't think I've ever seen a raid from Steggy before. Welcome in. It's great to see you, Steggy. Nice to have you here. Oh, Steggy, we had some good time. We've had some good times tonight. It's great to see you. I'm Davey. I'm a variety streamer based in Los Angeles. This is Ryan, based in North Carolina, who has been great on the play-by-play ride. And how you were able to do that while G was putting on such a great dance performance and on the side, it was amazing.
I really had to lock in, Davey, I gotta say.
Don't let me distract you.
It was fun.
Don't look over here.
I know. Yeah, right? It added to the energy and excitement. So shouts out to G for bringing the chaos and the fun here.
You really brought it, G. Big time props to you.
It's fun.
For sure. So there you go. That's the Final Four on April 24th. Just to show it to you one more time, everybody. And go follow Steggy Music. What an incredible musician Steggy is. A great voice. Please give some love to our pals, Steggy. I know the Sox don't stand a chance on Steggy's channel, but it is great to see you. I will catch up on chat in a moment. But just to show you one more time, that's our schedule. We are looking for a halftime show. So if you know anybody or if you would like to be part of the halftime show, we will consider you. I mean, maybe that's the stream next week, Ryan. Just the competition to be the halftime show. We could just send auditions.
Halftime show talent contest. Let's do it.
That's the move, right? I think we got to do this. So send in your videos to me now. Give me a 3-minute audition thing, or 1 to 3 minute audition thing, for sure.
That would be fun. That would be a good way to do it.
Yeah. So it could be you, as we count down to the Final Four on April 24th. Oh, I love it. Carla wanted Dew to lose. Yeah, there's no question about that. Carla was relieved when Dew lost that 1 week. Trina says this has been a hard year for so many people. So thank you, Davey, and hosts and organizers and participants for bringing us so much joy with this event. Can't wait for the finale. Trina, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I know it's been tough for a lot of people, and so we're really glad to bring you all some moments of joy during what might be a tough year for many of you, if not all of you, probably all of us at this point, right? But thank you. Ryan, I mean, if you could speak to the perspective of that, it's certainly been an incredible. It's been fun to do this. I've been really enjoyed this as well. It's very cathartic for me. I imagine you too.
Yeah, I saw some comments saying that there's for anybody that's looking for an escape from other things going on in their life, it's a really fun escape, right? We love kind of the live competition, the energy, the cute pets, the humor, and it's just such a great time, it's a celebration of the great simple joys of life of being with pets, but also the simple joys of being in community here. It was because a lot of us, definitely for myself, my start on Twitch was during the pretty rough, crazy time of the government shutdown.
Sure.
And I just found a community here, and it really kind of kept me going when I couldn't be in community that much with the people that I was actually living around. So it was really awesome to have this, and it's still awesome to have this. So thanks, Davey, for putting it together, and for everybody here for showing up and making it fun.
Thanks, Ryan. That's well said. Now, Sticky had said, I've never rated you. I'm not sure of that. Honestly, I don't know. I can't remember at this point.
I did want to give a shout to Steggy, who very talented, super talented musician, can do so many different things very well. But one thing that I always remark on is Steggy does my probably my favorite Zeppelin covers of any artist on Twitch that I've seen so far. So
Oh yes,
that's definitely a reason to check them out.
absolutely, absolutely, great call. Deep Gallows Pole is probably like top tier in terms of the Zeppelin covers you'll ever hear. And when you hear Steggy do it, it's amazing. So like, yeah, I completely agree. One comment from the Lunar Raccoon, and then we'll go switch. We'll segue. We'll get G's thoughts too. Yes, Davey, top notch as always. G was such an entertaining part. Friden has been great when he was here. Ryan is okay.
Well, thank you.
That was awesome. But Aaron says, no, but real talk. I give Rai shit all the time, but you've done a great job keeping up with the votes. And that's true. That's no easy thing, Ryan. You've done a tremendous job keeping up. That's not easy to do.
Yeah, I don't want to do that shit at all, and you rock that, so.
It is, I guess, 12-year-old me was preparing for this moment. My days of absorbing a lot of sports media have paid off.
Totally. But gee, I mean, just kind of summarizing all of the above, like, it has been fun. But I just want to also add, like, having you added to our broadcast team has been fantastic. So thank you so much for taking the time to do this with us. I really appreciate you. We've added so many fun new nuances to the broadcast, including the dance entertainment. Like, that's so good. Like, thank you so much for being part of this, G.
You know what's funny is because when I messaged you like last year and this happened, I just wanted to like give my 2 cents and be like, I know you didn't ask, but like, here's all my thoughts. And I never did it with the intent of like coming on the broadcast. I genuinely still don't know how it turned into me coming on the broadcast. I don't know. It just, you were like, if you feel like it. And I was like, I guess I'll come on. And I thought it was just for that one stream. And then you're like, yeah, just come on. And I was like, oh, this is like a thing. Okay, sure. It just happened. So I'm very grateful that you allowed me this chance to come on here and make really shitty commentary and then also dance, I guess, which was not part of the plan. It just kind of happened. I couldn't help myself with the tunes you chose, so.
Yeah, no, I mean, props to the people that made the background music too, because there was great music for sure, and I was glad to include it. I would take exception to your shitty commentary because I thought your commentary was solid. You sell yourself.
I felt better tonight.
Okay. Good deal.
It's like breaking into a pair of shoes. You kind of have to walk around in them a little while, and then you feel more comfortable because it is like a very different format from like. I feel like anything else on Twitch. Even if you have experience like doing like group talk and stuff, it's just different.
It could also be that cheetah girl mindset that I got going on with the fit. Maybe it gives me power. Like, I don't know.
Maybe.
True.
Yeah.
That's gotta
maybe
be
I'll
a
have
big
to be maybe I'll have to be a bigger wildcat next time.
Ooh. Like full headgear and everything? Like, you know, like the...
Well,
like...
I don't know, Davey. I don't know.
Yeah, and I was going to say, I guess, well, if you're going to be a bigger wildcat, I guess we're all going to be in this together, right? Am I right?
All in this together. Yeah, I know the routine. Anyways.
That's pretty good. Yeah. So, Cheetah Girls reunion next week. That'd be funny. Oh, thank you, Trina. Trina says, love this community. Ken says, this is such amazing fun. So glad you're doing it again this year. Thank you, Ken. It really warms my heart to hear that because I think you said that too, Ryan. Like, this is definitely the most unique thing I do on Twitch for sure. I just don't know anyone else that does anything quite like this. And to do it without any lulls in the broadcast, with this many people involved, like this many competitors, this many communities, I'm grateful I'm able to keep that all together because I'm always worried like I might lose track of it and might like skip something or something. No, it's worked out really well so far, so I'm grateful for that. But I'll stand by. This is my favorite thing I do each year. This is so much fun. And to say that when I have a Streamiversary show that I do each year too, but literally, this is like my favorite thing I do each year. This is really fun, Ryan.
Absolutely. And I was just thinking, like, you know, you barely get like a break to like eat or drink. So, I think it's about time you get some nutrition, Davey.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, I think I'll jump in on that idea too. Good call, Ryan. I do want to welcome all the people from the chat, but one last comment from King. First matchup tonight.
I don't know if you understand, but I meant a very specific kind of nutrition.
Yeah, it went over Davey's head. He didn't notice.
Dang it! Dang it! This is not nutritious. I should have you know. All right. Well, here it is.
I'll do one with you, Davey. I just have mini eggs though, so they're all chocolate flavored.
Okay. So let me do the spinner really quick. No, you
Okay,
just
we'll see which one we get.
You get just chocolate. No bad bean for you, G. No.
I was gonna say let the record show that that my subversive pun got Aaron to laugh in all caps in chat. So Aaron, you have to live with that now.
All right, so the reward. My iPad is completely out of juice, so we won't have any music for this. But we are gonna do. Actually, I could do the music for this because I just run it off the other thing. So hold on, give me a sec.
Do it.
Let's get the other thing going. The bean, the arrow has selected the booger or peach. I'm sorry, booger or pear bean. Yeah, amazing, just amazing. My favorite, absolute favorite. All right, G, let's do this together.
I got the green one.
All right, they're both green. Nice. You got that in common. Okay, Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Does Toby want?
That timing?
Does Toby want?
Do you want one, Toby?
Oh. Let me go stuff over here while Toby.
Oh my god.
Wait, what just happened over here? I was too busy suffering.
I was not expecting that.
I forget people aren't used to that. Toby likes to stick his face in your mouth to smell your breath. So all I have to do is open my mouth and he'll just stick his face in. And I forget people don't know that's a normal thing for me. My bad.
I thought you were like doing the whole bird route of like trying to feed Toby. Like, what is going on here?
No, not my chocolate. Not for you.
Oh my gosh, that was very entertaining. Big time props. But yeah, King, I'm sorry I couldn't get to your go. So yeah, but the King was basically saying like we've had some really tight battles. First matchup was decided by 3, and second by 1. Third by 1. Last matchup decided by 1. What does that tell you? He asks. It tells me that we have fended off the tiebreaker so many times, but doesn't mean that it would happen again in the next round. We'll see though.
And if I may offer a little bit of advice, because I believe there are some chatters that are trying to conspire to tie the vote. The issue is, usually if you're trying to tie, there might be somebody else trying to do the same thing. And so then you end up getting multiple votes that flip the script and prevent the tie.
Yeah.
Right? Because I'm assuming both people are going to vote for the person that has the lesser amount of the votes, right? So my advice to you is try not to play the game too much. Try to actually just pick the pet that you think you want, or wait and see what happens. That's another option too.
Absolutely.
But voting is more fun, so I do encourage voting.
I think to their credit, in the last 2 matchups, we saw a lot of early votes. I was very, very cool to see that.
That's true.
Yeah, we had so many votes in the first minute of the last 2 matchups. I have this maple bean for Rothgar Aurora. Thank you so much for the Rothgar for that as well. Really great to see all the raids tonight. Like, thank you so much for all the raids. Like Hostiles, Boss rated, Steggy rated, Fair Maiden, Maz, Just Dreamin', Taki Trina Tunes. It's been a heck of a night. A heck of a night, everybody. Thank you so much. But we're not. Oh, hi, Toby. Hi, Toby.
Lanky boy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now he's attacking me. He didn't like that.
And And we invite you in chat to stay with us. I will have a conversation with Ella the Bunny Mom coming up at the top of the hour. Ella is the mother of last year's champion Pippin, who hopped their way to victory in the domestic tournament of that year. I'm sorry, in the exotic tournament of that year. Somebody said, "What if Vacky is the halftime show?" Send in your audition.
Oh, there was a whole conversation about that.
Yeah. I could see that.
I think Trina said it wouldn't be possible because of timing.
Oh, I got you. Yeah.
So I'm mad.
I would not be with my equipment. But remember, it doesn't have to be live. You can send it in as a video. It totally works. You know what I mean? Like you could totally do that because we did that last year with Kevin and B Flat.
You listening, Trina? Get to work.
Yeah, actually, Aaron the Lunar Raccoon said the same thing. Any chance you could pre-record a short bit that we could run during? We should do that. Like, I would not be opposed to that, Trina. So, if you got it, send it in, Jerome or Trina specifically.
I had a thought that if you are doing a little video compilation contest, maybe there could be, a winner that gets to perform live, but then maybe some runners up, you re-air their video shorts during it. It's like 1 or 2.
It's like third
of course,
place.
You'd have to figure out timing wise how much time you'd want to give to the live performer, and then have the time left over for the other videos. It's a thought.
We might be able to do it because we will have an hour of pregame for that stream. We actually could do that, yeah. Because tonight we ran a music video there, but we could put like the second or third place can go there, second place can go later, and then the winner has the option of going live. They don't have to, but you can, and we're just excited to be able to do it live. And Aaron is responding to the comment about it's like nothing I've ever done before because you're a goddamn trailblazer, Davey, a unique and creative mind, and we're all grateful you bring it all to us. Thank you so much, Aaron. That's so nice of you to say. And, Aaron has been with us since the beginning, before we got to know all the peoples, before he had all these contests, before these incredible audiences. And it means a lot, Aaron. I appreciate you. Your mom is in the chat. It says it's awesome. It definitely is awesome. Bean Boozled is also awesome. I know. I know. I'm catching up on chat. This has been a lot of catch up on. Hey, Kagame still has not seen a good bean on the stream. All this time. And I actually had one on stream, but Kagame was not in the chat at the time. Kagame was like temporarily away. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Do you want me to do one more bean really quick? Is maple bean just a maple flavored jelly bean? Yes, it is. You do? Okay.
I saw it in chat 7 times. Yeah.
7 times.
Did I see that? Yeah. Everyone's saying yeah.
Anybody say no? Are there any votes whatsoever for no? It was redeemed. No, it was redeemed, but we're saying, do you want another one? That's the question. The question is, would you take a bonus one for free? All right, let's try another one. No, nobody says no. This is Jesse Nickel. Very well. Let's do it again.
It's almost like a loser say what situation where you're like trying to trick somebody into saying no. Does anyone say no? No. Oh, you just said it.
Although, yeah, exactly what I was going for. Didn't work. Didn't work. Okay, that's fine. Let's go spin the wheel. I don't know what that says. Can you see that? I don't even know what that says. This
just
is
the orange one, I think.
Oh, not again! It's the booger.
Is it booger repair?
So it's an orange wedge, but underneath that is the booger or the pear.
Yeah. Davey just somehow keeps picking it.
My iPad's dead, but just ding, ding. Well done, Ryan. All right. Kagame, this could be history for you. Let's find out. Wait.
It's still not sure if it's a booger or a pear. Oh, okay. I think we know now.
Oh, God. Wait.
I don't think it's pear, Davey. Stop trying
I'm
to
trying
hope.
too
I
hard.
don't think it's pear. It's not pear.
It's my exactly. It's my.
I got my chocolate.
My
so.
mind is trying to will it to be a pear, and it just isn't. It just isn't. Sorry, Kagame. But congratulations to everybody else in chat. There you go. The flavors have merged together.
Man.
Oh, goodness. Jove says, I'm definitely going to hell for the enjoyment I get out of watching people eat beef. Jove, you have nothing to be guilty of. You have nothing to be guilty of. Because, one, you have the other 58 people in chat that are enjoying it with you, part one. But part two, it's all good content. I totally do it for fun. It's all good. G, did you have chocolate flavor again? I hope so.
I did. I think it's rigged.
Man. Well,
that's a good kind
Davey
of rig.
Davey was hoping for a pear, but it's not.
Ah, ding again. Ding. What time is it now? It's like is it 10 after 20 after the hour? Okay, all right. Just kidding. Ken says, ouch. Oh, good times. But I mean, so the spot with Ella will be coming up at the top of the hour, so plenty of time for me to hang out here with all of you. I mean, I don't want to just kick you out straight away. So if you guys want to hang out for a few more minutes, that's cool. But whatever you want to do,
Toby's been attacking me because I was supposed to feed him like 2 hours ago.
Oh, ooh. Okay.
Oh.
And I was like, Jesse will probably do it. Why did I think that? Why did I think he would do that? Like, unprompted. Why did I think that would be a thing? So I'm gonna go feed Toby.
Okay, sounds good. Well, folks, give some GGs because like G, you're great. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. Big time props to you.
R.I.P. Toby.
Good to see you.
Funeral next week.
Big props to Toby too. Take care, G. Good to see you. Have a good weekend too.
Thanks for having me, everyone. Have a
bet.
great weekend, and I'll see you for the finals.
Let's do it. We'll see you there. See you there, G. Good to see G again. We're gonna wait for G.
Be ready to fix your screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna totally adjust the screen. And then
Okay, bye.
Bye, G.
Yeah.
There goes G.
I wasn't sure about your vision for this segment, Davey. So I was kind of
Ready to roll out this as well. All good.
Yeah.
Ryan, no worries about that, cause I know. Oh, sheesh. Where'd your thing go?
I'm somewhere. I'm around. Don't worry, chat. I didn't disappear.
Oh,
You can't see me, but
there we go.
There we go.
There we go. There's Ryan.
There I am.
Yeah, let's say goodnight to you, Ryan. I know you've got a big weekend ahead as well. It's so good to see you again. Thank you again
Indeed.
for the incredible work. You are so good at this. I appreciate you. And excited to we can if you want to jump in on next week's thing. It depends. Oh no.
Yeah,
Let's pretend I didn't say.
a
Let's
conflict.
pretend I didn't say that. But I'm excited to report the results to you of who ends up winning the halftime gig in our stream next week. We'll have some fun with that for sure. So if you are streamers in the chat, if you want to be part of the halftime, send a video to me via Discord or via Instagram DM. Let's see what you got, and we'll roll out the ones we have for the contest. But Ryan, thanks again. Last words before we say goodnight to you.
I can't wait for the Final Four in 2 weeks. And stick around for this next little segment here, y'all. Like I said, EllaTheBunnyMom had an amazing run in last year's tournament. You don't want to miss it. So stick around for that. I'll be watching in the chat. I'm just gonna get off camera. So
okay.
I'm gonna sign off and thank you all. It's been a whole ton of fun and can't wait to do it again in 2 weeks.
And I echo that, Ryan. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you so much for doing this. I'm gonna let you go, Ryan. Y'all, that's that Eflat guy. Thank you again for doing the thing. I mean, that was really fun. Tina says thank you, Ryan. Big time shout to Ella. Ella says fantastic job, guys. Thank you, Ella. I know that Ella also said that Ella was was like excited about our wardrobe, and thanks for the kind comments on that too. So I'm gonna take a break. I think how much time do we have in between here and there? We have about a 30-minute gap. So I guess we'll try to jump in with Ella at the top of the hour. I think I'll stop the because I kind of want to. No, okay. I'll keep the recording going on the. This is more of a YouTube question. This is not really a question for the stream, but like a question for like the VOD afterward. So we'll keep the recording going, but I am going to take a break. I'm also going to change my clothes. As much as I enjoy wearing these clothes, it does get kind of hot. So I will do that. So I'll be back in just a few minutes. I'm going to get some food, actual nutrition, and I will see you in a few minutes. We'll chat some more. We'll recap what's happened. And then remember, at 11 o'clock Eastern, we are going to chat with EllaTheBunnyMom. I don't want you to miss that. Tina says a sandwich? Possibly. Eflat says, yeah, I'm ripping off the suit. Yeah, for sure, right? For sure. Jesse says, Davey is getting so hot, he's going to take his clothes off. Oh, yeah. It's getting hot in here, so that I'm going to take my suit jacket off. Yeah. But absolutely. Thanks, y'all. This has been fun. Great stuff. Stay with us, though. We want to get your reactions. We want to get your thoughts. And we would like to take your nominations for the halftime act, because we don't have one yet. If you know anybody that wants to be on national Twitch TV, tell us about it. Tell us who you want to see. Or if you want to be one of the ones if you want to be on, let us know too. We'll see you in just a minute. Back in just a couple minutes right here on our continuing coverage of the Pets of Twitch 2026. Yes, worldwide Twitch TV. Man, that got pretty loud. Sorry. Whew. Wow. So thank you so much. Like that, this has been such a fun night, and just like every single round we do, I mean, that is 3 straight hours of competition coverage, and it goes by so fast. It's like you start the stream, and then you do all the things, and then you're like, oh, when am I gonna take a bathroom break? When am I gonna do this? And then before you know it, it's already been 3 hours, and it's all wrapped up and done. And we have some exciting things happening in a couple weeks. We also have some exciting things happening next week too, which we could potentially organize, sort of like the contest within the contest. I'm curious if anyone will submit a nomination for that, because like we would love. This is a golden opportunity. Because not only we need to make this point again. It's not just that we're doing this contest with the existing. You know, we had a lot of people here tonight. We had like over 60 people at one point. But we're also going to include an additional audience from the Streamborn Music Showcase crowd, which is going to come in via the raid train. So we're going to get that too, which means you will have an opportunity to raise money for Mocker's great event, which will happen in the summer. So basically, it means if you are a rising star in Twitch music, or someone that you'd like to get your name out, you could have a set on this program, which has a big audience, in a couple weeks. So like, please let us know if you're interested. It'd be great to include you. I'm so sorry, and I gotta tell you, I tried like 4 times to mention that Jev were in the chat during the last 2 votes, and I'm so sorry, Jev. I'm sorry, Ev, that I had been. There was just so much chaos I couldn't get around it, but I see you here in the chat right now. Thank you so much for your participation, and I'm glad you got to put in your votes. I'm glad you got to enjoy the coverage as well. And Ev was checking in on mobile, and we really appreciate you. Christy says, be like John Oakwood, wear Depends adults undergarments. Is that what John does? That's so funny. Ella says 3 hours in Twitch time flies like it's half an hour. It's true. It's true. And thank you for the claps too, Ev. Christy says, that is not a sandwich. No, it's not a sandwich. It is, you're right. I'm going a little healthy right now. I had cooked this earlier in the week. I'm having the leftovers tonight. But I did have a sandwich earlier today. And some sliders, which are really good. Vermonster says, looks yummy. Thank you. And congrats! My goodness, Vermonster, congratulations to Maverick and Goose making the Final Four. What an incredible run they've been on. They started all the way in the wild card round and worked all their way into the Final Four. It's been a great run. Ev says, here to support. Don't worry, I'll never forgive you. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. What am I eating? I'm eating some grilled, boneless, skinless chicken. And vegetables, and I don't have any bread. I've disappointed all of you. I know, and because Tina says, some newcomers were hoping to see Davey actually eating a Sammy. Oh, I missed opportunity. Missed opportunity for me. So Kagame has seen me eat a sandwich. That's correct. That's correct. Good times. You decide to eat, go healthy during pet store. The irony of that, right, Tina? Like, of all the times to do this, I should have reversed the 2 ideas. Because I had, you want to show what I can share what I eat for lunch. Because I should have had this for lunch. I should have had the other thing for dinner. And now I'm realizing I have an extra half an hour to kill here before we bring on Ella. I'm like, this would have made so much more sense. So let me just at least show it to you in photo form what I had for lunch, which I think would have gotten a lot of approval from the crowd here. So get that to you in a second. But I had these sliders, like I think, is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's here somewhere. I had this. Smashed. Yeah, this is fine. We'll go with this. Give me. What the heck? Give me this. Okay, hold on. There we go. So I had some Jack in the Box smashed sliders, and I had them in the form of a... Oh no. Here, this one? There you go. This one, this one, this one. I had them in the form of this meal. So I had this munchie meal. So that's two little Jack in the Box smash burger sliders, curly fries, and tacos. This was really good. Like, now I just feel like a clown. Like, should have done this during this part of the day, and the other thing could have been during the afternoon when no one was watching. But I did have this, and it was really good. Like, I really liked it. Yeah. Oh, Vermonster, have a good rest of your night. Vermonster says, thanks for the fun tonight. You're very welcome. Good luck to your boys, your grandkids, if you will, in a couple weeks. It'll be great to see you. Ev says, Davey, we need you to make a reel that's just you eating sandwiches. You're right. I got the content for it. Absolutely. But yes, I didn't have it in the order that would have made sense for content, but I did have this today, and it was really good. I mean, I would absolutely, like, 10 out of 10. I would do it again. It was so good. I love the Jack in the Box tacos, so, you know, cheap as they may be, they're very good. But these sliders were surprisingly tasty. I was like, man, they kind of killed it with those sliders. Really good. And the fries are good. You know, curly fries, you can't go wrong. For the halftime show, are you asking for streamer pet content? It could be streamer pet content, but I think the general idea is, like, we would like to get a musical act for the halftime show. So if you have anyone that you know that might want to do a 10-minute segment, or even just a 3-minute spot, even a 3-minute spot might be good. We might even be able to do maybe that could be the halftime, maybe like 3 of them. So yeah, like, if you want to be featured on the show in front of anywhere from 50 to 100 people on stream, message me, let us know on Discord, let us know in the Instagram DMs, and then send a video between like 1 and 3 minutes. And I think I'll make a post about this on Instagram so it's a little bit more obvious, like what we were trying to do. But I think it'd be fun. It'd be way fun. And then we'll have the halftime show. By the way, Teggy, thank you so much for the for the raid. Ella, thank you so much for the 200 bits. How long is the halftime? Last year, the halftime segment was 10 minutes. But you would have a 30-minute window to do it. So I don't think it needs to be 10 minutes. It can be longer. It can be shorter. But the goal for the segment would have been 10 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, Ev. Yes. 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 Notes. Yes. We love the notes. We would gladly take you as part of this halftime show if you would like to be part of this. Oh, but Tina, in addition to the musical act, we are also very interested in more community pets, because, in fact, I already have one lined up that I'll tell you more about later. But I think we can do like at least 2 more community pet showcases for the Final Four stream, and maybe even 3. We'll see how much time we have, but our segment is 10 minutes of technical failure. That would be entertaining. SEC girl who was here earlier has 3 mallard ducks. Really? I would gladly take some photos of those mallard ducks if they have names. That's great. That she streams every day. That's super cool. Christy asks Tina, make a poll on whether a taco counts as a sandwich. Kagama says there's an artist that I know of might like that, but she's only on TikTok. Right. I mean, yeah, we're probably leaning more towards Twitch streamers. But good idea, though, Kagama. Good idea. Gary cooking skits. I mean, we could do it for a community pet showcase, yeah. I think we could do it. So far, we've had some really, really great pets for the community pet showcase. I think we've had Shilo tonight. That's Tina's beautiful pup. We had Nash. And we also had Brenda's fabulous pup as well. Very adorable pup indeed. Jesse says, I have to take off. Great to see you. Have a great day. Thank you, Jesse. Thanks for supporting us tonight. I really appreciate you being here. That was really great stuff. Great to see you again. We'll catch up with each other down the road for sure. And we'll see you in 2 weeks, hopefully, for the Final Four stream, where Sean could make a big run indeed. That's exciting. Exciting to see Sean back in the Final Four. Honestly, I would have had a lot of excitement for anybody in the Final Four. All those combinations from the Elite Eight tonight, every one of them would have been great in the Final Four. That was kind of the exciting thing about tonight. Like I felt like every one of those beautiful babies had the chance to win the championship for sure. For sure. Darby is the name of Brenda Fabulous's awesome pup too. Just great stuff. Great stuff. Taco poll is up. All right, folks, get your votes in. Bonus poll. Is a taco a sandwich? I love these choices. We have yes, we have no, we have maybe, and then we have still contemplating. I have to tell you, I get why one might think a taco is a sandwich. I'm probably going to lean towards no. I'm not going to vote on it. I'm not going to lean on no. Oh, look at this tie. 3-way tie. Perfect. Tina said, how did you marinate chicken breast? It's a very simple seasoning. I just use salt. I don't put it in lemon or anything, but I just use like basic, like salt, garlic powder, pepper, and paprika. Very simple construction. This was previously frozen, so I wasn't expecting much. It does the job. It's pretty good. It's a good combo. Stuart says, are we talking about Davy's breasts? That's funny. Christopher says, tacos don't really fit the culinary definition of a sandwich, in my opinion, and I say that as a trained cook. Right on. Look at that. We have a 3-way tie. We have a 3-way tie. You can break the tie. Oh, and Celtic, huge props to the team Aussie. I'm wishing him many good moments with them. Tina, can we give another shout to Celtic Last Creations? I gotta check out your stream and next time you're on. It'd be great to see you again. Jeff for the halftime show would be dynamite. Be fun. Or it could be like we have like a multi-act halftime. Like the halftime would be like a medley, and like Jeff could be part of the medley, and then like other people could be part of the like Steggy or somebody like that would be part of the medley too. Oh, they broke the tie. Yes is winning. Oh, Indy would love to be a part of it. We would love to. Let's talk. Message me. We can talk about it for sure. Ev is saying Indy would have to be part of it. Absolutely. And it'd be really fitting for it'd be perfect for the Pets of Twitch Final Four. Drew Vol, I will follow Pippin and Bunny content anywhere. Well, whatever the reason you're here, we're glad you're here, Drew. So we're glad to hear you hang out with us while we get to catch up with Ella and Pippin, and it should be a nice chill spot. We'll have a nice half hour or so together. Looks like we got a pretty decisive answer. The poll is ended. Taco is a sandwich. Yes, the winner. I mentioned earlier I did not select yes. I would not have selected yes. But respect for the win. Celtic says next one will be next week in the ocean. Give Celtic a follow. That'd be fun. No, Drew. Drew's like, please ban the 3 people I'm still contemplating. That's funny. Respect, Christopher, absolutely. You have support from Tina and me. We both agreed with your stance because we both said that taco is not a sandwich. Some people say the sandwich is a taco too, which is another conversation. I don't particularly agree with it. Thank you for indulging me while I just sat here and ate in front of you and stream. I needed to do this though, because I was like, I think I'm gonna be on for another couple hours, so like I was not gonna be able to last all the way to 11 o'clock local with no food. So thank you. Like that was very nice of you to do that. Oh, I love this song. Listen to this. When I do for living, I can't get up in my world, running you, anything for one, but it would not do. Look at Davey eating all his veggies. That's right. I like veggies. You know what? This is the thing. One may not get the impression I'm a big vegetable fan, but I am. I think the only thing I don't like is preparing veggies. But once they're prepared, I'm all about it. These taste great. Juice says Davey has a clean plate. You know it. Is melted ice cream soup? We don't need to get in that conversation. I know people do this all the time. Like, sometimes we get very silly with these ideas. Because people have like said like a cereal soup. Like I'm not having that conversation tonight. Like you are welcome to chat. You can have that conversation. I'm glad you're welcome. You have no restriction on your end doing it, but I will not partake in that discussion. But I will comment on vegetables, and I do love vegetables a lot. Why don't I show you something pretty cool before we start our conversation with Ella? These are potato chips. These are Utz's potato chips, which are based out of Pennsylvania, I think. But here's the trick of it. Without knowing, because I just grabbed the bag so quickly I didn't read it, these potato chips are unsalted, which is not great. Unless you have a low sodium diet, then it's great. But in my case, I was okay with the salt. So I ended up getting my salt grinder, and I added salt to these chips to make them less, to make them more salty. And I think this is a good opportunity to try it. Juices, Davey should not try to get new Pippins. Oh, no. Pippin will bite my hand off if I try to do that. Ella says use a dipping... Oh, Drew says use a dipping sauce, though. Yeah. Not a bad call. Christy says, wait, you chose unsalted? I did not choose unsalted intentionally. Like, I did not know it was unsalted. But then I got home and I started eating them like, wait, why do these taste so bland? And then I read the bag and I was like, it's unsalted. Like, oh, dang. Ouch. So it was a mistake. Ella says, I've never tried completely unsalted. I also like baked chips. Yeah, I do like baked chips. I don't prefer them, but I do like them. Drew says I just started to eat Takis. Takis are spicy. Do you like them, Drew? I like them. Takis are good. They get your hands really messy though, but I do like them. Ella asks, did the salt stick on the chips? I would generally say no, but I'm balancing the chip very carefully so the salt stays on it. When I do that, the result is very, very tasty. Very, very satisfying. Drew says, I can only have 3 Takis per day or I start to sweat and tremble. Fair, that's fair. But man, that's not a lot. Takis are tiny. But it's good to know your boundaries though, because like if you overdo it with spicy food, they can get very, very nasty. So thanks for joining in, everybody. It's really good to see you. I think I saw a comment from Cogme earlier. Yeah, I prefer salted potato chips. I really like salt and pepper kettle chips. I think the Kettle chip brand makes those. The ones with the pepper and the salt. Yeah. Okay, just gonna take another very quick 2-minute break, and then we're gonna get it on with our pal EllaTheBunnyMom. Stay with us. We'll be right back with Ella. And Ella, let me send you an invite on the Facebook thing. I'm Facebook. What the hell? Where's my brain right now? On Twitch. Excuse me. Oh. Lord help us if I sent you an invite on Facebook. What would happen then? I don't. Oh God! Imagine that. Oh boy. But anyway, let me start this up. That's hysterical. I'll be right back. Facebook. Ella says, Facebook, no, you're now banned. I know. I should be. But no, I was clearly not serious with that. Let me go invite you over, Ella. Go ahead and take your time to jump in the call. I'm going to take a break. And then see you in a minute. And I'll see you all in a minute too. Gonna take a BRB. Be right back after this. All right, we are back. So just give me a minute here. We're gonna situate Ella on the call. I can tell Ella's audio seems to be working. I need to start up my. What do we call it? I think. My camera. I think I see Pippin up there. That's nice. All right, you ready for this? Okay, so I'm just gonna just give me just a second just here to set up all the scenes, and we should be good to go. I'm always excited to do this on the fly like this, but I gotta just double check and see what we have here. I'm just gonna check. I see Ella. Do you see me? Hi, can you see me? You see me? Okay, great. I'll get your audio going in just a moment. Aaron, that's terrific. Welcome in. Newly minted partner, EllaTheBunnyMom. Congratulations on that, by the way. Big time props to you. Let me... Wait, is my mic on? Okay. And then audio is going to go through... It should go through here. There we go. Can you hear me? Hello? Oh, I'm still muted.
Yes, I can.
There we go.
Hey.
Hi.
Oh, now I'm doubled. Okay, I need to.
Oh, maybe it's me. Hold on.
No, I muted your stream. I was watching your stream. I think we should be good now.
Okay. Are we good?
Yeah.
Great. Let me adjust your level because I think audio input. How do we turn your level down? Oh, there it is, right here.
Yeah, 'cause usually the guests are turned up really loud whenever I try this too.
Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. I think. Sure. Okay, how's that? Is that good? You can hear me okay, right? You can hear me okay?
Yes.
Great.
Look at who's ready.
I see it. Look at that. Hi, Pippin. Oh my goodness. Oh, so good to see you, Pippin. Congrats again. Welcome in, champ. It's so good to see a former champ in our chat in our conversation.
Thank you for the gift. Anyway, Pippin is about to perform his best skill on Earth. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's see it.
All right. I know it's a little soon, but he's ready to show off.
We're always ready for Pippin. Christy Saluz is ready too. Here goes Pippin, everybody.
Also, the only reason why Drew is here.
Yeah, I saw that. And it's all good. Drew, we're glad you are here. Regardless. And it is nice to see your fantastic things. I can see Pippin's got some good food going too. Oh, look how fresh that is. You do such a good job feeding your bunny the right food. Like, that's very big props to you.
Thank you. That's the only reason I have to actually step outside my home. I mean, besides like doctor's appointments, I mean, it's mind games, right? I mean, yes, I could like Instacart it and have it delivered by Amazon or whatever, but psychologically, I don't think anyone else would take as much care to pick out every bunch of parsley or cilantro as me. Like, that's not really true, but I think it might be true. So I'm
Yeah.
gonna go get it myself.
It looks great. Yeah, Drew says, look how tall Pippin is. Pippin is tall. I think Pippin's grown a little bit since we last saw him, like last year.
I think he's grown horizontally. Yes.
He's grown
The joke. He is. I mean, he's not ashamed of it.
No, that's all good. I
He's
mean,
he's a bun and
Pippin's
he's
a
fluffy.
healthy boy, right? Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes too healthy. He gave me quite a shocker this morning. So anyway, how has the contest been? I was busy like cleaning Pippin's room and putting myself together. I didn't really get a chance to watch. Was it exciting?
Yes, it was really exciting. So we had the first vote. We had 4 contests tonight. The first one was decided by only 3 votes. And each of the last 3 were each decided by only 1 vote in each case. It was.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there were a lot of heart attacks.
Maybe it was good that I was too busy to tune in because, it's triggering. It triggers the memories of last year's near heart attack and blood pressure rises.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, and it was happening across the board. I could see everybody in the chat was doing it. Drew says a lot of nail biters. Absolutely. And Drew, you probably were around last year when Pippin was doing the thing. And Ella, I'm grateful that you're still with us after all that, because I know that was very stressful last year when Pippin was going through those votes in the overtime. And, yeah, remember.
I know. The overtimes were killer. And my goodness, there was like 2 rounds where it was so close. And then the overtime, like, I can't take it anymore. I can't. But you know what? It's all worth it because...
There you are. Let's go take a look at that. There's the championship. That's the Toby, everybody. And that's what everyone's competing for this year, too. Look at that beautiful trophy. I'm so glad that...
gorgeous.
Love it.
Did you pick it? Is it going to be like the same model this year?
Yeah, it'll be much the same. Gosh, I'm glad for that because it's so shiny. That is so cool.
It is. I put it on the shelf when it's not in Pippin's room. I put it on the shelf with my son's trophies from like high school and stuff. So I mean, they're both my children, right?
Of
so
course,
I'm just gonna like plunk it in there.
What sports did your son play, or what events did your son play?
He did track.
Cool.
And he did public speaking. So he has trophies. Yeah. So public speaking was the only kind of influence I strong-armed him into trying when he entered high school. Because, just want to desensitize him. Because that's one of the like biggest fears of most adults is public speaking. So I thought, like, go try it 1 semester. After you're done, I'll get out of your business. But guess what? He continued all 4 years.
Wow.
He never quit.
He excelled. I love it. Now, that's really great. Talking about accomplishments and accolades, you may have noticed there is a new badge next to Ella's name in the chat, and that's a partner badge, you all. Ella, you have done the incredible thing, doing a partner push and reaching the summit and becoming a partner. I said it already, but I'm going to say it again. Congratulations to you. Incredible work.
Thank you. Every single one of you guys who came to lurk, raid, say hello in the middle of the night, in the morning when you wake up before you go to bed. Every single one of you guys helped. And don't forget, I'm still the same old dork as I was 10 days ago. That's it.
But that might be why you've made it, because you have such a unique and lovable and very, very friendly personality. And Pippin is obviously a legend, as we know. And together, you do great.
Yeah. Unbeatable, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I have to tell you the Pippin story.
Let's hear
today.
It. Okay.
So if you're around your Twitch, go pull up my Twitch story. I don't know how to do it efficiently, but anyway, if you have time. So I woke up this morning. I thought, okay, I better clean his room. I better clean this area because we have to be presentable. I came out of my room and what did I see? Pippin cam, which sits on a tripod next to his water fountain. His water fountain is like, you can see the water fountain is right next to the tripod.
Okay.
So this morning I came out, another iPhone cable severed. The tripod was tipped over. The phone was in the water fountain.
Wow.
I don't know if he knocked it over and then chewed the cord, or in the process of chewing the cord, he knocked it over. But oh my god, I'm so thankful that only the top part of the phone dove into the water.
True. Dangerous. Yeah, because like
Yes.
you worry about like potentially getting electrocuted in that spot, but thankfully nobody got hurt, so that's great.
Somehow he's extra attracted. I mean, Puppy Cat, our last bunny, he was too. I mean, most bunnies are, but he would like go out of his way. He was like, well, in case you notice, the people who join us, the camera angle is like a little higher now, so I'm not chancing anymore. He's eaten like 2 or 3 cables this week alone.
Just this week? That's crazy.
Yep. That is the side of keeping a bunny, the expenses that people don't talk about.
Yeah. Yep. I love the love for Pippin right now. Cogman says, Pippin, that's a dangerous, cute bunny. Christy loses Pippin. It's great. Yeah. Look at Pippin's looking right at us. Hi, Pippin. How you doing, buddy?
90% trouble. Like the fence I put around his room. Oh, he's getting comfy now. Our previous bunny didn't have a fence, and people kept asking me, when are you gonna remove the fence? I said, I can't, because he's a danger to himself.
Mm-hmm.
He is much too curious. And now that I'm off the floor, it's even harder, because if I let him like hop up to me, that's the end of the stream. Thank you very much. He would chew through all of it.
Yeah.
Oh, is that his partner celebration?
Yeah, he has a funny partner celebration for sure. Love it.
And I haven't even had mine yet, so stay tuned, because my throat, my voice was like kind of gone by who kind of pushed it just a little bit too far.
Oh, that's all right. I mean, I'm glad you're doing. I mean, it's smart to. It definitely seems wise to take it easy in the next few weeks or what have you to get back on track.
Yeah.
But
Just to eat the wires. Yep. Drew, it is wireless. It's not plugged into my computer, but it needs to be powered, because it's an old iPhone.
Oh yeah.
That's why it has to go into a power source, or else, I mean, you guys know how much power streaming sucks up. So
Oh yeah. I have always been amused by how much room Pippin has. I think Pippin gets more room in the house than any of you do.
Well, let's I mean, respectfully, Davey, he just allows me to live in his home.
Oh, that's fair.
Let's get that straight. Yeah, he barely puts up with me, because I fetch him fresh veggies, I clean his toilet, and I give halfway decent massages. So those are the 3 main reasons why he tolerates sharing his home with me.
No, we appreciate Pippin for that, and we appreciate you. You do a lot of work. We've already talked a lot about, like, first of all, getting the food. You mentioned prepping the sheets, making Pippin comfortable, and then replacing cable after cable, because Pippin eats them all. Probably eats the cables more than he eats the cilantro.
Honestly, why should I be surprised? I don't know why. Every now and then, if I just let a cable dangle just like an inch too close within reach, he will find a way to reach it.
That's crazy.
And I don't.
Well,
yeah.
Maybe it's not that crazy. You know why I don't think it's that crazy? Because we've seen Pippin's height. Pippin's vertical is insane. Like, Pippin goes so high.
He is quite tall.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Drew says Ella's Pippin's Senate. It's true. It's Pippin's world. We're all just living in it, really.
Yeah, I'm thankful he's allowing that to happen. But when people say, "Oh my gosh, he's spoiled," well, he is. But I think some of you might know his story, that he was actually rescued from euthanasia from Save a Bunny.
Yeah.
So
Save a Bunny.
And somebody found him in the South Bay wandering with injuries, and they brought him to their local SPCA.
Wow.
And then the local SPCA, saveabunny.org, the bunny rescue that I support, the director has a Excel spreadsheet with live links from all the local animal shelters of the live links of bunnies put on the euthanasia list. She showed me once. She said, "Do you want to help?" I said, "No, no, that's way too stressful. Just take my money." I mean, she has that job, and
Yeah.
her rescue is pretty much just an extension of her home in Marin. So yeah, so she has to decide every single day which bunnies she can save and whether or not volunteers can go to like get whichever bunny and drive them back and forth between Marin County north of the Golden Gate Bridge to San Francisco, because they have a relationship with the San Francisco animal shelter,
Right.
and they provide spaying and neutering services
Oh, that's
for
cool.
them.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
so I've done bunny Uber. I've driven up to 3 bunnies in my car.
Aw. That's a fluffy interior.
Good thing they're contained.
Yeah, totally. Do you worry about that sometimes if you're driving bunnies around in a car? Like, do you worry that like they might push a button to open a window or something like that, or you
Yeah,
know?
they're usually in carriers, and Pippin and my last bunny too. You can kind of tell by their body language that
I
they
see.
do
I
not
see.
like anything other than their own turf. He gets, like a little too worried. The eyes will be bugging out.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, and just to go step back from Save a Bunny for a moment, like, gosh, they got to make some really hard decisions every single day. I mean, I guess send so many hugs and love and hearts to them for that. Like, that's hard to do. That's really hard to do.
I know. It's like almost like playing God to the bunnies, just deciding who's gonna be saved.
Yeah.
Um, and
Tough.
she has to make those decisions based on like the space she has and the volunteers, whether or not people are free to go drive like pretty much, if not the full day, like 3/4 of the day to just like fetch the bunnies back and forth, driving them to their appointments and
Yeah.
picking them up from wherever people might be surrendering them. And they also rescue bunnies from like hoarding situations, breeders, like failed breeders, and also rabbit meat farmers.
Rabbit meat. Wow, that's wild. That's wild.
Yes. And those are the bunnies that you see with the ruby eyes, and they're white. And if anyone ever wonder what kind of bunny is the most mellow, is usually that kind. They're always ready to be loved.
Aw.
Unlike, Pippin is ready to fight me with his 3.5-pound body every chance he gets.
Feel that. Yeah, I mean, Pippin might be tiny bun, but packs a lot of heart, support, love, and great athleticism too. Of course, we've seen it firsthand.
Yeah, the sass. Oh my goodness. And I'm not kidding you when it's spa day, meaning nail clipping and brushing day. It is kind of like a boxing match.
Oh, really?
That he wins. He does not like it. I don't do it in my regular channel, but because I say it's too violent.
Oh, I see.
So
no, but you got to do what you got to do, right? I mean, you have it's a necessary thing to maintain one's life. You're doing the right thing.
Yeah. So I stream it from my alt channel though. So if anybody wants to see if you want to watch the blood, sweat, and tears and cussing and screaming, all for me, Pippin.
I guess it's literally in this case. I got you. So, Pippin Spa A? Pippin Spa?
Spa Day. Spa Day.
Oh, Spa Day. Okay. Got it. I didn't know you had it all. That's kind of cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah. I guess everybody's got it all, right?
Yeah, that's really for me to hide in plain sight. They maybe like during the day. Sometimes like I do things with Pippin, and other times,
oh yeah.
If I get to play on the real piano during the day, I might go live, but it's kind of rare. I do it. I have the alt channel so that people won't lose their streaks when I stream off hours. He's part horror show, part nature. Yeah, that's right. Drew has seen Pippin beat me up multiple times.
I actually think you made a really good point about the watch streaks. Like, you'd hate to like put a stream on the middle of the day, or like basically when it's not your normal time, and screw around and mess up people's watch streaks. Like, I feel that.
I know. See, on one hand, like when I was doing the partner pushing, it's like, oh, maybe I can like catch a few more people during the day. But then during the day, nobody looks for me. So, I could be streaming to me, myself, and Pippin.
No, I understand. Now you'll notice, chat. You'll probably notice I've stayed on this scene and just added myself into it, so that way we can see more of Ella and Pippin in the shot.
That's great. That's wonderful. And again, hats off to you and your co-host for always doing a fantastic and entertaining job. I mean, you guys are such pros. I mean, the TV network should interview you.
Thank you so
for a
much.
job.
You're very kind to say that. I appreciate you. Well, all the credit to Ryan. Ryan definitely brings that air of professionalism to the broadcast, and he's done such a good job with all these matchups, and to keep up with it with all the chaos going on around us is really impressive. So all the props to Ryan. And Ryan, G too. Like G has been really great. Friden has been great. Like it's been really cool to have.
All your co-hosts are amazing. Do you have an audition process or something? How do you pick only the people to be your co-host?
I think there was a little luck involved too, because we've known Ryan as such a great talent for a long time, and but also the other thing with Ryan is that we both are fans of sports. We dabble in sports. We've gotten into sports. We wanted to be sportscasters. I did too. I also wanted to be a sportscaster. In fact, I did a sports podcast for years and years with my friends, and did not get nearly as many people as I get over here on Twitch, but it was fun to do. So, as Ryan has said many times, like it's us getting to channel our childhood dreams of being a sportscaster and doing it in a really fun way. So that's kind of like where that started, and then everybody else has just been really fun. I don't remember any specific process that led me to get Friden. We put Friden in at the end of last year for the Final Four round, and Friden was so much fun to have on and very entertaining.
Fabulous.
Yeah.
I mean, pretty much all your co-hosts were born for the job.
Yeah, totally. Friden kind of assumed that role of being the sports reporter, and he did a really great job. He's like, "Back to you, Davey." And I was like, it just feels really good. It feels exciting. And then G has been great. G's really great at and then the unexpected things from G, all the surprises, with the dance routines during our votes. That was some great stuff. Yeah.
Pretty amazing, I might say.
Thank you. I have this slice of cheese for Tina, just to thank Tina for the 7 stream streak. So thank you so much, Tina, for adding to our streak burger.
It's a streak burger?
Yeah, so now that this channel used to not get streaks on a regular basis, and now it does. I've really glad for that. So I decided.
I mean, it's reasonable that you would, because who don't love all
thank you. Thank you very much, Ella. So I created this burger just to keep track of the streaks, and so there are 7 available layers. And one day we will get 7 watch streaks within a stream, but we've already had 3 today, which is really, really good. Really, really good. So
that's a cute idea.
You.
I have to compliment you on your shirt too, because my son went to UC Santa Barbara.
Oh, did he really? Yeah. I did not go to UC Santa Barbara. I want to be clear about that. But I worked there for 4 years, and when I worked for
worked?
Yeah, I had a job. I used to live in Santa Barbara. I lived there for 4 years. So I had a job at UCSB. I got to know a lot of cool people at UCSB when I was there. I wanted to stay a little longer, but I did also have the urge to do big city stuff, so I came down here about, now is that, what is that now? 17 years ago? Has that been 17 years? That's crazy.
Oh my goodness. When you were 4 years old, you were working already?
You're very kind. You're very kind.
Labor is illegal. But UC Santa Barbara is beautiful. Oh my God. When I visit the campus with my son, I'm like, you have absolutely nothing to complain about. It's like Hawaii.
Yeah.
But
you're right.
A college campus.
Yeah. It is a very, they say it's a great college town. It is very much a great college town. You want to have a party, the people of Isla Vista next to the campus will throw you a party. And even though I wasn't going to school there, I still had it on a couple parties when I was working there for a few years. I was young enough to do it. I got away with it because I was still kind of young. I was still young enough to be passed off as a college student back then. Worst case scenario, grad student. But it was great. Yeah.
I think they stopped the really crazy Halloween parties recently.
Well, they were getting
I think
they were getting out of hand. Yeah, to be fair, like
yeah,
it was getting a little
Halloween
nuts.
was like nuts.
Yeah.
And the police is nope, you're not doing that. Not like all over in the streets and everything.
They couldn't keep up. I get it. I can see where they were coming from on that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
And I didn't mind visiting my son every now and then. Like before, he had his own car. We'd drive him food, drop him off and come back. I'm like, dude, like the beach is right there. The campus is gorgeous. And even the dorms weren't that shabby when he was living in a dorm the first year or so.
Yeah.
I'm like, don't complain. Oh my God, this is so posh compared to like the state college I went to.
Well, it's a fair amount of money to go to attend UCSB. You can kind of tell, like when you see like some of the costs for everything.
And that's supposed to be a reasonable college already if you're a California state resident.
I guess so. I mean, maybe back then it would have been too. I don't know when your son went to. You don't have to tell me that. No need to tell me that. But I was there about 20 years ago at this point. Yeah, I was there for I was like roughly 20 years ago, and then a couple years after that, I moved here. So it's kind of been. It was a fun ride. I would definitely go back. I would definitely go back to UCSB, even just to visit.
Yeah,
like
Santa Barbara is a beautiful tourist town too.
Yeah.
Everything's all posh, and there's like a Fisherman's Wharf kind of area. That downtown area is very touristy and fun.
Yeah. Let me give this one to do this for that E-flat guy. This is Velveeta. Here you go, Ryan. Here you go.
Are you eating cheese?
Am I eating cheese? I'm not gonna eat this. I better not eat. This is actually pretty old. But Velveeta! That's it. That's the redeem. That's literally all I do for that.
That is funny.
I'm glad you enjoyed that. Yeah. I hope you had a chance to try some of the UCSB foods or the Ella Vista foods or the area foods around there, because like they had Freebirds. It's overrated. Let me just be upfront about this. It's an overrated burrito, but it is pretty cool that you can customize a burrito that way. But they had a lot of great burritos in that area, and I wonder if you went to Woodstock's Pizza, like there's their little pizza parlor.
Is it really good? I have to.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. They have this they have this oversized crust on the edges, and they have barbecue chicken pizza. It's really good. Yeah, actually a big fan.
Ooh. We've every time like the adults go, we take them to slightly swankier places. We went to a seafood place. It's hopping. It's not very like a dress and suit kind of place, but it was really, I wish I remembered the name, but it's close to where all the restaurants were at their Fisherman's Wharf. So we love visiting every time because it's a gorgeous town.
Yeah.
And heck, Oprah lives there.
That's right. Well, yeah, Oprah's over in Montecito. So Oprah does have a nice mansion over there. Yeah. I've never been. Obviously, I don't know Oprah.
Oprah not invited you over? How dare?
I'm shocked. I couldn't believe it. You would think, but I wasn't hosting Pets at Twitch back then, though. So maybe if I was.
Now that if you can get Oprah to come in and watch you hanging out with Pippin, you would be hired.
That's right. You know what? Pippin would definitely be the one that sways the vote too. But
look at how chill. I always say Pippin might be the only bunny on Twitch, but I dare say he's the happiest bunny on Twitch.
Yeah, I do love seeing Pippin just chilling. Like, Pippin's doing it right. We could all learn from Pippin.
The most common question people ask me is, does Pippin respond to any of my music? And honestly, I'm using this grammatically correct way of saying this. He could not care less. This is the right way to say it.
Could not care less.
He does not give a flying leap what kind of noise I make.
I was waiting for a 4-letter word there, and You would have been allowed. This is an 18+ channel for your record, so you would have been fine.
Okay.
You would have been allowed, but that's funny. He does not give up.
I have, recently, since you brought up the F bomb, this bunny mom image is like people expect me to be a certain way. People expect me to be G-rated all the time. So just as the shock value, I did uncensor an F word in one of my songs that I cover.
Okay.
Just to see if anybody listens.
Did anybody notice?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh.
Well, my mod, Charlie.
Oh, Charlie?
Goes, okay. Yeah, put money in your own tip jar. Because, I have a cuss jar that I threaten people with if they, throw, F-bombs around like it's candy. Then I'll put up that little command saying, F-bombs, $5 each. Throw them all you want. You're going to help me feed Pippin.
Christy Lou says, Ella, I know you, F it away. Or I know you, F it away. I love that. That's so great.
Yep.
Drew defends Pippin. That's not true. Pippin is a multi-instrumentalist who sometimes contributes to Ella's performance by playing his fenstrument.
Yeah. Oh, he's not going to perform now, but I can make the fenstrument sounds for you. Every now and then, if, I dare not serve my master, my boss, my ruler. If I dare make him wait, this is what he's going to do. Hold on. There are these clips that are used to join the fence partitions together. And he knows. Oh, he's looking at me with the evil eye.
He is.
Bunnies don't have vocal cords, but they're smart. They know how to get my attention. You will do this. You want to do it?
Can you hear that, folks?
Only do it in soft song. Look at me fetching the snack. You're not going to perform your instruments?
Pippin really is tall. Look at this.
Sometimes I think my abs are getting a good workout because I get up after every song.
You really do. It's just so funny. One is
so he makes a huge ruckus with that little thing.
Well, we love him for that. Now, Chrissy Lou does note that one cuss word is still PG-13. It's true, so you can do
really.
One. Yeah, that's
is that
true.
You
get
how
one.
It's...
Yeah, that's officially the rule. I think it's like one F for the whole movie is allowed.
Oh, Lucy. So I'm
funny.
allowed one F-bomb per stream. Then you think?
Well, on your channel, yeah, definitely. You're allowed more than one over here, but yeah.
Oh, but my streams are really long, so I should be able to.
You have to really budget it. Maybe just do the F in hour 1 and then the U in hour 2.
There's a shock value to do it, but usually, it's not because I have a huge problem with cuss words. It's just, it's a habit. When you bring up a child, you learn to completely censor your language because you don't want any of that emulated. So after 20 years, your language completely cleans. I mean, it's like uncomfortable for me to say
I see.
Because I've been conditioned.
Not because right. Because you're right. Because over stream after stream, you're versed in it, and then naturally, it would feel unnatural to do it more than once or twice. I understand that. Yeah.
Yep. But you know what they say? You end up emulating the kind of people in the environment that you're in. So who knows? By next year, I'm going to be cussing like a sailor.
That might be another alt channel.
Because gamers and the F-bombs are just like your ears can't be too sensitive.
I get that though. Gaming brings it out of you, I think the most any of us cuss is when we're playing a game. Like when we're gaming, we let them fly. I've done it. There's clips to prove it. Like I've definitely done it. Welcome in. I want to welcome in Mitty Moonstorm. Great to see you, Mitty. It's nice to see you. By the way, Mitty, look, you'll appreciate this. We got 3 layers in our streak burger already. It's exciting.
Oh, yay.
Now, MIDI says the official MPAA guideline states that one use of the harsher sexually derived words like the F word is permitted in a PG-13 film, but the rating board has been known to allow 3 to 4 instances if they are used strictly as expletives and not in a sexual context.
Yay! I can cuss at least 4 times per stream.
Oh, that is amazing.
I need to budget. So then I don't. In that case, if I start using the F-bomb in some of the songs, I don't even need to change the rating to 18 plus on the channel.
Well, we've had this
research.
I would go to these words tonight, but since we've had our Pets to Twitch audience throughout the entire evening, I don't want to do it here. But I often do, so it's okay, folks, if you want to cuss
Hi,
in the
Green
chat.
Guy.
Hey, Green Guy, good to see you. I wanted to, so this is for Midi Moonstorm. Thank you for your 7 stream streak. Holy cow, now we're up to
another layer.
Up to 4. Very nice. Hey, Green Guy, can you give a shout out to Green Guy Music? Good to see you. How's it going? Welcome in. This is EllaTheBunnyMom.
Amazing musician. Yeah, Green Guy's rated me before, so.
Oh, I love that. Yeah,
Green guys are like super. I mean, the music community on Twitch is like an amazing place to be.
Yeah. Pippin is a parsley disposal unit. That's true. If you need to get rid of your parsley, Pippin's got you. You can even see like it's happening right now. Like you can see Pippin just soaking that in.
He's a munching machine.
Yeah.
And because that's how a bunny's digestive system is. Not that he's a brat. I mean, he is, but that's another point that he's a brat. But the eating part, though, they're built to need to graze all day. They're pure vegans, and they need to have their guts moving all the time. And as soon as it stops, either like the pooping or the eating is like instant emergency. They don't have much time before they expire if you don't catch it.
Oh, I see. Oh, good eye. Green Guy says Ella streams at unique times, so I'm able to stop in her streams on occasion. That's true. I think you've become a friend to a lot of us because of what time you're on. There are so few people. Ella, you didn't have to do that. Thank you for your 5 gift subs. That's so nice
I
of
do
you.
have to do it because your raids, your support, all the work you put into these wonderful pet shows, it's amazing, and
Thank
you
you.
deserve so much more.
Absolutely.
I don't have to watch my bank account.
I was thrilled. We were thrilled to have Pippin. Honestly, one of the reasons why I think this contest has so much credibility is because Pippin was in it last year. Like that added so much. It did. It added so much credibility to our contest. Like this is a serious deal here, folks. Pippin is being involved, and then Pippin won the thing. So that was
Pippin has a lot of support. I'm very thankful.
Yeah.
And Pippin has support from a lot of the music streamer friends that I've made during the last 4 years. They're wonderful. Like I'd send them a little text and they go, "I'm there. How many times can I vote?" Like just once, but thank you.
Totally. We have a question from Midi Moonstorm. Midi says, "How many bunnies do you have?" I think right now it's just Pippin right now.
Just one. I've had up to, let's see, Puppy Cat, and then the most I've ever had is Puppy Cat plus a family of 5 because I fostered bunnies before. We lived in a bigger house with like a half basement during that time. So when Saver Bunny says we're exploding at the seams, can anybody foster? So we go, okay, I'm in between jobs during that time. So I said, let's go. So we went and we asked the director like which bunnies do you most need fostering, and she goes, the one in that enclosure. It was a mom and her 4 babies, and I don't know what got into me. I said, sure, why not?
Got a sense of adventure at that moment.
Wow. Yeah, I obviously didn't know what I was signing up for.
How many cables did you lose during those years? Like,
it was we could section the part of the basement that has like absolutely no wires and stuff. And then we just kind of fenced off the little TV that we had in the basement.
I see. Yeah.
But it's amazingly rewarding. That's the first time I understood the value of fostering, you guys. I did not understand it before I experienced it myself. I said, who would want to like temporarily have an animal in your home knowing that you're going to return them? I mean, we love the foster fails.
Yeah.
So I thought, okay, how? And then, I tried it. I understood how. It's because during the course of the week or two, the bunnies and the mama, when we first plunked them in there and set up their enclosure, every time we go in there, they'd run away from us. But in the course of 2 or 3 days, their behavior completely changed from running away from humans to running to us and hopping on my son's belly when he lies down on the floor to play. So watching that transpire in such a short period of time, I totally understood the value of fostering because we just conditioned them to be so much more adoptable when we return them.
Yeah, totally. Beautiful, beautiful beautiful stories, beautiful moments.
I didn't finish the story yet. I have more.
Oh, right on.
I don't think the fostered family stayed with us for like more than like 2 or 3 weeks because I have a lot of autoimmune issues, and I didn't really take into effect that my immune system might go into overdrive if I inhale too much or have too much stress or whatever. So after like a week or so, I got shingles. It was so painful.
Ouch.
And I think it's because, like I am allergic even to Pippin, but in small amounts I can keep it under control.
Mhm.
But I didn't understand that like a family of 5 is a little much.
This would also be true of humans. So of bunnies, I can imagine even more so. Yeah, so makes total sense.
Thank you, Lucy.
Yeah. Wow. So yeah, I guess that got pretty intense. Lucy says Pippin will always be a winner to us. Absolutely. Yeah. And I know that, you had a lot going on. So I respect your push for partner. I'm glad you made it. I'm really glad you made it. That's really exciting. You definitely deserve that because like you have been such a rock on Twitch for such a long time, and it's very cool to see you.
People ask me if I'm confident, and I'm like, no, because you don't know. Besides the stats, you don't know what other criteria they use to like judge whether or not you're worthy. And like, hear so many people have to try several times, and people tell me, don't hang your head up low if you get rejected the first time because it happens. So then I was really scared.
Like most people get rejected the first time, actually. Like I've seen a lot of people like do it the first time and then they don't get it, but there's like the second or third time that they would get it.
Yeah, if they give good feedback, I think that's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, but I get disturbed when I hear stories of people getting rejected and they don't know why.
Ooh,
so there's nothing for them to look towards if you don't say like exactly why they think they don't meet like the Twitch image or whatever. So yeah, and the only thing I could control were my stats. That's why I had those like 11-hour streams. I was watching those numbers and trying to keep them steady. There's like a little bit that you can like manipulate and control over, and I think I did a little bit too much, so my voice is.
I understand. Yeah, but I think you did it the right way though. Some people will try to cheat, that's never cool. But you definitely did it.
Really? How do you cheat?
I will share that story off stream.
Sorry.
But somebody could milk their numbers off of somebody else's website and get traffic that way. And then you have like thousands of people watching your stream for like 2 minutes. And then
they're
it's not a true indicator of the audience. I'm just saying.
Yeah. And they look at many other stats besides the one that, they say for like 2 consecutive months, you need like 6 streams of 75 or more.
Mm-hmm.
But I know for a fact that they actually look at the engagement because the engagement is like one
100%.
metric that will show you whether or not those numbers are real. Because if you have 1,000 people and nobody says a word, that's strange.
That is strange. That is a good point.
I have seen it. I've seen people with like 500 people in the room, and I go, oh, I want to see what's going on. And then like,
I've seen this too. I've seen that too. And I'm like, but dude, 500 people have the thing on, but do they really? And I'm like, imagine
they're not real.
Yeah, I question it too. But would you want to stream that in that environment? I don't know. Like, I feel like without the chat input, it doesn't feel like there's energy. Even if there are 2,000 people watching, but if there's no one chatting, it doesn't feel like it.
I always tell the bunny peeps, I don't need a huge audience. I just need like, my usual half a dozen friends to come and talk to me and tell me about their day. Then I'm happy as a clam practicing music all night.
I love that attitude. That's great.
Yeah, this part of the journey, it's about like actually being able to get to know each of you guys and ask how your day is and actually remember. Not that I don't aspire to be a huge streamer. Maybe someday I'll pay my mortgage. But until then, I'm like this journey. Because when you seen like who's that guy? Kai Sinet?
Oh, Kai Sinet, yeah.
Have you seen his chat? You can't read it.
His chats are crazy. Like
it's like a slot machine.
It's a good problem to have, though. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I am. Oh, thank you. No, I'm just a little dorky Ella, the dorky bunny mom, and I try to stay this way.
Listen, you're authentically you, though. But I think that's a big reason why you are. Why you do have a partner badge. It's really great, and you know what you get with it? You get a partner blanket. You get like a sign. I think that has a little part.
Really, I get stuff.
I thought I've seen people get stuff. I've seen people with a partner blanket. Like I
maybe they buy it because there's a Twitch merch shop.
Yeah.
But no, I haven't. People ask me, what do I get? That purple chip is what I got.
Oh goodness, that's funny.
What does that mean? I don't.
You get to the partner part. If you were to make it to TwitchCon, you could go to the partner party at TwitchCon. That's not a small thing.
Oh yeah, I have to conquer my social anxieties.
Understandable. Yeah.
People always ask me like if I performed in real life. I have not since college.
Gotcha. Yeah, the partner lounge. Yeah, Mitty knows. Mitty knows. Like I've seen the outside of the partner lounge, but I can't get it.
I've watched
like
Jenny and Jess go in. Ella, really? What? Yeah, I've seen people stream from inside the lounge.
Yeah, totally. So you can get kind of like a peek at it that way.
Mm-hmm.
But let me go back. There's a lot of stuff in chat I got to catch up with first. So let's see. Don't say worthy. Yeah, Christy's right. I think that's worthy should never be a factor. I agree. Because it's also subjective. Yeah, I agree.
But it is showbiz, so it's expected that some portion of the evaluation process will be subjective, right?
Yeah,
that's
correct.
why they can't. Yeah. That's why they even have to approve it versus once you hit those stats, you're automatically given the badge.
Yeah, because like we were talking about, like people can find their backhanded ways of getting to those numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, yeah. So for sure, like you got to prove that you got the engagement too. But I never felt like that was in major dispute. Like a lot of people know who you are. Now let me keep going. So Mitty says tonight's sandwich. Hello, Mitty is a great new member of our community because, and among the things that is great is that Mitty has a daily sandwich update, which really makes me happy. And obviously, as a sandwich man myself, yeah, Mitty makes some great sandwiches. Let me give you the recap. Mitty says tonight's sandwich is a king's roast with rare roast beef on an onion roll with herbed cream cheese, lettuce, and red onion.
Ooh,
it's a good
yum.
Sandwich. That is a good sandwich.
Making me hungry. I try not to eat right before streams because I don't want to like get sluggish and go into a food coma. So I usually wait until after my long streams, and then I get famished and I go attack my refrigerator.
Yeah. Now, Christy does make the point. Partner changes people, though. Yeah, I've seen that. And sometimes even just trying for partner. I think Celtic relayed a story to me, or relayed a story to us in chat, like once, that there's someone that Celtic knew tried to make partner, and they put so much into it, they didn't get it. And then it almost completely sucked the life out of them. It's like, oh, no. Oh, you hate to see it. It's really sad. I have seen versions of that story, and it's always tough. Like, and that's kind of the thing. Like, I think the most important thing, just to add to Christy's point, like, you can't let it change who you are. I'm happy to, the sound from what I know, I'm glad to see it hasn't really changed you yet, Ella, and hopefully it never does.
No, I'm stubborn, so it's hard to change me. I'm still always going to be the dorky old bunny mom doing strange things in the middle of the night. I think having to like do things in front of the camera, you're naturally not exactly like yourself, but whatever you see here is like what I'm comfortable with showing.
That's
So
cool. That's cool.
to put on another act will be really, really hard.
Yeah. Totally. Drew says, I don't think Ella will change even if she gets a new partner blanket.
You know I'll be like showing it off. No.
I want that partner blanket. I've seen other people with partner blankets. Like, I would love.
Really?
Yeah.
I bet. Wait, it actually says partner, or it just has the purple?
Yeah, I
check
have.
on it?
It like maybe I'll go look it up. I'll go Google it. But
Yeah, because you know Twitch has a merch shop where you can buy all kinds of like hoodies and stuff like that. But really expensive, so I have not spent any money there.
yeah, I don't think you can just go buy it. I think you have to. I think they send it to you. I hope they're supposed to give you like all this stuff. Like there's you get a partner flask. You get
a flask. Do I have to start drinking now?
No, not flask is not the word. I meant to say
water bottle.
The water bottle. Yes, that. Terrible usage of vocabulary there. Terrible.
I can drink. I'll send it to one of you guys as a gift if I actually got a flask.
All right, so here, let me show you the partner blanket. Here it is. That's a partner blanket. Well, dog not included, but you do get the partner blanket. And
oh my gosh, that's amazing. Words are hard, right?
They got to send you a partner blanket. You've earned this.
I earned the purple check mark. That's all I got. Here's like, I mean, probably not any news, but if you guys have any questions, I'm happy to answer them. But I earned the right to apply for front page.
Oh, would this be a first for you? Like, is this the first time you've been on front page?
What?
Have you been on front page before?
Nope.
Oh, that's exciting. That's exciting.
Yeah, I haven't done it though because I have to get like psychologically prepared.
Yeah. Christy says, "Wait, is that what it looks like?" Well, this is what it looks like. I mean, I think they change the look every so often, but usually it just says partner like that. But there's different colors each year. Like I think sometimes it's just plain purple.
I don't know, like budget cuts and all. I'm not expecting a whole lot other than that little purple check next to my name. And I haven't. And then you're supposed to be able to reach like a manager at Twitch, but I'm not big enough to have any issues, so I'm still the same me, exactly the same as I was 10 days ago, except I kind of overused my voice. That's the only difference.
Gotcha.
So I mean, even if I got a manager, I don't have anything to say to him because it'll still be the same like couple dozen people who join me every single night.
No, and Christy, Christy does not like that particular design of the partner blanket, but I think they'll change it every year. So for what it's worth, they also love the doggy in the photo. You want to see that again? That is a cute dog. I don't know. I'll have to go look that up. I'll go look. It's a beautiful dog.
Wait, how did you find that picture?
I googled it. I googled Twitch partner blanket.
Yeah, if there are any other perks, I will definitely let you guys know. And Davey, whenever it's your time, all of us will come support you too.
Yeah, I think that the account is. Well, thank you for that, by the way. I do appreciate that. I think my odds are like practically zero, but I appreciate the sentiment anyway.
I mean, I pretty much did the hard way. I mean, there are some professional musicians who hop on here and then in 2 months they instantly get the purple check, and I'm like, how would that happen? It's a great journey. So you never know, because I didn't. I think the last time Jess asked me, just tongue in cheek, why are you not partnered yet? I said, seriously? When I watch my stats, I'm about 2 years away. I'm a numbers gal. I plot things. And I know for a fact that the previous 4 years, my average audience grew by about 10 each year. So I needed 2 more years, but I don't know what happened in the last 2 months.
Well,
so yeah.
Well, whatever happened, I mean, we're happy for you, for it happening to you. Yeah. So yeah, loved Kagamis as well. If anybody hates any of their blankets, they can send them to me. Radar loves more blankets. Very nice. All right, sounds good to me. But yeah, what a cool journey. Like all in all, that's great stuff. So what do you have planned? I guess we can wrap with this question. What do you have planned? Like, do you have any like future big Twitch events? Or will there be? Are you looking ahead to potentially the Partner Plus program, or are you?
I am so darn far away from that. I don't even want to stress myself.
Okay.
So,
Got it.
because I kind of like my throat hurt for so long. It's been 10 days since I last sang.
Yeah.
I want to have a proper celebration with you guys.
Okay.
And since I have my own shop, I have a lot of bunny merch I can send out as prizes. So stay tuned. And also, I might merge it together with my birthday. My birthday's 1 week away.
Oh my gosh! Happy early birthday! That's great.
Thank you. Will you have a show next week too?
We are gonna do something next week. We don't have the final round. The final four will be like in the 24th, but we will do something on the 17th. We'll do something on the 17th for sure. Like we're thinking of doing. What were you planning on the 17th? Anything in particular?
I haven't, like, besides like giveaways and like weird new gadgets I'm putting on my stream, like the little bunny waltzing around.
Yeah.
I'm looking up new toys for people to play with in my stream. And yeah, that's about it. Because mainly I'm just there to chill all freaking night. I mean, nothing I do is terribly flashy or professional, but it's a hangout, and I think people like.
Yeah. And I think people appreciate that. Like, it's a great place for people to wind down. Sometimes people have had some really hype streams, and they're like, "We want just a place to chill. We want a place to chill." And you do come through in that area. It's always very cool.
Yeah, even after my streams, I tell Charlie I can't watch anymore. I can't. I mean, even the raiders. I love all the people I raid, but I can't because I have to shut it off. I have to do the de-streaming process.
No, I understand that. Yeah, because you would have been on. I mean, many times you were on for quite a while. Or is that right?
Yeah,
You're right. Yeah.
My short streams are 5 hours. That's my gauge.
5 hours. Wow, that's impressive. That's great stamina on your end. That's pretty cool. But
yeah, and Twitch absolutely favored long marathon streamers.
If
there's ever
yeah
like the 1 hour streamers, it's hard to catch attention.
Oh no question. That's a good.
Yeah.
That is a really good point, Ella. Because like, I feel like I would even go so far as to say, like, if you're gonna stream for 2 hours or less, Robbie, don't take this personally. This is not directed at you. I'm talking about regular stream. Like, you do a podcast. This is not the same thing. But if you're doing a music stream specifically, I wasn't specific enough. Like, a podcast stream is a totally different situation. Like, you have a show. This is the show, and the show might be 1 to 2 hours. So like, this is not what I'm talking about. But I'm talking about like people who do gaming or music. If you're only going to stream for 2 hours or less, it's almost better just not. You're probably going to get as much out of it in terms of growing your audience as not streaming, because people are not going to find you with that little amount of time.
It takes about like 45 minutes to an hour before I sense people might have seen the notification or come looking for me. So the first like 40 minutes of my stream is still like dead quiet.
Totally.
And it's okay.
Every single Twitch channel has what I call a warm-up curve. So it's a 30-minute period where it takes, like you said, like it takes people to find your channel, they see the notifications, or they see that you're on, and then they come and join you. So the expectations in the first 30 minutes should be like practically nothing. Like there should be like, this is kind of like the warm-up period.
Yeah, usually I flip my channel on and I like tune the guitar and fool around with the technology, and then eventually people who show up. But I mean, it's still not unusual. See, I really fight the idea that the little purple check mark is going to change me. I mean, like the other night, I still had like 20 people with me the whole entire night, and that's fine. It's because it's the 20 people I know.
But that's kind of that's always charming to like have people to hang out with at the beginning too. Like they have like people that are called the first song crew in a lot of channels, and so people,
they come in and claim that.
First song crew, like first.
Christy does it.
Yeah, like you, Christy. There you go. Yeah, like me. Phenomenal. Robbie says my podcasts go 3 hours anyway. There you go. There you go. But yeah. Tina is also a great person to have earlier in a stream. Yeah. Tonight is a good example too. Like we were so grateful to have Tina joining us from the Tina, are you still in the chat? Have you been on with us the entire 5 hours?
Tina is
Holy smokes.
amazing supporter of so many streamers.
Yeah. Tina's great. Like big time thanks to Tina.
Yes.
It's so amazing. Well, thank you so much, Tina. Like, no obligation whatsoever to keep rolling with us. If you do need to go to bed, but definitely do it. But it's been so great to see you, Tina. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. Like, it's so cool to have you here.
You have some super awesome people in your community, and
Yeah.
and that's why I like to hang out here too.
Yep.
So when you ask, I'm like, yay, I'm coming.
Yeah.
If show this off, who's gonna get this?
Aw,
Who's gonna
we
get
love
this
having you here, Tina. So great. Yeah, who's gonna get the Toby, folks? That's the new that's the championship trophy. We're gonna decide in 2 weeks. So Ella, here's what we have planned for next week. We need to decide who's gonna do the halftime spot. So we would like to start like a mini contest just to see who could get the halftime gig. So if any of you want to perform or send a video of you performing for the Pets of Twitch Final Four, we're gonna hold this mini contest next week. So we were talking about,
could be as big as Bad Bunny.
it's not gonna be that good, or that big, I should say. But
yep,
that Bad Bunny had a pull. Like that was interesting to see Bad Bunny doing the thing. Yeah,
I didn't watch it. I only read about how huge that was.
I mean,
yeah, so it can make your streaming career take off. So apply frequently. Go talk to Dave.
we will have a good audience. That is for sure. Yeah, Bad Ella. Bad Ella. I can't visualize you being bad though. Like I feel like everything out of you is good.
Oh, you're very kind. I store up all the badness until the camera turns off. Because I even feel bad about some people being intoxicated because of
Oh,
the
I see.
times of the day I stream. I mean, adults are gonna indulge a little.
Oh yeah,
and
you're right.
I snap back at them pretty frequently when they say a little bit too much or a little bit too embarrassing stuff. I'm like, you gotta stop.
Understandable.
And I still feel bad. Why am I feeling bad about their bad behavior?
Yeah. Oh, Robbie, it's about time for Robbie to check out. Have a good one, Robbie. Thank you so much for hanging out. Shout out to Robbie. It's okay. It's midnight. I am turning into a pumpkin. If there is anyone,
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean that was the championship, wasn't it? Wow, how about that? I mean, Pippin really had some great competition, and
it's heart stopping. Oh my god.
yeah, yeah. But I feel like I seen like our East Coasters are starting to turn in, which is understandable. It is midnight for you all over there, so well, we're really excited to do that. So yeah, just a reminder to everybody, if you are a musician or if you know a musician, or not even just, it doesn't have to be a musician either. Like it could be like if you do tricks, if you do pet tricks.
Have you met the magician? There was a magician that I met not too long ago. I should tell him.
I've known a couple. We know Crazy. Crazy.
Yeah.
We know Infozar. We have a few magicians out there. Yep.
Well, are you gonna have a panel to assess the audition process?
That's a great question. I think I'm gonna work on that.
That's a lot of pressure.
I know. We will probably be putting it to a poll.
Oh yeah, Christy, you're right.
Naturally.
You're right, Davey. You need to meet Will.
Have I met Will yet? Possibly. What's Will's full handle? Yeah, Evelyn's right. This literally Will. No, I haven't met Will. Yeah, I think we raided over to Will Guitar.
Oh,
a few days ago. Yeah, I've met Will. Will's cool. Yeah, I like Will. Big fan of Will. Yeah, this idea for the halftime show contest literally formed a few hours ago while we were streaming.
Right
so
on. Right on. Some of these big ideas happen when you're doing it.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It's great.
But it's great for content. We're gonna have something to do on the Friday in between. It's gonna be a terrific idea.
Wait, what are you asking for people to apply? Like a little short video or a
Send
little
me
write-up?
just first of all, contact me. I guess it's like message me part one if you want to be part of it. And then we'll do auditions. Like send an audition tape. Like or look at me aging myself. Like send an audition video.
Tape.
1 to 3. Like tape.
I understood you, so I'm equally, if not like, I overage you by more than a few years. Tape. What is a tape for the younger people? Never mind.
Some tape, nowadays people don't even know what a CD is. Isn't that crazy? Like you said, what's a CD?
Right.
What's a CD? What?
So instead of audition cassette, 8-track.
8-track.
I actually have not used 8-track.
Oh, that's so funny. Will is literally 4 hours behind EDT. How are you behind by 4 hours? I'm trying to think about that. Hold
He's
on.
in Alaska.
Okay.
Anchorage.
Okay. That must be it. Yeah. It's Alaska. Right. Got it. Interesting.
Oh, Will
That
is
was
50
fun.
follows
Nice.
away from 1K. Yo, if you're listening, go follow.
Tina, can we give a shout to Will so that those of you in the chat who are not already following Will,
Go.
Will Guitar AK? Yeah, there it is. Give our pal a
Go
follow.
support.
Yeah.
Because it's free and you can like give people the encouragement to keep going.
Yeah.
And that's what the amount of support I received, I always vow to myself I'm gonna pay it forward.
Yeah. He is amazing. Yeah, you're right. You're very right about that. When we rated over, Will's very, very talented. No question about it.
I know.
Yeah.
Definite pro. He said he's been playing the guitar for like 20 years or
Really?
something like that. Like, oh, no wonder.
Well, chat, let Will know about this. Like, or you don't have to let him know it in the stream. Don't do that. That'd be inconsiderate. But if you were to message him in the Discord, maybe let him know about this potential halftime gig, and it'd be great to consider Will's audition for the Pets of Twitch halftime.
Yes.
Which would be really fun.
Wait, so are you gonna choose someone by next week?
I think that's the plan. We're gonna go. We're gonna roll out like the top 3 or 4. I don't know how many submissions we're gonna get. We might get 0. It's not out of the question.
I'll come fill in for you if you get 0.
Oh.
Let me put myself out there. It's my birthday, so in case you get no one, I don't have to.
Well, throw your hat in the ring. Maybe we will. That'll kickstart like a whole bunch of auditions. I mean, it's up to you. You don't have to. I know you're busy. Like I will let you know if we get to that point because I know you've got a lot going on too. So, but hopefully that doesn't.
It's my birthday. You can see me wearing a dorky crown or hat.
You did get the chat's attention with that offer, though. I think the chat's into it. Ella for halftime show.
Submit your applications today. We'd love to see it. It'll be fun. Are you gonna show the audition process on
absolutely 100% we will show those audition videos. It'll be really fun.
Drew, quit sending out misinformation. Drew must have been hanging out on Facebook too much.
Where we almost did our child conversation, by the way.
Yeah, don't hold your breath. People do ask for Metallica. People ask for like Iron Maiden. Like, if you just pause before you ask, if you just stop and listen, you will know that I'm not that far.
Sure. Yeah.
But they'll try to convince me too. Do people try to do that with you? It's like they'll say, "Hey, Ella, but you don't understand. It's such a great song." I'm like, I'm not arguing with you that it's a great song. Who am I to judge? It's art. But I'm just telling you, it's not my vibe. So can I steer you to someone else who might, do Metallica justice? It was full on art.
No, full disclosure, Ella, I would love to see you try it. Though I would be interested. I'm very entertained by the idea. It'd be fun.
Dina, we lovingly call her our mod mom because she's probably one of the most well behaved people. She's been like urging me, coercing me to cover more country.
Ooh.
I'm not a country gal. I mean, the only country songs I know are like, from back in the day, like a John Denver song or Willie Nelson. That's the only country I know. But
chat, let's do does anybody have the wherewithal to do a poll in the chat? I don't know if Tina's still here, but would you rather see Ella do? This is just a hypothetical. We're not going to force you to do this. Just making it clear. This is just for fun. But of the two choices, would Ella be? Would you be more interested in Ella doing a country cover or a Metallica or heavy metal type cover?
Or hip hop. People ask me, like, I can't rap.
I already know you can do that. Like, I already know you can do
I
that. I don't even have to ask that.
cringe.
Don't
I
even have to
don't know
ask.
why. Can't rap.
That's on the spa channel, like doing freestyle.
Like, there are so many, like, outrageously, amazingly talented freestyling people
Yeah.
here on Twitch.
Absolutely.
Oh, my mind can never work that fast.
You know what
I can't even read lyrics that fast.
It's hard to do, and like to do it so naturally. Like I'm sure you know who Thug Shells is. Thug Shells is like one of the best freestylers on Twitch. And Thug Shells is actually based in your area now. Like Thug Shells has been living in the Bay Area for a little while, so
Oh, really?
you might run into Thug Shells one of these days. It's kind of interesting.
I know. I've watched Sanji. I rated him a couple of times. Sanji is wow. Do you know Sanji? He'll just be playing his game and freestyling the whole entire 2 hours.
Oh, that's
I
pretty
kid
good.
you not.
That's pretty good. Oh, no worries, Tina. It's all good. I think the chat has spoken anyway, so no worries, Tina. No worries at all. I think we're good here. We're good. We'll be all right. Because 3 people already said country, so I think country's gonna win that one. So
That's true.
Yeah.
Christy.
Charlie
Charlie
helps
has all kinds of suggestions.
Yeah, totally, totally. So, thank you so much for doing this, Ella. Like this has been fun to catch up with you. I don't know.
Are you gonna game?
Yes, we're gonna do
right
some more. We're gonna do some community gaming for the next maybe 2 hours, I guess. So right now, I feel pretty good energy wise. So,
Yay!
Chat, thanks for hanging out with us too. We're so glad to have your support. We're glad, and those of you who've been with us since 7 o'clock Eastern, holy cow! Like, thank you so
Amazing.
much. And that Tina's part of that group, and all of you who are part of that group also. Big time props to you. I don't know if you're streaming later tonight, but if you are, I hope your stream goes great. And
I certainly will. Since I'm dressed already, I'm dressed for the occasion.
nice. Excellent, Ella.
So I'm gonna go grab something to eat probably.
Okay.
So I don't start death. And then hang out at your stream for a bit too.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
What are you gonna play? What are you gonna play?
Oh, we'll bring back the feud. Let's do some family feud tonight to finish out the evening.
Oh yay! I love that. I have not actually seen the whole thing. Does the audience participate?
Oh
too,
yeah,
or-
the chat does. Yeah. We always get some answers from the chat, and we're always glad to have them play along. It's very fun. So we gladly
Yay,
take your
Sophie.
responses too. Yeah.
Yay!
So thank you so much. Have a great
Well,
stream
thank
later.
you, Alex.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you.
And
good luck to all the pets.
thank you,
Oh, girl and boy.
Yes. Oh, I
And
love it.
thank you again to Davey and all your co-hosts for producing such a fun show where all of us can participate.
Thanks. Thank you so much. We hope that Pippin can make it back next year. You know, if we would love to have Pippin back. I know Pippin's taking the year off just to, focus on career opportunities and all that, but we, always glad. We'll never refuse Pippin in this contest, of course, because Pippin is a legit
Thank
legend.
you so much.
And Pippin,
So
I see
have
you're
a fun
back.
rest of the week. Where is he?
you.
Oh,
Pippin's way back there.
he is- oh yeah, behind this little hexagon. He's investigating. Where didn't I
Yeah.
show my face?
Aw. Thanks, Pippin.
But
for
thank
hanging
you so
out
much for having me.
Yeah, you're welcome. Take it easy. Ella, have a good one. See you soon.
You too.
Thanks.
See everybody.
Bye. That's Ella, the bunny mom. What a cool spot that was. So much fun. So I want to thank you all for being part of this, everybody. Those of you watching us on the VOD, we hope you've enjoyed our coverage of the Pets of Twitch. We will have a little bonus thing for you next week. We're going to try to we will set up our contest for the Pets of Twitch halftime performance. If you would like to register, just it's not a formal process at all. Just message me. And if you've got an audition video, we'll take it. That'd be really great. So Ella says, wow, Twitch time warp works again. Yeah, I know. Didn't that crazy? You did talk for an hour. That was kind of nuts. So, so thank you so much. Now I'm not necessarily taking a break. I just need like a minute. Just give me like 60 seconds, and I'll be back, and we'll do some feud after that. So let's start up the break music, and I'll be back in just a little bit. Now let's just get us here. I should. I need to get bread too, but we'll figure it out. But those of you watching the VOD, thanks again for watching. We'll see you all on the next stream. But everybody watching live, we'll be right back. Thanks so much, everybody.